Alright, gentlemen, we are live again with a long day today, a very, very long day today. We have 6 scheduled matches in the evening today. Very tight program. We'll see if we can actually stick to it. First match being Weekend versus Vayon, and it will be going live in a moment, just waiting for the players to be in the lobby, and my fellow co-caster for the first game, which will be Braun, and he will be there for the first game, and we'll get other people afterwards potentially in for it. Some of the players potentially. We'll get some different casters throughout the evening, I believe. But we will see. I don't know if there has... I assume there has been an update since yesterday, because we're on 58:32 checksum now. So something has definitely happened. Meister Kroll, I'm going to make sure, hopefully, if possible, I will accept any caster I can if there is a lack of casters. As long as it's something that someone I know, obviously, I will accept it if necessary, and try it out. But we will see. I know a lot of people have asked to cast and are willing to help. And we will see. We have the people coming in. I'm just making sure everything is running. That's why I'm kind of like, for a second here, making sure. I also think we had some donations last night that I did not catch. I'm going to see here. 1 second. I'm just going to read them out because I think we forgot yesterday. Let's see. I think it is Greyshot. I think we did call out his $20 donation. Icarus, we did not call out his. He donates $10. This is all from late last night. He says, lost my grandma to cancer years ago, nearly lost others since then. Hope the small amount helps. Thanks for putting this on. Thank you for donating, Icarus. If you're there for this, it is over 12 hours since this was donated. I'm sorry for not calling these out throughout the day or after the match yet last night. Riley Kun donates $20. Doesn't say anything. Thank you, Riley. Rat Saps donates 100. Says y'all are awesome. Here, take some money. Thank you, Rat Saps for the $100. Anonymous user donates 10. He says Snake of Denmark versus Micro, the side of the barn artillery only show match. That's another one asking for Micro the side. So he wants another request for an artillery-only show match. We can actually get into the game here in a second. I will talk with my co-caster in just a moment. Gatsy donates $5, doesn't say anything, thank you for that. Anonymous User donates $10, doesn't say anything, thank you very much. And Ariaska donates £5 and says, love the work. I appreciate it, guys. We are running charity, as you can see, it is on the stream as well. We're encouraging you to donate, obviously, so we can gather as much money as possible, and hopefully we can hit the goal at the very least and get up to the $5,000. If not more, we'll see. Alright, we're going to be going in. This is Veon's first match. He has not played in the tournament so far. He has all of his matches scheduled late in the week because he was unavailable initially. So all of his matches are scheduled for this point, so we have no idea how he is going to play. It is Veon on red player, and we have Weekend on blue player. Let's get the prediction spinning if possible here. Start prediction if nobody else is doing it. I don't know if anyone else has done it. We'll do red player. 1 second here. Let me do this. Veon, and we do gray shot. Change to Weekend. Let me just double check it. I don't think I'm spelling this right, but I'm just going to say Weekend this way because that's the way I spelled it. And you have the draw. You have 20 minutes to do this. This should be correct. This should be correct. Correct me if I'm wrong. Veon on red and Weekend on blue. And you have the draw option as well. Alright, I'm expecting a good match here. I don't know how much Veon has been practicing. I know he has been practicing some. And we have Weekend, who lost his first match. Crowd favorite as well, just like Monk. There's a lot of the people coming out for them. And we'll see how this match is going to go. I'm going to ask Braun what he thinks the match is going to go. Weekend, again, the old god of a very good player. We'll see what Braun has to say. I think Loey's here to co-cast as well. I'm not entirely sure what this is about. Choking is also offering later as well. Alright, Braun. I don't know why Loey is here, but I'm going to ask you, Braun. What do you think is going to happen in this match? Is he not here, Loey?
Alright, I'm here.
Okay.
I think he may be here.
Did you hear what I asked you?
I think, I just put 100,000 down on draw, so you know my feelings about this match already.
Did you see the guy that won like 8.7 million on a draw yesterday?
No, I didn't see
I don't know what he did.
I did actually.
He put it down on accident. I think it was the golden friendly guy game that he put it down on, and he won like 4.7 million? It was like ridiculous amount of points. Who do you think's gonna win this, bro?
I'd say they are both fairly equal in this match.
Okay, if this was Weekend 3 years ago, would you still say that?
No.
So you're of the opinion that Weekend has fallen a little off.
Well, he's got to take care of the hedgehogs in the yard and everything, so he hasn't been playing he hasn't kept up with the mod updates as much as he used to.
So that hampers his ability a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. It does.
Yeah. All right, let's get the match started. The players are readied up. People are getting... the more people play, the faster they are actually readying up, so that actually speeds up the tournament a little bit. Do you think it's going to be a fast match? Or do you think, again, you said a draw. That'd be really bad for today's program, that if we have draws. We can maybe afford one draw in the program. Because we might also be streaming the Game Awards after. If I have the sanity and people want to sit in here and commentate on the Game Awards as well. Because isn't that after the tournament tonight? Like right after? And then it would be a very long stream.
It's at like 1 a.m. your time, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would be a 12-hour stream if we do this, because that would end at like 5 a.m. as well, right? Isn't it like 2-3 hours, the show?
It's like 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, it would be a very, very long stream if we did that. Technically, the Grey Shot Dankis match, I have, just from the setup as well, I'm pretty sure, no offense to Grey Shot, but Dankis is probably gotta destroy him. No offense, Grey Shot, but I think he would destroy most people in our skill bracket. I think Dankers would also go to town on me if he was 1v1ing. All right, let's see what the picks are, Braun. We have
this is already an interesting.
Wait, is it a mirror matchup?
It is a mirror matchup, Italy versus Italy.
Do you think we're gonna have the meta zombie template of just Mountaineer artillery? Is Weekend gonna combust and only use the meta template? Is that what we're delving into now?
I don't think he would do that. I think I reckon he's probably tried to refine his first match's build.
Oh yeah, he did that was a motorized or mechanized build, right? And he just ran out of fuel, I'm pretty sure. So that was not too good. I'm assuming, let's see, Vayon, 20 on artillery. I'm pretty sure he's doing the meta slave builds. The thing is, Weekend only has 10 on it. Yeah, I think you're right.
He has 10 on trucks?
Yeah, if that's normal trucks. Maybe he's doing the motorized or semi-motorized version of it then.
He might be doing that, yeah.
I'm a little...
But I think he probably realized that Mech 0 is not actually Mech, so... Because if I want to get, I guess, like, like the Mech 0 version that's in the mod, kind of? That he was using last. I assume that's just so that players don't have to do that much division micro if they do go for mechanized tanks or something like that.
That is the idea, so you don't have to, like, swap it around. But the idea is that if he does this, obviously, if he's producing basic cargo trucks, they can't be used for divisions other than the semi-motorized ones, so you'd have to make a template for those, which is why no mech production. It seems that he has changed up something. Question is what it's gonna be. We don't know that yet. Is Lowy gonna say anything, or is he just gonna sit in here with us, kinda?
No, he's in the van.
Oh, is he?
No, I'm not in the van. I'm here.
Are you sick?
I'm very sick.
Oh, a contender that is potentially going to win the tournament, or is up there, won his first match, is now sick. Is this to give Golden a chance? Is that why you're gonna give Golden the win on Sunday, Saturday?
Well, Golden has a history of dirty underhand tactics, so I've got a theory that I've been poisoned.
Oh, okay. So we should give Golden a yellow card for poisoning you.
I'm not suggesting that. That'd be unsportsmanlike. But, yes.
I hate how Friendly Guy is like the meta slave build is the semi-motorized build. There's literally a schism in the in the meta community right now, because the other side of the meta will say that's not the meta. They will say the Mountaineer template with the artillery is the meta. So like you can't really say that, Friendly Guy. There are multiple different ones. There's a schism in the meta community, gentlemen. The meta.
I am curious if Lowy, if you'll be the one to finally backbreak the Golden USA build, because is Golden the only person to do USA in the tournament still?
Red Leader did it last night, Braun, and that was
okay.
Red Leader versus Grey Shot was an exciting match. How like do you want to
I watched a little bit of that.
Did you see how much he damaged with the strap bombers?
I did see that, yes.
40 mils eliminated by just putting like a couple mils on strap bombers. That is insane. Absolutely insane.
There's where you have to start investing into fighters and stuff to counter CAS and strats and stuff. It's just been something people have been ignoring because, you know, the spreadsheets.
The spreadsheet says it's not optimal, so therefore you cannot put planes into production, gentlemen. Also, Flojo, the caster slot for the Golden versus Lowy game has already been filled. We're bringing in ISP for that one because he knows
still want to be there. I still want to be there.
I mean, you can, but ISP will be there too. I think a lot of people will want to be there for that one. That will be what we call El Clasico. And we are all rooting for Lowy, unironically. Every single person in the Discord will be rooting for Lowy.
I'm not feeling the pressure.
I mean, do you think you can beat Golden when you get to that match?
At the end of the day, it's a 50-50. Someone has to win. Or draw.
You actually think it's a 50-50? Last night he went on the record saying that somebody's got to put Grandpa back in the home, and that's what's going to happen apparently. He's in chat right now, you know.
He got.
I don't know if he could
last night's
seen that
game
with
by
what
the
I
skin
can.
of his teeth.
I don't know if he could have seen that with his most recent league performance. Like,
I mean, he also drew friendly guy. I don't know if you saw the build.
oh, I did see that. I did watch that.
You know, there
Friendly
is a
guy, the
chance he
first
will be
guy
out
in
of
the
the
tournament.
tournament.
The first friendly guy's like the first guy to like pivot into actually doing tanks as well against his build.
Yeah. What was it that what was your opinion on the statement that he did when he did do the incident happen, and his response was, well, this is just what I do in a regular game.
I mean, I've told you time and time again that he does just exploit like with the tank rule and stuff, so it does not surprise me.
It does not surprise you that...
It also did not surprise me that he stayed muted for like 3 minutes until eventually unmuting. Whenever you damn well know he noticed it was muted immediately. You know, I'm just saying.
That's just there's a lot of controversial
that just gives him a
stuff
perfect amount of time to just micro his industry as the U.S. in the tournament. It's just it was just strange. It was just strange.
Very very strange.
I demand a retraction, Braun. You're slandering my character on stream.
You're not even commentating. Get out of here.
Braun, I want to retract. Being disrespectful, slandering, making malicious statements. Bo, are you gonna allow this on broadcast?
Weekend is going
that
left
has been
side,
requested. Check the footage from your first match against Monk. But
why are people acting like I cheated against fucking Monk?
I'm just saying, Gordon. But as in football, once a match has been played, there is no retracting it. It has to be done during the match, the verdict. That's how Maradona did it, and that's how we're going to keep doing it. The hand of God is what we call it. Or in Golden's case yesterday, he was trying to get away with the H of God as he halted his divisions to encircle a tank division.
Was funny seeing the Civil War in your chat.
Wasn't really Civil War. I think a lot of people were shit talking you.
Everybody shit talks me.
Who do you think's gonna win
Also,
this match?
They both have gone left side Italy now, Bo.
Both left side. Well, we see two. Weekend is not. I actually think Weekend might be better here because he's got more org and defense on his units in this one. By the way, because he's not doing the meta slave version of the semi-motorized one. He's got an extra row of infantry instead of motorized artillery. Whereas if you look at Vayon, he is doing the meta slave build, and he's preparing the meta slave mountaineer version of the build as well. So it will. This one is the one I have been told is the 100% meta slave build that I'm looking at over on Vayon's side of things.
The difference in the builds though is the blue player has went for the mills first.
Oh,
so he's ahead by quite a bit just now.
No, wait, blue player did not go for the mills first, I think. Or did he? No, they're both going at the same time, Louis.
Oh, so is it just conversion then? Because blue has a lot more.
59 versus 61. No, red has more. Red has 2 more. And there's... Oh, yeah, red has converted. Red is at 29 civs and blue is at 43. And there's only a 2 mil difference.
Yeah, but there's only a 2 mil difference. Still.
Why? I don't understand the conversion strat. I feel like it's so short-sighted every time, man. Like, I know...
It works. It works against if it's someone like... I'm not saying it's a shit talk on him, just so he pipes down, but it's like like converting on like Germany or like the Soviets. Whenever you see like someone doing like a USA build, is like fine because you just want to win as fast as possible.
Yeah, you want to kill them. Like that's the whole point. But if you don't succeed in killing them, then you have basically you're dead. It's over for you at that point. Like you're gonna have to fight tooth and nail for a draw if you don't kill them really quickly.
That's why I don't get the conversion in a game like this right now, because yeah, it's already down to just a 1 mil difference now.
I just don't think it's worth it. It's 29. Yeah, Weekend is gonna outscale him like really quickly if this, maybe even before the war fucking starts, because we
definitely before the war.
What do we have, like not even 1 1/4 row of civs building versus 2 1/4 row of civs building. So again, Weekend gets an extra mil every time the mills are built compared to Vayon right now. So every like 50 days, he catches up by 1 mil.
Can always convert later too.
Yeah, that's
the start.
that was an idea I had on the US that you just you convert later on. Once you have the advantage, you can just convert like 20 or 30, so you just have even more. But as we know, it takes a while to get to that point. I'm curious to see if this is going to succeed for Weekend, if he's going to have enough of these divs out in time for war, because it does require more motorized, but less artillery, obviously, but more motorized and guns in comparison to the meta slave build, which is why they're all doing it, because you can get the most amount of divisions out in comparison.
Interesting here. Weekend is actually going Grand Battle Plan, and he does have his infantry and artillery on motorized doctrines. So it does look like he is doing a sort of evolution of his previous
Flying
build.
batteries.
Flying bat. It's because he's done motorized artillery. So if you do motorized artillery, you only get the soft attack bonuses from that. Oh no, you do. Wait, what's the difference between flying batteries and the superior firepower one? Oh, 10% soft attack initially. Is it better to do this?
Combat whiff too as well.
Yeah, but you get that from the other one, right? Oh, you get the soft attack faster with this one. You get some other different stats as well. I don't know which one is better, but you're right. There's definitely some changes in the. Oh, is it the combat width? Is that right as well, or is that the same? No, that's the same on both of them.
Combat width. They get on the.
Oh, it's even more combat width actually.
Yeah.
Because it's 0.2 with the one and 0.5 with this one. A lot less supply use as well. It's a lot more org as well. There's a lot of options here. And then mobile infantry, is mobile infantry better than assault infantry in this case? I think you get more org, maybe. And because he doesn't need the HP bonuses when he goes for this. He has the org there. Oh wait, does the motorized infantry count for that as well? If it does, his divisions will have a lot of org on that line. You have 43 org on these divs right now. In comparison to what the opposing side will have, it's going to be a lot less, I think. Veon's going defensive. What is this?
That is a interesting hold idea.
I mean, he's setting them up like one line at a time. At that point, why don't you just set him up manually?
Yeah, imagine he's doing this because he does not have any of his Mountaineers out that he probably uses the main pushing power.
Converting, maybe? Because that's what all the other guys have been doing when they do this. They convert it, but he hasn't done that yet, which is a little... He's also... I don't think he's like... You know, the meta people, they've got this down so they're ready for war, right? It does not look like he's got that down for ready for war. Only the guns. Feels like he's produced too little artillery. But none of them looks like they're posturing for war.
No, Weekend here is struggling to get guns. He's going to need guns up to 60 days after war start.
Oof.
And
he has 46 on guns. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he really wants that. He really wants that gone. That deficit gone.
Has he outscaled Veon already? Yeah, by 3 mils. Again, I don't see the point, especially when it's Italy versus Italy. Why are you converting then? Is it? I get it, what you said, bro. If you're playing against someone that's gonna scale and you want to kill them fast, then it makes sense. But in a completely equal matchup, I feel like you're just fucking yourself.
In the Monk and Gold match, I would say Monk played it almost pretty perfectly with his industry early, at least. It's just Monk messed up his micro.
Yeah, he could have won that game if he actually locked in 100%. Has Veon messed up his build? Oh, no, there is manpower. No, wait, he's out of manpower already. He needs to go up one more law. Can you see how much you're down? It says somewhere, right? It's in the equipment tab. Oh, yeah, it does. If you click this, He's down. It's not that much, like 5k.
There's about a 20 unit difference right now, though.
Yep, and about a 300,000 manpower difference as well. But what is the deficit in terms of... both sides have a massive deficit of everything. So it could just be that Vayon did the strat of deploying a bunch of 2-widths, which I saw he made a template for, and then converting them to 30-widths. And then they're just kind of sitting there. But that just makes them like paper units, right? They're not real units at that point. Where weekends units, if you look at them, the ones in the field are actually relatively equipped.
Oh, green. Green divisions versus trained.
So I really think Weekend should try and capitalize early, even though he is looking like he's going for a defensive hold at the start. He should try and capitalize early. Just what's the HP difference on these units actually?
You talking about the ones in the field or the ones when they are equipped on Vayon?
No, he should. The ones that are on the field, he just try it because Vayon's units, it looks like, do have.
They have
Weekend's
200 HP.
template. Weekends have 300, so he could just keep trying to strength delete him, and he would not have the industry compared to Weekend to keep that up.
Nope. Also, Weekend has like double the org as well. So, and stat wise, I wouldn't even say because Vayon's units aren't equipped. Like stat wise, Weekend's units are also better. Like he's better in every metric at the moment because Vayon's just deployed everything. Some of these units, the Mountaineers he just converted. Are you looking at this shit? 50% equipped. It does have org. It does actually have org, but it gets the Mountaineer bonus I get from the tech, right? Yeah. So that's an extra 5. Oh, it's bleak, man. What about Doctrines? Is Weekend finishing his? Oh, he gets... I want to see if that 20 plus org goes in. How much org does his template have right now? Because I don't know if it counts as motorized or if it's infantry. It has 41 org. 20 org coming in from Doctrine in a few seconds. Oh, not a few seconds, but in a few moments. I want to see if that gives incredible org to him. Because then Weekend might be cooking here. It says motorized and mechanized infantry. That's not motorized. I refuse to believe it counts as that. Because if we go into the tab and we look for semi-motorized, is it under the motorized tab or is it under the infantry tab? Yeah, it's under the infantry tab.
It is under the infantry tab, but...
I feel like it might cross over though, with it being a TFB edition.
Could be. We will see how it affects it in a moment and before the war, because that 20 org would be literally insane, by the way.
If I remember, like, how I used to do UK games where I would do semi-mote tanks, I believe it is infantry that does it, because I would never do, mobile warfare when I would do that, so...
Yeah.
But maybe it's changed with the Doctrine changes or something?
Oh yeah, it could be, because Choking has fiddled around with a lot of stuff as well. Because... there is no semi-motorized in the Doctrine if you look at it. That's why we're also... Because in TFB there is... if you go left side mobile warfare under the old system... yeah, Choking says he thinks it does count. Because in TFB, Braun, I believe you go left side mobile warfare, you get specifically stuff to semi-motorized infantry over there. Like, they even go faster. What are we looking at in terms of deficit right now? Weekend is actually going to be... Just 20 days into war, he'll be ready on everything. Except for trucks, maybe. Yeah. Vayon, let's see, let's look at him. Gun-wise, Vayon is going to be down, and artillery-wise for at least 2 months into war. I think he... yeah, he fucked up the build compared to the meta build. He's also going on the front line.
His units are now at 52 org. It does count.
Wait, are they? Holy shit.
Huge.
That is actually insane. 52 org on these units, along with the HP difference. Like, that org is... That's going to be hard for Vayon to actually fight. That might actually be... Imagine if this old man went into the kitchen and cooked a little and this is enough.
Yeah, but I don't know if Weekend's playing for a draw or not. I don't think he should be, but...
No, but remember, Braun, when Weekend's units, as you said, will not take as much damage from battles as Vayon's will. So he will take way more casualties, way more IC losses, unless Vayon wins the battles. Even if he wins, he still loses. Like, there's no scenario. Like, I did this with a militia build against whatever Vayon's doing, and I still cost like 500,000 casualties without even attacking.
Weekend is scaling better though.
Way better.
As the game goes on, the IC difference is going to be noticeable.
Yeah, but what is the division? What's the? It was about 20 before the war. What's the division? Yeah, the division difference is still hovering around 20, even at war now.
Is he purposely leaving that northern tile open to bait Vayon in?
Look, I don't know what his plan is there, but division difference should be catching up soon since Weekend does. Yeah, it's already at about 15 now.
Yeah, and he's got 4 more queued up, right? So
we're having our first battle too, and that Weekend's divisions have 5. I saw 500 soft attack in that battle. What about there?
What about this battle? Will Weekend be able to hold this? It depends on how long he can stay in the battle, and it looks like, look at it, like it's hurting Vayon a lot.
Oh yeah, that's strength. That's strength. Yeah, they went down to about 8%. Oh, yeah,
is that an offensive?
Weekend just desperately needs to deny him that supply hub in any way he can.
Yeah, he just needs to keep attacking him whenever he can as well. Weekend's actually like able to. This could be maneuver warfare from Weekend as well. I don't want to be that guy, Ron. It could. Oh, he's got to be careful. He doesn't get. Oh, he's just straight up attacking it. Yeah, he's actually winning.
He's trying to pincer him right here.
I saw 600 soft attack, and this is without planning. What?
Oh, this
defense stats.
Oh yeah, there's about a 20k difference in casualties too. 8k to Weekend, 28k to Vayon right here. Oh yeah, and he's just bullying that 10 stack of Mountaineers in that.
Oh, you know what happens, bro? If you have a lot of units in one stack, you can keep going. Oh, he's going north to try and encircle as well, and they're fast. Remember, Weekend is way faster. That's big.
He might get.
Oh,
he did get that. Oh, Grandpa Unk still got it. It looks like if he can kill that encirclement, that's 7 divs right there.
That's actually, this could be a very fast game. Holy shit. Oh, and Vayon immediately pulling back to a defensive posture. This is not what's supposed to happen.
Vayon is they are equal on units now. By the way, 48 to Weekend with another 4 in the pipeline, and I think I saw 51 for Vayon right now.
And we're looking at an almost 30 to 1 casualty difference.
Weekend with that move has equalized the field now, and he's going deep right now with those 10 divs in that now.
Is that going to be a GG if he gets that?
Oh,
no! 7 more units gone.
Oh, Vayon could break it out, but if we could, oh no, they're dying.
So yeah, that is what are we up to now? 500,000 casualties. What are we looking at? 400k to 20k. So what? That's not even
Weekend does now definitely have the division advantage by 4 now. He was at war start, by the way, chat. He was down 20 divs. He was at a loss of 20 divs, and now he has equalized the playing field in a month. We've only been at war for a month.
And Weekend's only lost 20,000 men of his own, so we're looking at about an 80 to 1 casualty rate difference. I'm pretty sure. If some of you want to double check that.
This is insane.
It's huge as well. I don't think Vayon's going to be able to kind of recoup his losses because
he needs something to stop those divisions, and I don't know what else could except for just fellow motorized.
He definitely. I don't know why he's queued more stuff up. This is something I sometimes feel like people underestimate, that you just want to get your units that are in the field strength right, because otherwise they're just gonna keep being dog shit.
Looks like he's got red air as well, so looks like Weekend with his little fighter count is been able to give him green air.
Oh yeah, and that gives bonus in battles, I'm pretty sure. How much is it? Isn't it air superiority bonus? It should be in there somewhere. Like, the battles are so fast that I can't even check the modifier, I'll be real. That AUG on Weekend's unit is actually fucking insane, by the way. 58 AUG on a 300 soft attack unit.
And I did call it at the start. He could go for a refined version of his build, and it looks like that is what he did. He went back into the kitchen.
It looks, because he's not struggling for fuel, which is what he famously ran out of last time, which killed him. So it would look like the meta build is about to get another loss as 4 kills getting caught up within the center here. Will he be able to break it out? There's a slight chance. 2 dead.
First one. Yep.
3 dead, and last one makes it out. Oh god.
Last one makes it out. That's that. You do not want to be Bayon right now with that. You need to hold on to every single division for your life.
Might get
on
on the run here as well, by the way. That's 4 more gone. Oh no!
The center is just wide open. Bayon only has 2 divisions up north right now too.
Oh, and Weekend's pushing up there as well.
Yeah, he's pushing. They're pushing on the sides. Weekend is pushing on the sides right now. That's just regular infantry. That's not even as motorized.
Jesus Christ, there's about to be another encirclement. It would look
Weekend's
like
going very
oh,
deep.
No.
Oh, Jesus! I did not even notice that. Oh my God! I was gonna say Weekend might be going too deep here, but man,
This
is
fast.
we need to get him back on the Soviets in TFB now.
If he can come up with cooks like this. And I want to point out as well, this is not the meta build Weekend is doing. He's doing something different right now, and I think this might actually be the counter to the meta build because you have the org and the HP and all the other stats. Vayon is doing the meta build, and the meta build, it looks like they might have to go back into Excel after this one.
Vayon is just trying desperately in the north. He's creating that little. Yeah, he's desperately trying to push back in the north right now. On, I don't know. His only chance of doing anything here is getting back red mid really, and just denying all of those trucks their fuel. That's really his only chance right now, to just try and equalize anything he can, because those sides are still getting pushed right now.
A little bit of an encirclement on Weekend. He flew a little close to the sun. Will he be able to make it out? He makes it out anyways. Doesn't even matter. Weekend's just going to encircle Vayon instead here in a moment. Oh, God. The counter encirclement.
Oh, man. You just can't keep letting this happen.
Will he be overrun with the last 3? Oh my god, that is bad, man.
Weekend's still at... Yeah, Weekend's still at 48 divisions. He has not lost a single unit since war start.
Meanwhile, Wayon just keeps throwing his away, by the way.
Yeah, like,
another 2 going. I think he's getting... Are we going to see... No, he's still playing. He's still fighting, technically.
He's just trying desperately to just deny him an easy way to the capital.
Yeah.
I think with these division look in the south now too. Look what's about to. Oh,
it's about to connect. That's another 3 gone down. Oh my god.
That's another 5 gone down there.
Wait, no, also count the ones in the bottom lane as well. Then it's 8, bro. Oh no.
This is just...
I don't think Vayon has an army in a moment, because the mountains in the north are also looking a little sketchy. Well, to be fair, the whole country is looking sketchy right now. Well, it looks like you're gonna have to go play some games soon, bro. And this was a quick one.
This was indeed a quick one, Jesus.
Oh, but Vayon is trying to do some supply hampering for Weekend, and he will actually no longer have a fuel connection for his divisions. And
yeah,
you will be able to see that soon. And Weekend is now almost... Well, he's not in circle, because obviously he's coming up from the south, but... You know what I mean here? Wait, there's no GG that's been given it. I'm just looking at a lot of things standing still right now. I'm a little confused. Is Weekend there? No GG has been called, so... Yeah, okay. Weekend is back on the micro again. It takes care of the center.
Van's only got about 20% of surrender progress to work with here, but with how the mod is, you kind of have to take every tile if you want to cap.
Yeah, I think it is literally almost everything but like 5 tiles if you're playing the Soviets, because you get like a 15 or 10% extra surrender cap. As the Italians, you can get away with just most of your tiles and then a couple VPs. But
He's just desperately trying to make something happen in the south here, but he doesn't have the supply to make anything happen down here. Like, there's just... I don't even think... There's not even a hub for him down here.
Where
there is a hub.
Vayon has deleted his units, I think. I think that's a GG. He has 0 units. That's it. That is it. GG! That is 8th of April. That was a fast match. A lot of casualties. Almost 1 million men dead on Vayon's side, by the way. What do you have to say about this match, Braun, after that?
I did not expect that.
Not at all. Did you
It's
actually expected
me.
Vayon to do more?
I expected Vayon to do more. Maybe the converting was not the way.
Definitely not. That was something that at least fucked up in terms of the build there, because he was not ready at all for war. Everything was low strength. Everything was just did not look like he had practiced the meta build, if we can go by that. All right, let's bring Weekend in here and see what he has to say for himself after that win right there. All right, Weekend, that is your first W. How do you feel after that?
Look, it's not the meta build. It's not the meta division.
No, your division is not the meta division.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
We
if
looked
anyone
at it.
if anyone says it was, it's not.
You have an extra
Maybe
row
it
of
is.
infantry, and you went a different path as well, I'm pretty sure, compared to the meta divisions.
Well, yeah, it was essentially the build from the first game, but then not mechanized.
So you actually have the fuel for it this time.
Yeah.
Did you do
That
fuel
was-
text? No, you didn't even have to do fuel text with
No.
this one. So
It's like mech consumes so much more fuel compared to motorized, semi-motorized.
were you at any point scared of Vayon's units, or because he was doing the meta build with the Mountaineers, by the way? I don't know if you noticed.
Oh. No, I didn't see.
You didn't even feel it. You just destroyed him, and then it was over.
Well, to be fair to Vayon, he hasn't been here for a long time, and he said himself that he needs to get back into the game.
That's
To be
true.
fair to him, I was probably his hardest match.
Probably, yeah. You are a tier 1 player, so yeah, that is the hardest match he has to come up against. And also, obviously, this was his first match as well. You have played a match before, so you are warmed up. If anything, you know what is going on.
Yeah.
So this was such a fast match, and like in terms of casualties, you didn't even hit 100k Weekend, because I'm pretty sure you didn't lose a single unit that match.
Wholesome.
Braun said you had 48 units. Yeah, and you're still at 48 units at the end of the match. And you pretty much killed him 1 to 10, by the way. So it didn't really look like you got encircled here and there, but it didn't really look like you ever had any real problems. It was more minor issues. So there's not really a lot to say other than you easily played through this one. And again, no matter how you turn it, it did just look really easy. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I guess what's your last match? I can't even remember what we've got
against
you
Memes.
against. It's against
Tomorrow.
Memes tomorrow. Okay. Do you think Memes is gonna finally win a game against you, or
He may.
he may?
Never say never.
Never say never. Yeah, I've not heard of him winning a game before. Every time he's in my chat, he's like, "I lost this game now. I lost that game." So, no offense to Memes. Obviously, we're just going straight from the source here. What else do I have to ask you, really? Like, you do kind of have to win your last game if you want to be 100% certain to progress in the tournament. Otherwise, technically, Weekend, you could go through on a draw, depending on how the rest of the matches end up. But that's a lot of hypotheticals there.
I mean, I will say if Memes wins this match, and it means that if we both draw, we both go through, then there might be under table deals.
On the table deals, huh? Okay. We'll have to... match officials will be watching that match with a close eye. That's all I'm saying. But we're looking forward to that match on tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Around then, depending on how Red Leader versus Papa goes. But hopefully we'll stay on schedule. Yeah, let's say thank you to Weekend for coming in here. That was a quick one today. We'll see if he comes in. If there's, I'm assuming you might. He's welcome to come back and cast if there's space for it, and if you have time as well.
Awesome.
Obviously,
You just tell me if you need people.
I'll let you know. All right, thanks for stepping in.
Right.
Right, where is Vayon? He's oh, he's down there. Yeah, I'm dragging him up.
Yeah.
Yo,
Hello, Vayon. How do you feel after your first game?
I mean, it was pretty fun. Weekend and I just sat there and traded jokes.
Okay. So you're keeping up the good spirit that the other players have been doing, where you're sitting in the same voice channel, on like actually able to talk to each other during it.
Oh, we like, he overran my shit and we were still just talking. I genuinely did expect it. because I was told by everyone the semi-motorized was basically unbeatable. But I came back yesterday, I had the time for like 2 test builds, and I just couldn't fit in like a semi-motorized build.
See, Vayan, I'll let you in on a secret here. Weekend didn't do the meta semi-motorized builds.
I know, but he did. But yeah, I already talked to him. He did the normal TFB template.
Yeah.
It's not the meta. It's not about the build being meta or not. If I'd purely held, it would have probably worked.
Probably,
I would
potentially,
in
yeah.
a second. It's just that semi-motorized in itself, like however you use it, is just better than both Mountaineers.
It's because of the speed. It's fast. So you.
But it also gets more stats.
Yeah. I will
the thing
point
is,
out
it's
you can have more
basically
units
as
out with
strong-
your builds.
It's basically as strong as TFB normal motorized, but it's cheaper, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The hardness is like the only real difference. Yeah. Basically, when I went into the game, I was either gonna do the build that I did, or do the motorized build on the fly. And then I decided to just do the build that I had at least tried. And I should have stuck to it defensively. Going in was not a good idea, but
Yeah, because actually both of you had lined up defensively before the match actually started.
yeah, the reason I mean, this is the build. Okay. In theory, I do still think I could have just played out a draw and would have been fine if I played out from the beginning and just defended. Because I had a lot more units, but I converted. And that was my main fear.
Yeah.
So I wanted to go in for a kill, but I don't think that works with normal inf against semi-motorized in any way. Because you can, like, even a few encirclements that I got, and especially when he started pushing me when I had the core stats, I tried to do a few of the encirclements where I would just snake him down. Doesn't work. He's more than twice as fast as me.
Yeah, it is what it is, because it's only the Mountaineers that might have a slight chance, because they go 3 kilometers an hour,
No,
right?
Both of them go free.
Okay, yeah.
But he goes, like,
From
6 to
what I've
7.
seen, Vayan, there's I was saying this because we were talking with chat as well during your match. There's technically a schism in the what is the meta right now. Either some people think that what you did this game, obviously you didn't perfect it, because the meta people will have what you did, but all of their divisions will be equipped right at the start of the war. They managed that with the Excel sheet on what to put on what factory,
I mean,
right?
this was
I've seen it
pretty much-
happen,
yeah.
but there's a split right now. One side says what you did is the strongest, and one side says the weekend build, but you remove a couple of motorized units and put in artillery instead is the meta build. So there's a schism right now. So I don't
think
know which one
the
is the
main-
meta right now.
I think what you have is that it is universally acceptable that semi-motorized inf is the best type of inf. It's better than Mountaineers because it has better stats. It's
That's what I was told
slightly
they
more
weren't.
expensive.
That the stats on the
No,
Mountaineers are
there
better.
there is a buff in one of the doctrines Weekend did. I would need to look it up. If I load the save, I can look at it. But they are pretty much the same. You can still do Mountaineer doctrine and get some of the other like with the Rangers, you can still get some of the stats that you would get from Mountaineers, and you lose out on some, but they're still pretty much better because they get more org, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But they are way faster, and the supply, like in comparison to how cheap they are, how little supply they take in comparison to mechanized, like that's what Weekend died in the first game too.
Yeah.
So I think the meta is like the two camps that you described is just two different aspects. One camp says you should do 12 artillery and 8 infantry, and the other meta camp just says semi-motorized is the meta. But those are these are not against each other. It's just that motorized in that template is probably the strongest semi-motorized.
Okay, but from what I heard there is still when I was still arguing this yesterday, and I kept saying that the semi-motorized was the new meta, there was a lot of people that kept saying no, the Mountaineers are far better if you execute it correctly. That was all they kept saying, and then there was a back and forth on, because the idea is that they said with the semi-motorized builds was that it is faster, so if you make a mistake, it's easier to get out of that mistake, right? That's what they were arguing, that the speed makes up for the stat differences on other things, at least. So we'll see, but we'll see where the meta devolves, Vayon, because I know this is your first game, but if you've been following it since day one, there's been new metas every single day, essentially. Something has changed every day.
I mean, I think Red Leader for our for our match on Saturday, it's the second actually, that is not going to do a meta build, and I also won't do one.
Yeah, obviously you have to think about your opponent and how you want to counter them and what you're going to do. You're probably if you're against Red Leader, I would be careful about strat bombers after what I saw yesterday.
Yeah, but I will most importantly just also do build that I'm like actually interested in.
Yeah.
But in the Gregor match, I would probably like have to revert to whatever is kind of strong. I don't think it will become much stronger than this, because you have so much, like there's very few builds that have this much power as soon as the war breaks out. So you will always have to risk on like, can I get away with this? This is kind of, I guess, Golden's mindset most of the games, where it's just you have a weak build and you need to play it out with your individual skill. But especially if we had like the later phases and knockouts where you have good people in every phase, I don't think those types of builds will survive. And then it's about day one, what do you have?
Yeah, well, we'll see. We will see, because a lot of things can change. It's just about if somebody comes up with something. And right now, I'm not seeing that much creativity about coming up. It's usually one or two people that comes up with a strat, and then everybody else copies it instead of trying to come up with a way to beat that strat. That's what I've seen, and it's just about trying to come up with a counter. That's how I'm expecting it, and I'm expecting to see a counter at some point. And your next match, as you said, is against Red Leader. We'll probably see something different in that one, and that's on Saturday. And then your last match is on Sunday. So we don't actually know where you're gonna be, Vayon, in this until then. Because, well, you're going up against Red Leader, who has won a match, so it would be beneficial for you to win that match, because then you are at least equal with Red Leader after that match, right?
I mean, yes, to be fair, because of my rescheduled match, I kind of have an quotation marks advantage here, in my opinion, where I just had like the hardest match in the beginning.
Yeah.
So I don't have to, like, when the meta is the most evolved, I don't have to go up against the hardest match, where I would just lose by default. So I do actually prefer this, but I with the Gregor match, especially being the last match, that will be interesting, because the same seed group is obviously the most interesting match.
Yeah, because you should be of equal skill level in that match, obviously. So we'll see.
Yeah, and it's also such a must win. Yeah,
exactly. So we will see. We will see how that goes. But we will see you back on Saturday then, Vayon, and you have a little more time to figure it out. Hope you had fun with it. All right, I'll see you around, Vayon.
I see you.
All right. Anyone else want to say anything about that last match before we get ready for the next match?
You know, I am proud of Weekend, and I wish I could watch more matches, but, you know, Build 42 MP is on board.
Of course.
Shadow Drop.
How would be? Lowy, you
I'll
got
still
anything?
be watching, though.
Lowy's not here. He's pretending not to be here. Okay, Lowy. Thank you very much. All right. Anyways, guys, that was the first match of the evening. We have some more matches coming up. A lot more matches coming up. Next one being Sciencer versus Jukki. I have a message from Jukki right now. He is ready right now if Sciencer is available, so we can push up the schedule if we want to do this. Let's see here for a second. I don't know if Sciencer is available. We'd have to ask him. We could just start setting up the lobby and just being ready for it. Otherwise, we will be pausing for a little bit, because there will be a little bit of time. I will keep it up to date whenever we are ready, guys. But for now, we'll just do a little bit of prepping for the next match. And remember, we do have a charity running on the side here, as you can see on screen sometimes. So please do go in there and donate if you have $1 or anything really to throw at it. It'd be really nice. We really appreciate every contribution you can do to it. Helping kids with cancer, as we've done many times before on the stream. I see we've had a couple new donations since last time. Brandon donates $20, doesn't say anything. Thank you very much, Brandon. And anonymous user donates 250 Danish crowns. Let me get that into freedom money. I don't actually know 250. That would be about around $33 is my guess. Am I going to hit it close? $39, sorry. So almost $40 donated right there by anonymous user. Thank you very much, anonymous. Now we are just gonna go ahead and go back onto the pause screen here for a second, and I'm gonna deafen a little bit and be back when the next match is ready, gentlemen. At some point throughout the evening, if I have a little more time, once we've played a few more games, I will sit there. We have a website where you're able to look at the tournament, not just schedule-wise, but you also have one where you can go around and play around in here. This is a website where you can see the scoreboard and the overall standings on the what do you call it, for the tournament. You can there's even a prediction mode at the very bottom where you can play around with what if this person loses / wins, whatever, really, in there, and you can see what will happen if something happens, like depending on how the games end, who can go through the stage. So something Packer has cooked up on the side, really cool, and I will see you boys for the next match, which should be in half an hour at the latest. Might start sooner than that. Alright, I'll see you then. All right, gentlemen, we have the people in the lobby, and we are prepared for another game. I am needing to see what co-caster. Wait, what the fuck is this? Arguing with Swimmy? Exactly. Nexon. That was what it. Well, I wouldn't really say I was arguing with Swimmy. I was just I'm making fun of him in my own way right now. But it's fine. It's all good. I need to see who will be the co-caster for the next game happening right now. I don't know. Loey never responded to me. He joined the channel. He's undeafened. So we'll see. I won't start the lobby beforehand here. Glad to hear it, Matt is back. We have the next match coming up with Jukki versus Sciencer. Two people. Let's see what their statistics say on the scoreboard right now. If we look at it, Jukki lost his first match. Sciencer took a win yesterday. Actually, this is Sciencer's last match he has? Because he lost the first match and then he won yesterday. This is actually kind of an important match for both of them right now, because Sciencer obviously does not want to lose this match because he's already with 3 points. There is a chance you go through on 3 points, but with a loss, it's like already in the bag. He doesn't have that extra game. This is his final game, and then he's just dependent on how everyone else fares in the tournament. If we look at it, Jukki also kind of needs to take a win right now, because he doesn't like. The best case scenario, or the for both players right now, if you wanted to accustom both, would be a draw, because then they'd both be at 4 points and they'd potentially be able to make it through. But if one person wins this, the other person might be out of the tournament. Let me put it like that. Because 3 points might not be enough. We're in a theoretical point if 3 points is enough. Then we're gonna have to look at, if they are on the verge there, all the statistics and stuff, who we determine goes through if they're equal to each other, and there's a bunch of stuff, such as fastest win and stuff like that, we're gonna have to look at, or if they're equal on points with draws, it's state controlled, provinces captured and stuff like that. So there's a lot of stuff we have to look at there. We could look at prediction wise after that, and the more games we play, the more we can start fucking around with prediction on the website Packer has made for us and the tournament. Now, before we get started, this is a match where I would say both of them would define themselves as somewhat meta players when it comes to builds, but Micro, definitely not. That's all I could say. I don't even know this. I feel like this is going to be a relatively equal match. Maybe a little bit better macro on Sciencer. Sciencer hasn't practiced as much, but he did take his game yesterday. So gonna have an interesting match. We could have a mirrored matchup of both people using the alleged meta build that we've seen a lot of people do. Again, so far we have a lot of losses on the meta build, more losses than wins, in fact. So we'll see if it can continue. How it goes. Alright, gentlemen, I'm gonna just undeaf and see if Loey is there, otherwise I'm gonna get another co-caster in. I think Nexon has asked to be a co-caster, and Towns. I think if Towns is ready, Nexon, I'd have to get Towns in first, because he asked first here. So, we're just going to undeaf and see if Loey's here, and if he wants to be the co-caster on us. Loey, are you here? You never responded to me. Are you... Loey? Okay, it looks like he is AFK, but potentially in the game right now. So he will not be co-casting this game right now. We're just going to be dragging them out of the channel, and I'm going to get Towns in here and see how he will fare as a caster. One of the players we've seen many times in the game. I'm just going to get him into the lobby right now. And he will see. Again, when I get these players, and I think it's fun to get some of the people that play in the tournament into cast, because you get to see a player's perspective on casting as well. Like, we've had both Golden, we've had a little bit of Loey last game, we've had Weekend in now we'll have Towns. Towns is the person that has currently, the only person with 2 wins so far. The only person who has won 2 games. So he is currently the MVP of the tournament in terms of W's. So we bring him in to see how he will fare as a caster as well. And he'll probably have a lot of interesting stuff to say. But once he's in the lobby, we'll get the game started. We got to select server, and then we're good to go. I got myself a Coke Zero for this match. Probably going to be for 2 matches, and then I'll get some coffee later on. Because I've got to stay awake for a long time today to do this stuff. Let's get into the match. All players readied up, all players ready to start. Let's go. And once Towns is in the thing, or in the channel here, we'll undeafen and we'll hear what he has to say about the match. And what he expects from the match. Because he's also, again, Towns is a guy that also plays a lot in the other matches. So he will know these players. Although Jukki is relatively new to the server, he has still played a bunch of games with him. Science is one of the older guys on the server, but again, well known. Let's undo that and this and get into the match and see how we fare. And let's get it over to the co-caster Towns for this match and see what he has to say about the players. Alright, Towns, how are you doing?
Doing quite well. This is the match I have been waiting for today.
You actually have been waiting for this match? Exactly?
Not the whole time, but today this is the one that actually kind of interests me, honestly. Right after the weekend game.
What do you have in mind? Because to me personally, I would call this a relatively equal match in terms of player skill and macro.
This is why I've been actually looking forward to it. I feel like other matches right now might be between different seeds of players who might be different skill levels. I think Jukki can actually stand up to Sciencer, especially build-wise. We'll have to see interesting focus. Micro-wise, I actually can't tell, because Sciencer can get overwhelmed, and Jukki, I think he's just overall average, micro-wise. But I haven't played with him enough to say for sure.
I'll continue. Also, I forgot to say, the Sciencer is on red, and we have Jukki on blue, just to get that out there so we don't fuck that up, because I have been making some mistakes with that. We'll turn the player map mode on for a second there as well. But overall, I would say they're very similar in terms of, because both of them, if we went back a month ago at least, or a month and a half ago, both of them would probably consider themselves meta in terms of builds, right? Like that. Also, when we just play normal TFB, but so none of us would be scared if we were up against them in terms of micro, right?
Jukki was the guy who would do a lot of US builds, and he would do them quite okay. He would do them actually quite well, and it was during the time when we only had like Thomas and Bongalis on US. So Jukki was kind of always filling the slot whenever needed, with some pretty decent builds. Other than that, I don't know much. I do know that they are getting dockyard access to each other, so we might be seeing some naval action.
Naval action? Yeah. Oh. I didn't even know this was... We saw the players asking for market access yesterday from each other as well.
That was me.
So
that
was you? I was like, what's going on here? And
it just dawned to me, like, how can I troll a little bit? And I asked Sciencer to sell me some convoys. I ended up not buying them. Bad deal.
Oh, you do actually start with 5 convoys. I assume that's for trade for some reason or something. I don't know why. Of supply? You need it for some reason? I assume there's a purpose.
I thought it was because of the safe area, because safe zone might have resources, but it doesn't.
It should technically, well, not the safe zone. It's more the you should in the. I don't know. Did choking ever make it so you can trade with the little void in there? Or is that still
you can trade with void.
You can trade with the
void.
Yeah,
you can trade with the void. Yeah, but you have a land connection, so that's why I don't understand the convoys really.
Okay. Seems both players are also ready, so we're just gonna get it going. We'll see. Initially, we see. I want to point out already one thing I just spotted while just looking around. Science has got 10 on heavy AA. Is there a reason for this?
Oof, he might be anticipating a tank build. I don't. Wait. Both players have mills on heavy AA, except Science has nothing on the guns.
Oh, so he's probably waiting until he gets the first gun tech, right?
Yeah, I guess retention of efficiency is fake news.
That does not matter. Unless he goes this first, then...
We already see a non-relevant rule break from Jukki, 0 divisions. How could he do this to us?
I mean, everybody has 0 divisions. You can't spawn divisions in, remember?
Oh yeah,
I haven't to start off with.
I played too much Hoi on 5 speed.
You've played 2 games and you know this.
On 5 speed. I start on January. I don't even start on the day 0. I start on January. All of my test builds have been Soviets.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I see.
I looked at all of the possible builds, and I just said, I don't like any of these. I'm gonna play Soviets. All right.
So you still don't believe that the meta build is the right way to play then? You think that it's still... Do you think you can still beat the meta build with the builds you've got cooked up?
I believe it is possible. I want to actually get some games in against them when I have the time to try it out. I think that, yeah, sure, you can have a whole load of infantry that just org walls you, but if org is kind of mid and you can't pierce, I think you just get counter-clicked and encircled potentially. Semi-motorized is a bit bleak, but I think the same goes for it. It's also a bit more expensive for still not being able to pierce.
Yeah, 100%.
I understand Silencer should be able to see that Jukki has gone for Italy, so I don't understand heavy AA.
No, unless he's preparing in case, because we saw Dankis do the yeah, he should delete it now, because the only reason why you'd need the heavy A is if you go Germany right side, right? So you get the CAS. But unless he's got something else in the doctrines that I'm missing, where he gets
heavy
extra stats.
Heavy A is also good for piercing, but I'm concerned about he still doesn't have. Does he not get gun 1 yet? He does get gun 1 yet, but he doesn't have it in production.
What does I'm a little confused at what Science is doing, I'll be real. I wonder if he knows himself.
Well.
Still no guns in production. I'm genuinely dead-ass confused right now. I'm so confused.
It feels like a 60 division meta with the artillery, when you just look at the artillery, but then there's no guns and there's 10 on heavy AA.
Are we sure he knows himself that the heavy A isn't guns? Like, there it is, the gun production comes online.
Alright, finally.
But I'm so confused still, though. Like, he won't be able to keep... Yeah, there it goes. The heavy A is deleted. I just don't understand why he built that heavy A. L-Freeze.
L-Freeze.
Interesting. Wait, no, it's gone. Son of a bitch. God damn, I thought we were going to see something cool.
You trolled us. He trolled the... Oh, no. Okay, on Jukki, we can already see that meta question mark.
Yeah, that looks like very much like the meta build. 20 on artillery, the rest on guns.
Ex-Mountaineer division. He's going even further. He's not making a 2v infantry. He's making a 2v garrison, as if that makes a difference.
Yeah, it's just the reason why people do this, as far as I've seen, is it's so you can get the doctrine as fast as possible. It's you convert the division right, and then you have them in the field and you can start training them to get doctrine. That's the only reason why I see it.
The previous game I was gonna do the same because yeah, you can get a lot of doctrine. I just completely forgot. Let's look at the doctrines, talking about those. Superior firepower on Jukki, so he has changed his grand doctrine. This is what people have been doing on this kind of meta. Yep. Mobile infantry is pretty good. I still believe more in assault infantry, but mobile infantry is definitely great, especially for the max speed. Infiltration tactics, boring, like just for the land night attack.
Doesn't go for the core stats though, because there was a talk about that in the Discord as well, that you can choose an operation, right, to stack the core defense in there as well.
Well, can we see Yuki's standings? Maybe he can't really go for a draw. Maybe he needs to go for a win.
Because he that was what I was literally just talking about this before I undeafened with you as well. Both of these players technically need to win this match to be sure to be able to go through, because Sciencer has lost a game. This is Sciencer's last game, by the way. He's won one and he's lost one. So if Sciencer loses this game, he's on 3 points, right? If Jukki loses this, he's on 0 points and can only get 3 points after this. So this is actually a determining match for the future of the tournament.
They're in a pretty similar situation, except Jukki after this game also has to win the next one, which is going to be against Vido, which is potentially bleak if Vido actually gets a build.
Yeah, if Vido, I would say, has the better hands on Jukki, but Jukki has the better macro, if I had to put it down. But the main thing I was saying is, theoretically, the best possible scenario for both of them would be a draw. That would be the best way to go through, if you look at the leaderboard, at least.
It seems like Jukki is converting about 4 mils. He's down to like 2 remaining converts. Let's look at the Civs are 30 remaining on Jukki. They're going to be 29 in a moment. And on Sciencer, we see 35. So Sciencer did not convert at all. He's going to be going for a longer game. And Sciencer is right side player, red player on, what's it called? Dispersed Industry.
Oh, so he did go dispersed. That's why he didn't do the gun line then, right? Because he gets it faster.
It doesn't make a difference if he already has the efficiency. I think he just didn't care about gun 0.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, he can
he
swap.
is
He
going
will
for-
be able to swap around at least the entire game if he. It gives you more
Oh.
adaptability.
Silencer did not create an agency. Interesting.
It's something
Maybe
some
he
players
forgot.
do because they think the civs
Yeah.
aren't worth it. But as far as I've seen, the combat modifiers are worth it. So
I like the combat modifiers as well. I did not go through Silencer's doctrine. I think it's Grand Assault, so max planning. It's going to be fire concentration, so lots of artillery. This is probably going to be the dankest division of
So-
11 RT battalions.
does that mean we're
And
going to be
assault
seeing
infantry.
two metas collide with each other? Because I was talking that right now there is a schism in what the people that say
Yeah.
it's a 911 at the moment. They're saying that we have the semi-motorized builds with the same amount of artillery in it, and then the mountaineer/infantry build with the same amount of artillery in it as the other ones.
Considering the doctrine builds, doctrine picks, I believe that Jukki will be going for a semi-motorized. I mean, he
He's
will
already done the
definitely go
templates.
for
He's
the
already
yeah.
converted already, so we know
But
that.
considering what Silencer is doing, this does seem to be a regular infantry
Oh.
just stack, and infantry is already getting bigger.
Yeah.
He doesn't like XP actually. Could this be the dog? I don't think this is the build when it comes to the division template.
I was gonna say he's made a 22 with as well. That would work if you went mass mob, because then it would be a 20 with right there if you wanted to go for this. But
True.
this could also be a fun template to try and counter with, like just a straight up 20 with where it's 1-to-1, right? And you just because you could get more fielded off him. That's what I would think at least.
Yeah. The thing is also, hold on. Let me look at him again. Okay, no. Wait, did he lose civs? Oh. Okay, no, he gained civs from the focus tree, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. He is doing daring, left side Italy, on Silencer, and probably same on Jukki if
It's
he's
not
gonna.
picked yet, but we're gonna assume it's the same one because everybody likes to go for the extra artillery
Yeah.
doctrine stuff, so you can get that out. Wait, you can do that with regardless though. It's the special for. Wait, why do you have to go? Is it for the equipment stuff then, or research to?
It might be equipment. Soft attack infantry equipment 10%, 15% breakthrough, 10%
Yuki is not
defense
picking a
on
focus
Beretta
right
works.
now.
He is wasting time. Yes.
And
I
that
don't
is
know
very
why.
important in this because you can just finish the focus tree right before war if you do it perfectly.
Yeah. It seems like he was focusing on swapping his research on the artillery gun.
It's just a lot of days now that's been wasted.
that
I don't
he's
want to be
still-
that guy. He's still not picked the focus.
Could he be saving PP? Because I did have this conversation with people. Obviously, I don't know much about how the Italian tree works. However, because
Thank you,
this kind of build
Hyperlimit,
requires a whole lot of manpower, you're at the disadvantage of being forced to pick a limited conscription basically before war. Like he's already a 0 manpower, for example.
Oh, we see Arditi on
Roy
Silencer.
Oh. Wait, hold on. It's right side on Jukki.
And I understand that, Towns, because it's division speed as well, so that would make his semi-motorized build actually be even faster than, right? Because it's 10% of the already super fast divisions.
It's gonna be Arditi versus...
He's building the Arditi unless he converts them, and if he does mountain gun, I've been saying people need to use the... There it is! There is the mountain gun! He's doing it! Me and Jukki have been saying it's a sleeper that people have not done it. Because it has more stats than the other artillery by like, I think it's 3 more soft attack per. And it's cheap, it's really cheap. It gets less, isn't it? It's a pack artillery gun, and in TFB they get terrain penalties reductions, right, for the pack artillery.
Yes,
so if
yes,
you're attacking across a river, into mud, whatever, any terrain, they are just better at.
Yeah, so if we go into Division Designer, we can probably see this on pack artillery. Better attack on mountains and hills. Sadly, we can't save a template so we can compare these two, but... Alright, there... Oh, that's an interesting Arditi template. It has okay soft attack, but the org is going to be pretty strong. Yeah, 47.
Oh yeah.
Breakthrough... For an infantry division, 200 breakthrough is pretty nice.
Wait, is it normal that special forces go 4 kilometers an hour?
They should all be going 4 kilometers per hour. I do not understand why Mountaineers go 3. I think Mountaineers going... I think Arditi going 4 kilometers an hour is a leftover from TFB. and Mountaineers going free is a leftover from vanilla.
Yeah, because this is a very fast special forces. This might be one of the more viable special forces in this current version of the mod, I assume.
Back a few months ago, when we were having an argument with Swimmy and others about balance of special forces, there was an issue that Marines, for example, are better than infantry in literally everything at a similar cost. And one of the arguments was, why are they faster? They have no right being faster than a normal inf, for example.
But in this case, they are. So.
Well, the Mountaineers at least don't seem to be.
Oh
right
wait,
there.
is it because? Oh no! It's because artillery speed is 3. So if you put normal artillery in a unit, Choking just came in to say that pack artillery is 4. So if you use the mountain gun, they will be faster. So that's the advantage right there.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, that's fine then. It's just everyone who has used the Mountaineer so far has used normal artillery with them.
Exactly.
Also, something relatively weird on Jukki that we can see is one tactical bomber called Trainwrecker 1000. That's gonna be interesting to see. Is he gonna try to maybe pivot a little bit more into that and try to lodge strike Silencer into death? Silencer on the other side, just spamming artillery.
He needs to get the mountain gun out, I assume, right?
But he's doing both artillery and mountain gun at the same time.
I assume it's because he's going to use his 22 width. I still don't understand the 22 width thing, by the way. But 22 width infantry for the main line, and then the Ardides for as the actual unit. That's the only thing I can justify this with.
Oh wait, he just created an agency. Oh,
that's a little delayed. He forgot about that. Yeah, he definitely forgot it.
Oh, Pepe hands. Okay.
I mean, he'll still be able to get it up, right? Like, but not to as much as Yuki's got. He's already at 78%.
It is slightly inefficient to do intelligence later on, but that is okay.
It's better than not doing it at all. Still.
What I am wondering is, so he did. Oh no, yeah, he did left side. What's Jukki doing with his right side?
Oh, and Jukki is going for the Turan as well at the same time, so he's... this is what I've been saying, and he's actually listening to what I've been saying, because what I would do is, to counter the meta build, is we've not seen anybody, like, do a plan B in case you run into a stalemate, which will happen if people are identical on everything, both their, like, what's it called, micro and their build, right? So you gotta have something to change it up, and if you add just 1 or 2 assault guns on top of the build, the meta build, then you're suddenly gonna have way more pushing power and destructive power in it.
Something I just realized, and this is also something that meta people have been saying for the past 2 or 3 days, is that games are not supposed to go long enough. So
well, they do that in our normal games as well. So
yeah. True. So they never do even construction 1. They think it's a waste of time to even do any construction tech. We see both of these players now doing construction 1 and 2. So this might be them expecting a longer game. Even though Jukki did conversion, he's still doing construction. I believe he has maybe they have caught on to the fact that it is pretty worthwhile.
I want to point out as well, the construction techs are not like TFB, they're vanilla modules or modifiers, so they're 10% each. So if you're not doing it and you end up in a stalemate and you're just not committing to it, that just means your opponent will sit with 30% of faster build speed. Like, it's massive.
Yeah. Okay, so Jukki seems to be, by the way, yeah, good.
Got you, don't worry. I've got my hand on the keyboard after last night.
When I saw the mid of December, still 4 speed, I was screaming.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got so many DMs at that point. Like, it was crazy.
So Jukki seems to be going for a slightly more risky PP picks. He still doesn't have the... Oh no, he did go limited conscription. So he should be able to get that manpower out. Let's see what he has. 572 out of 572. So now he's going to be getting out more. 40 divisions. It seems like a variation of a meta build. Or sorry, I was looking at Silencer there. Jukki has a 172k, that's pretty good.
And I want to point out again, Townsend, you said that Jukki did convert a little bit, right? And I've been talking about this, how fast when you have 2 opposite sides of each other, especially in the Italy cases, it was literally identical last match. Silencers are already outscaled him, even though Jukki converted.
Yeah. I just want to say, Silencer already has 4 more mils.
I would not say if you're in a mirror match, you should not convert, in my opinion, especially not if on Italy. It does not seem to be worth it, especially if you're already outscaled before the war starts. Sure, you will have those extra mils producing, like 5 extra mils producing for 6 months before the war, but I think that's not worth it if you're just going to be behind for the rest of the game.
I genuinely feel like converting is some sort of like meta brain rot.
Yeah, it feels
I
like
just,
it.
keep-
It's to
because-
end the game as fast as possible, Towns. The best TFB game ends in 1942. You know it, Towns. That's how it works with their brains.
What was that? Yeah, what was that? There was some really funny comment on Reddit about like Sula finishing game immediately. Like the best time to end the game is 1942. The optimal time is right now.
Yeah.
So
And we will see the
knows?
match start in a moment. And equipment-wise, are we looking like Jukki? No, Towns.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, not
Jesus.
Towns. Towns. Sciencer is looking like he will not be ready on guns, but the mountain gun is looking like it will be ready. The gun deficit is... That's a little rough, but it's because he's training 10 new Arditi, to be fair.
Lancer is looking bleak. Yuki's looking pretty good on guns, honestly.
Yeah, it's just the motorized
Oh.
that's going to be lacking a little bit on him, which will
but-
affect him.
Honestly, I don't see the reason why, if you're lacking motorized in early part of the game, you just don't convert your like motorized units on the sides, on the flanks.
Oh yeah, you just
Just
keep them as
something
normal
non-motorized.
infantry, yeah.
Yeah, I guess, you know, XP.
Also, I don't
Is
want
an
to be that
issue.
guy as well, Towns. He needs to remove that AT unit from his div as well, because that will slow him down to 2 kilometers an hour, or 1 kilometer an hour,
Wait,
potentially.
Who has...
Jukki,
Uh-huh.
he's -2, it takes him 200 days to, like, get, if you click on one of his divs right now, they'll go 2 kilometers an hour.
Yeah,
And that's
yeah,
both because of the
240.
motorized and that. We watched, I think it was, I can't remember if it was Science or Dankis the other day, where they did have that 1 AT brigade, and when they removed it, they went up by 4 kilometers an hour as soon as that brigade was gone.
I think it might have been Dankus, but I can't remember for sure. I do remember DMing you about it, like, oh, 2 out of 24 AT, that's pretty bleak.
Yeah, it was
But
bleak.
yeah, from Yuki's perspective, we can see that Sansa still has nothing on armor, so AT seems like a waste. Although, another thing is, if he switches that battalion from AT into artillery, the artillery hole is gonna get even bigger.
Look at the
Although I
stats
think
on the deployed Arditi, by the way. Unironically, I'm sorry, like this seems insane. By the way, they have 65 org. They almost have this. They have more soft attack as well. Do they have more breakthrough as well and defense? Hang on, I gotta compare.
220, yeah.
This is insane, by the way. Like,
Oh my.
is this
God.
the first person to do Arditi?
I think so far, yes, probably. I think we have seen a lot of players do this path focus-wise, but not actually deploy them. Initially, the Arditi seemed kind of mid, but honestly, getting 3 points into fire concentration this early is great. It gives so much stats. This is going to be a very powerful division, and the 60 org is something we keep looking over the 60 org because we always do the same kind of templates in our games, right? But in these games, like 70 org is insane. And what does Jukki have?
I think it's sitting at like 30 or
Oh.
something.
Oh, 28 org. Oh, that's bleak. Oh. The 340 soft attack though, which is pretty.
That's if they're
Decent for
equipped,
a
right?
barely
They'll have that.
No,
but-
that's the division on ground. Although they already have artillery. in
But
them.
the Mountaineers, or sorry, not the Mountaineers, the Arditi will have more soft attack, more breakthrough, more defense, more of everything except for speed. They even HP
Yeah,
they are
they're
like.
I mean, they're like speed and numbers. That's all.
Yeah, but if you can have enough, like, you realize the org is what you need against this, and the defense.
Yeah,
you need
definitely.
stats and org. This unit that Science has created has both, and he's gonna be able to maybe get 20 of them out. If he could convert. No, wait, yet no. If he converted, he wouldn't have the cap. But if he just gets the equipment out, which is gonna be really, really soon, I think he can hold this. I'll be real with you. Yuki's going to the attack.
Looking at the bold, but Yuki did convert. Looking at PP picks for both players, it seems that is perfectly mirrored, which is honestly not very surprising.
I would expect if you're on the defense, actually, honestly, I would expect the core defense guy just to get the extra 5% stats sometimes.
Yeah, but no PP, and I think everything else he picked was necessary.
Yeah.
Perhaps limited conscription was not the play for him. He has a lot of manpower already, and he's going for more quality than quantity already. But getting that early on so you don't screw yourself over is honestly very reasonable.
Yeah.
Wait, that's a heavy artillery tech. Hold on.
Wait,
Is he
who
gonna
did
go
that?
into...
Was that Yuki?
Sciencer did the first heavy shells tech.
Wait, could it be to
on,
just be researching so he gets extra stuff in there for his units? You know, the MIO. Does he have anything special on the MIO for it? No, he doesn't. Let's see how we do. Oh
That
my
could've been
god,
an
did you
MIO.
see as soon as they touch the Arditi, they explode? The Arditi
Oh my-
literally counters them
700.
completely.
700.
We have a new
soft
911, gentlemen. We have a new 911, gentlemen.
700.
The Arditi are absolutely fucking his ass right now. He's
Oh,
just gonna
that's
counter click every time. If he just counter clicks, he kills him. Holy shit, the Arditi might be the new meta.
Oh,
Oh, he got
my
encircled though. That's the problem. He needs to hands. Oh, they just out-hands themselves.
lord.
Because they have so
Okay,
much
yeah.
org, he can't kill them.
Sanser went into the Pepe hands tile, which is really bad to go into.
Yeah.
The really small one in the mid.
There are a couple ones on
flanks-
the center that are dangerous.
Yuki is actually going for a push in the south, and that's not really good. Sanser doesn't have enough divisions to hold this back, but he is roaching it out slowly, which is fine. It seems like Sanser's initial line in the center has slightly broken, but he has recovered it.
Yeah. And remember,
North,
this build that the
slow.
Yuki has made is highly reliant on winning immediately, so to say.
To be fair, I think Yuki hasn't converted it that much. Oh, actually, you know what? I lied.
He's
Oh my god.
It's-
38 civs.
Yeah.
Actually, wait.
Science has
Wait.
converted a little as well now. He's down. Wait, is it because he lost? Oh, he lost the lanes now. That's why. That's why.
Oh, the lanes. Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
there might be an encirclement here in a second. Science is attacking instead of falling back right now. A little bit dangerous in my
Sanser is
opinion.
getting broken, actually. He
I
needs
don't know
to see
why
that.
he's defending, sorry,
He-
attacking
oh.
instead of defending in that case, but that was a bit of a micro mistake. The Arditi are just better, by the way, in this case, but he's
They are better,
microing and piss poor right now.
Oh.
He just moved into a tower without defending his ass,
If-
by the way.
He could have been pinned there while he was railwaying. Sanser needs to recognize that the mountains are vulnerable, and Yuki needs to recognize that he can push the mountains and get that supply hub immediately.
Yeah.
Someone has already mentioned this. I think it was Yuki actually. That when you take, I actually shouldn't ping. When you get to the supply hub in red mid,
Yeah.
the one on the mountain, you just manually connect it with a railway gun.
Oh,
Or not
yeah.
railway, just a railway. You get a good supply, and you can go from there pretty nicely. The south is actually getting pushed. Yuki is taking the supply hubs slowly.
And that's why I thought that Science's
Oh,
line
north.
is not the good line. You need to line up in the mountains if you want to hold against this, in
Yeah.
my opinion.
I think this is holdable in south if you have eyes on it, but he doesn't, and he's losing divisions. North is also going to be potentially losing divisions. Actually, no. Yuki's out of supply. Center, oh my, we just saw 14 divisions get reinforced beamed at the center. Jesus
Again,
Christ.
these are DD, you can't really joke with them. I think if somebody perfects this build that Science is doing, this could be very, very fucking dangerous, in
Okay.
my opinion.
Yuki is going for a crazy attack in the north with not supply divisions, but Sciencer is not looking, so that's...
Again, it seems there's a little bit... We talked about that Yuki might have the hands on Science on this one, but that's about it, in my opinion. Wherever he clicks, he gets the kills. Oh, he's getting encircled in the south now. That's this backup line that he's got. He
lost
needs the
therapy.
front line to pull back.
If he doesn't hold the mountains in the south, that could be very dangerous because Yuki can exploit that incredibly. The northern part of the center line is getting pushed, and Sciencer might be getting a few encirclements, but I don't know if this is the focus to be really looking at.
No, I wouldn't be doing this either. I feel
No.
like this is a little a yikes moment.
I
He will get
believe-
at least one unit
No.
because it retreated the wrong
North,
way. But
Sciencer losing another infantry in the north. I think that this kind of build Sciencer is doing is not going to be favoring him encircling anything. He just needs to play defensive, scale up, and then beat the hell out of Yuki. But he's still trying to push in the center. He's actually going into Yuki's core territory.
which I
for
don't
some
understand
reason.
why you're fighting. Well, I guess he
Actually,
might be
wait,
getting
wait,
two
wait.
units. Hold on. And they have speed as well. They're not completely stupid. He
Yeah,
has to
they
be
have
going into
speed,
the other
but Yuki
tiles.
is
That's two
slow.
kills. If he's if he pins the other guys and then go nope, didn't do it. He's gonna get encircled himself now instead. That's a GG if he gets these kills. By the way.
Actually, no, he's gonna hold. I don't think he's getting a circle here.
Oh, okay. We
I
might
think he-
be seeing a. Oh, he's expanding
He's
it
moving
now.
in, he's
That could be
moving in,
6
he's moving
units.
in.
If he's moving into the other one, hold on. 6
He
units
is.
gone
Oh,
on
that's
Yuki.
actually-
That's
yeah,
bad.
yeah.
That's bad for Yuki right there.
I-
Going on
I
the
believe
offense,
that-
always attack, always attack, right?
Always
Never
attack.
defend.
And Science losing 2 more divisions in the north. Again, the flanks are completely collapsing for him. Science needs to wrap up the center and go back with RDT.
He needs to
sides and
take a
push.
breather and
this
do
is
that.
actually very bleak because he lost some of the mountains in the south. He didn't lose the mountain supply hub yet, but this is.
He has some
not
of
very
his good units sitting on it though. They're not fully equipped, but Yuki is getting a bloodied nose right now. This is a We'll
Jukki
see.
is actually trying to reconnect the south and center.
Oh, but Science is going for a big one. He needs to make sure that he does not get pocketed here, because he's just walking in, nothing covering his ass. Jukki has not seen it.
The big one is not very safe because semi-motorized is going to kill that very
But
easily.
Jukki hasn't moved yet. What are you doing, Jukki? He just saw it. He just spotted it. Oh,
There
he's
needs to be
encircled now, but he might encircle the encirclement, and he might get out if he's lucky. He has gotten out.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful though.
Oh, and Sansor's losing a division north again. Oof.
That is absolutely nothing on. Tanya Hatsu, thank you for the 50 gifted as well. I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. He's got to, again, he's losing too many divs. That's why you have to put your divisions in terrain that you can defend, in my opinion, if you're playing against the meta build. And then go for the snipes. Was that an overrun? That was an overrun, I think. I saw a helmet, so unless the UI lied. Kill-wise, what are we looking at? Casualty-wise, they are literally 1-to-1 right now. But in terms of in the field...
Yeah, it's seeming bleak for Sciencer, even though there's casualties are similar. I think that's probably due to the fact that Sciencer didn't gain anything out of his encirclements, and Jukki gained all of his sides, basically.
Yep, we might be seeing another kill right here in a second if we're lucky for Sciencer's sake. Nope.
He did not. A lot of the issues so far seems that Sciencer has far too few units on the sides, and you can see right now, look at
oh, Sciencer, no, he's got 5 units in the tile in the north. This is no micro on it. He's gonna get out. Oh, thank God.
Wow, that's lucky. That's lucky as hell.
He needs to just spread him out along the mountains or in the capital or something. He just deleted them. What? That was that on the front line or was it away? He made it away and then deleted.
No, he moved away. What? Did RDT?
No, he didn't delete. Oh, sorry, I was watching Yuki's perspective. I'm stupid.
Yeah,
you free boy.
That's something I realized also from you watching my game. Is some of my divisions seem to like spawn on the front line, but they were actually railwaying from my perspective.
It's because sometimes the railway is so quick. He's got to be careful right here, but he's going for another
This attack in center is dangerous. I do not understand this personally. If you're going for a snake like this, why don't you leave one division behind?
Yeah,
especially
it's
against
crazy
this kind of build there.
What are you doing, Sciencer? Bro, okay, can we? That has nothing to do with the meta build. That's just ridiculously bad micro.
That is just hands.
That is what the fuck is that? At least leave 1 or 2 of the Arditi behind to defend yourself, bro.
So Jukki seems to be out of manpower. He is casting with 2 tactical bombers and going on a.
He has so much artillery in stockpile. Sciencer, bros.
There's another kill. I think another division died. Yuki's stockpile is looking a little bit bleak right now, but it's not horrible. Is he building AGs? He is building AGs right now, by the way. It's called Backup Plan. Very nice. I actually like the design, lacking radio sadly, but it's going to be very strong against RD anyways. That's more Sciencer's divisions dead in the center as well.
Yeah, but Sciencer's going for another one. He might be able to get one if he counterattacks and doesn't die here. He's just going to get them killed. Like, he keeps walking in with no organ attacking everywhere. He's going to lose. They're dead. It's over for him. Like, his micro choices are questionable, man. What the fuck is he doing?
So, approximately a month ago, you said that casualties are similar. Now, casualties are incredibly bad. In fact, Jukki could have been taking this time to push south and north, but he hasn't realized that Sciencer has completely given up on it. This is not very good. He just did focus heavy armor. Is he going to try to maybe... No.
Like, I genuinely think that Sciencer might be onto something with the Arditi here. I just think that whatever I've been witnessing...
Sciencer has left him. Okay, he's moving them. Yeah, Sciencer had Arditi just sitting in the center.
I don't think
I think that's one more inf dead.
He's gonna have to see if he can get some snipes now. That's all he can do.
21 divisions versus, or sorry, 20 divisions now versus. I'm having. Oh, okay, that's how it works. 20 divisions versus 46 is bleak, especially because even if Jukki doesn't win within like next 6 months, which is very hard to believe in, he's gonna be pulling out some AGs, which is. Pretty bad for Sciencer. It's already 20 mils and AGs building 4 per day, and these are 40 M Turans.
Jukki is going for the counter attack right now to kill a few units to see if he can, if he gets a sniper too. That, like, again, it wouldn't really essentially equal it out, but division wise he is down to he outnumbers him 2-to-1.
Yeah. Jukki now with his front line is kind of trolling him a little bit. This like 2 division front line on empty space. But he's still getting kills, honestly.
Don't get me
got one
wrong,
more,
chat.
He's gonna get another one, probably. That's 2 more divisions. Silencer basically losing all of his supply hubs around the capital. This is not
Bleak.
sustainable at all. Honestly, yeah. Oof. 18 divisions versus 40.
Again, I want to reiterate this point, Towns, that I think everybody agrees that the build is strong that Jukki has, this meta build that's there. But in this game, I don't think you can take that as an example of it with what we just saw of Micro from Science of this game.
Okay.
He threw away divisions into the void. Like, how many times?
Too many to count, 5 or 6 times probably. There have been too many times. I don't understand why some players do this.
They drive in without anything guarding their rear at all against fast-moving units. Like, what is happening?
At least one garrison division in the back would be good enough, at least as something. I don't understand. You push with 4 divisions, you make a breakthrough, and then you move all 4 divisions into it. It just seems like greed. And Silencer is gonna lose 3 more RDT here, I think, if you just micros it.
Again, this is something where I just don't understand. He doesn't need to be there, but he was there anyways. Oh my god.
I think Silencer is just trying to make anything work right now.
He's gonna lose 3 more divs there because he's not. He is falling back now. Again, he will still be able to make moves because it's Jukki is not replacing his divs at the very least at the moment.
Yeah, but honestly, with the economy situation, Jukki has the right to just sit there for 3 months, build up, and then kill him.
Real, actually real.
Silencer is one of the rare players that has gotten into such a bleak situation that he doesn't even have enough coal for his factories to work, which is not very good.
I actually thought we had a play right here, but it genuinely, the decision making behind the attacks that he made, also the defense, you know the defensive lines he held in both the lanes that aren't the center.
Yeah.
They were questionable where he held. At least the southern one, he could have held in the mountain line there.
I think the northern one was decent. I believe he held what's it called, the jungles, but he just got pushed over the river onto the plains, which is unfortunate. And he deleted his units.
It is over. It's a GG.
It's GG.
So that is a GG for Jukki in this match. Again, he needed this more than Science did. Well, both of them needed this game.
Actually, they both equally needed it.
They are both equal right now because they. Well, I guess then it would have to go down to individual if they're also close to each other, right? Because who won the individual match at that point? But.
Yeah. Since Backer and I have been looking at it, what's his name, Monk can survive at 3 points and still go through. Anyone could really go through with 3 points, but it's very bleak. Not everyone who has 3 points is going to go through the matches and pass through the final 16.
And right now, Science is not going to be able to get more than 3 points. This was his last match. He won the middle one, not the first one. He won the one against Josh. That was it.
That first one against Josh, yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah, it's quite ironic because he won the toughest match he had against a Seed 1 player and then lost against Seed 2 and Seed 3, which is quite unfortunate, but it does happen. We have seen those already so far. We'll
have to see at the. I don't know if it's at the end of today or in the next days. We'll figure out who Science will have to root for in order to go through. Because you're unironically going to have to sit there and do some theory crafting in order to figure out how to get people through. We have a website for that you can use. I'll just post it in chat. You can go around at the bottom of that leaderboard. You can do enable predictions mode where you can give people wins and losses and then figure out like how these players can make it through the tournament.
If anything, Silencer can put up his hands and say, I've done all I can, I'm gonna wait to see the results. Jukki still has a lot of pressure on him because he still wants to either tie up or win, especially when tying up is not enough for him. 4 points is questionable whether he can pass.
And he actually won't play until Saturday, so he has the last game against Vido then in the evening, so that'll be an exciting one to come and see because he only has 3 points, and he, again, as you just said, you really need to get above 3 points to potentially go for it.
And
all right, let's drag Jukki in, the winner of the match, and hear what he has to say. I want to hear what his initial reaction to the Aditi was, actually.
Yeah, same.
Did I drag him? This did not work. Why is he not? Discord's trolling me. There we go.
No.
Oh.
All right, Jukki. How do you feel on top of that win?
I mean, hats off to Silencer, first of all. I just like to say he got me for a second there. the RDT were very fucking strong.
So you would say that is a potential counter to the strat with their stats, right? Like
well,
that is.
From my own testing and from what I've heard, it's not the counter. And sorry, I ain't.
No. When I say
here.
the counter, but it is definitely up there as it can hold its own, right?
Yeah,
like...
it is. It is definitely up there. I think he had too few of them. I think in my builds you can get more. At least amount.
He had 10 outs. He had 10 of the RDD out.
Yeah,
I don't know if you knew they had 65 org and outstatted you on everything.
Oh yeah, no. I saw them outstat but that's the thing when you have 60. Well, in my case, I think it was 57 or 55. You just go around.
Yeah, but the only reason you could go around, in our opinion, was from our side. Science didn't even guard his back. He just ran in and didn't even guard. You didn't even have to fight to drive around him. He just kept walking with his units without guarding his rear. No, Towns, you gotta back me up here. There were at least 3 or 4 cases where he just walked in and left his rear open, and you just took the tile and killed him.
That happened definitely. No. I almost got I think 5 RDD on the south. Oh no, north was the one where I almost got them, but he railwayed just in time before I had a chance to pin him.
It looked like you had better hands, at least. That was what we could see.
Yeah, my whole practice has been basically this: that yes, stat-wise these divs are, I mean, speed is okay. They have little stats, but what I'm trying to do is I'm basically just trying to overwhelm the enemy 100%. Yeah. Stop him from he can't look at 3 plays at the same time. So my idea is I smash the sides with battle plan and immediately when I hit the front, try to break through there, and then I don't know if you noticed, but I did the snake things, right click like million divs.
Yeah, we saw
the sides to get the encirclement, while I'm also microing in mid.
Yeah.
And you definitely did have a lot of hands. You pulled out a third arm to help out with this one.
I think I redeemed myself from that stupid encirclement with the mediums on the first game.
Oh yeah, definitely. You definitely showed you can have hands on this one.
Yeah, but but no, I wasn't saying the start Sciencer got me a lot in the mid. Those RDT were hella strong, and it was for a moment I was like, oh no. There was also a moment, I don't know if you noticed on the stream, but I purposely held taking the focus for a while to see
we didn't know why actually.
No, it is because I want to see if he's doing right or left side.
Oh, I see. So it actually nice.
If he does right side, you will see that he gets the one of the
Hussar Legacy. He gets from
Hussar Legacy. You see that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
But what I miscalculated days a bit. I took it a bit too long holding that because I forgot
you were almost a focus
you
too late. You were almost a focus later than Science it was at least.
Yeah. I was looking for it is it popping up the RDT thing, and then I slapped my head. I was like, oh yeah, it doesn't show up that.
If you didn't know, Science also forgot about his agency until I think it was August or September. That's when he created the agency, so he didn't have the intel advantage on you either.
Did you notice the other deck thing? I don't know if it even affected him.
We saw you got AGs out there as a backup, if that's what you're talking about.
Oh, that was not the thing.
Oh,
yeah, the Trainwrecker 1000.
So what was the point of that? Were you just logic striking him with that one?
Logic striking? I don't know if it did anything. From my testing is that you can actually melt a lot of trains with them.
I don't think it managed to. The game didn't last long enough to actually.
The game didn't manage to long enough for the ages. Also, I just like to shout out in this. This build is not mine. Thanks to Atlan, thanks to the people who've been screaming with me for the past week, because it has been hella fun. I probably say Red Leader, Bloxer, Friendly Guy, those people, you guys, really the MVPs of my game here, because, man, I've played too much of this mod. I want to play TFP.
It is technically TFP with a 1v1, right? So.
Well, Packer, please release mod. I need to do some Navy USAs, please.
We'll be back in the new year with it. Don't worry, it will be back in the new year, and we'll have a lot of games on it. But Jukki, you still have one more game, and you're not certain to be free.
Banana, too.
What? Sorry.
A special shout out to Banana. I hope you win, my buddy. But man, you got to deal the bad hand.
Yeah, true. And you have one more game, Jukki. You're not through yet. You have to basically. No, we were talking about it prior to this.
I was afraid. Yeah, I was afraid that this was gonna be tie. So. Yeah, the video game. Let's put it this way. This takes a huge relief off my shoulders for that game.
And if Vido wins his next game, both of you basically will determine if the other person can go through or not. Essentially,
yeah, basically.
That's how it's gonna go.
There is a the tie was my afraid because there was so many ties yesterday. I would say that the tie day, So.
So I assume that you being afraid of the tie is why you made the backup plan, which is the AG.
Yeah.
basically, right?
Like I was gonna stick to these. Then with my basically my idea was if he does USA or if he does Italy, I have the backup plan in case. USA
Okay,
because of the
yeah.
ports and yeah, everything else I feel like it's gonna there ain't a counter in those two without those two.
I definitely like it. I like having something to back you up in case shit
Yeah.
goes wrong or you can't push him. And
And
AGs
on my
are really
personal
good for that.
testing, the left side, I mean, you lose some doctrine, which is Andy, you lose the special force for the ranger, but you still have good stats. You have it doesn't less production. You just lose a bit of them from Beretta, and you have the option to do tanks later, so you have the adaptability.
Yeah. Other than that, I would say well played, Yuki. And we look forward to seeing your match on. What did I say? Was
By the way, you
Saturday,
have anybody
right?
anybody helping you out from the next games?
We will see. I think I do have some people coming. I know Thomas wanted the Dankis game later on. I don't know who else. I have a lot of people asking me today, and I will need help. So we'll see. I'll
I'm available
respond.
the whole day, and I definitely want to bring some quote unquote metaverse into the discussion.
There are plenty of people asking, and I will let you guys know if there is space. But at the moment, Towns has the spot, and we'll see. We'll see where that goes. I'm okay with having him for another match as well, if he wants to.
Alright,
So.
one final shout out, by the way. I don't think I mentioned Panda. I think, and Dankus obviously for the division template.
Yeah,
So
obviously. Yeah.
Build was not mine. But Micro was.
Yeah. All right, Yuki. We're gonna say thank you for having you. We're gonna get Sciencer in now. Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Sciencer is here. All right, Sciencer. How do you feel upon that?
In the first two matches, even if I lost the first one against Josh, I would have been pretty fine.
Yeah.
But I'm just genuinely absolutely infuriated after this match because on paper, on the division designer, with my thousands of hours in TFP, they should tell me they are completely superior because I did test this build. I know how the divisions looks. But it doesn't matter in practice because I get battle planned and I can't defend against it.
It didn't look like Yuki. He only battle planned on the sides from what we could see.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
But the center was essentially a battle plan as well.
The only thing we can say from the caster's perspective, you did make some very big micro mistakes at some point where you would walk in full Arditi without anything guarding their rear, and you wouldn't even get encircled via a battle. You would just encircle yourself essentially.
Yeah, like
don't know
the
if you
four
noticed
Arditi, the four Arditi, the problem is with my gameplay, and I get that there's a big mistake, is that from the beginning I didn't focus on the sides at all, and then I tried to fix it, but didn't stop offensives in the center, and then got encircled.
Yeah, it looked like you focused on
multiple
one
times.
flank and then something else happened on another one. I think if you want what you want to do, if you come up against a build like what they're doing with the semi-motorized, personally, me and Town said that the bottom lane, where you went too far up, I would have sat in the mountains, which you also went to after you lost the bottom lane. You just sit there in the mountains.
Didn't matter. I got
styles.
pushed in the top anyways, and those were the jungles.
It held better than the other one though, because the bottom one crumbled immediately from what we could see.
No, but the top just held better because I blew up the only supply up there.
Oh, okay, yeah, but you had Yuki on the ropes initially in the center. By the way, you absolutely blasted him until you made the micro mistakes. And if you had again, I want to point out that the build that you were up against is very strong. But if your units are just better, they are better. Every time you touch him, he explodes.
Yeah,
by
but
the way.
the problem is I cannot encircle him unless he literally forgets to click the divisions. And I have 8 divisions against his 40, which all move at 7 kilometers an hour, plus the speed bonuses he gets from his path. It's infuriating to play against because it does not reward good micro, it rewards battle planning with fast divisions to just overwhelm you day one.
I see. He was also planning, by the way, in case you did the same thing. He was planning to do AGs. He's actually about to be able to get one assault gun division out as well. On top of that.
Yeah, I did do. The problem is I kind of in both of my last games I kind of overcorrected for the mistakes I saw in the games before. Like in the last game, I overcorrected by being a lot more macro focused and not focusing micro. No, the other way around. By focusing on macro more, but fucking up the build. but in the game doing better. And here I completely corrected from the last game, in which I wasn't flexible with my build. Like I kept heavy AA production in the beginning to counter potential tank, and I was completely ready to swap up the build to another one to counter tank strats to avoid running against a brick wall. But the problem is, from choosing Italy path day one, I was kind of either locked into a mirror match to do it exactly the same that he would with the motorized divisions, or just being completely overrun by motorized.
Yeah.
I think I wouldn't call it. It's definitely one of the strongest builds. I don't want to overreact. Oh, meta shit, it's unbeatable, but it's so frustrating to play against.
Oh yeah,
and
100%. I agree with that as well.
Also, there's one thing that I am absolutely unjustifiably mad about. The mod it should be removed from the mod. Like, it just happened to be on my part of the planes, and it's like every tile, and it's minus 50% movement speed. And it kind of fucked me over in 2 situations. But the main problem is, I don't think, like, even if we consider better micro from my side, it doesn't really matter, because I was on the clock after I lost both the sides to just do battle planning, and that kind of just led to a downward spiral. I lost like a third of my inf due to that, and then I lost half my RDT to a mistake, which was what duped me in the end. I won't even be like justifiable about that, but it's so frustrating.
I can agree with it, Science. I can't agree with it. I do, like, again, also, even my idea about the whole thing is, if you play it perfectly with your build, you will always, if you don't make mistakes and get encircled, I have a belief that you will win every game you play against this build. But the problem is, you're a human,
you just can't.
There will always be mistakes, right? So, unless you literally have the best game of your life, you will always, most of the times, lose to the build. Because their builds, if they get units encircled, it doesn't matter as much as if your units get encircled.
Yeah, you see, it actually, the doctrine I had in my very first game with the calf build against Josh was just to overwhelm him with micro. I should have just gone with that the entire time, because that's definitely what fucked me here. Except, like, I want to completely seclude that from the second game against Towns, because that was just very laser focused tank versus tank micro, which is fun. I probably had most fun in that game, even though I lost. But I completely proved my point from game 1 in this game, because the capacity of which you can micro is not only limited by the amount of APM, but you need to scroll to the sides.
Yeah.
And if you have a build that can overwhelm the sides at the same time as pressuring you down in the center, forcing you to micro. Like you saw in the beginning, I had all my RDT on the 4 main supply hubs, and I guess I could have pulled further back, but that is the shortest front line you can hold with your divs, so I kind of was going for that. It doesn't matter in the end. Like,
somebody did tell me during the previous match, because there were also one meta build at least in that match, but they said that there is actually a counter. It's just not been revealed yet, but they have found one. So I don't know what it is, but apparently they said we would see it in potentially the Atlan Banana match. We don't know yet, but that
if
is
it's
later
from
today.
Atlan, I will probably hate it anyway. No, like. Considering that I'm like 90% eliminated from the tournament, unless very, very statistical bliss.
Yeah.
I'd say that, ironically, even though I definitely feel like I'm being beaten by the meta in this game, I should have just kept with my intuition from the first game. I actually ran best with that.
Yeah.
And the more I gave into what other people said was the meta, and the more I deviated from my own views, the worse I fought. Because in the second game, I committed to the Germany, which people said is best early game. I converted my civs to mills, fucked myself in the late game with that. And then in this build, they all said, oh, the special forces, yeah, you can get way too many. Yeah, but the problem is, you're gonna focus your micro on very few very good divisions, and you have to keep your micro on that at all points, because if you lose those divisions when you take your hands off them, you kind of lose very, very quickly, because if I lose half of my ADT, as I did with one micro mistake, that's like half of my pushing power and good units gone. But you
So-
can't encircle half the motorized army in one point.
No, so what you're technically saying right now is that at the end of the day, you've been defeated by the meta in two ways. Both by yourself succumbing to the meta and becoming more meta instead of just sticking to what you thought was the best, and the enemy using the meta strat at the same time.
Yeah.
That's ironic in some ways, actually.
We did mention some irony today that out of all the matches you won against a player of a similar skill, and I guess that makes sense what you said, that you did your own build there. I think doing someone else's build and doing it poorly is significantly worse than doing your own build and actually executing it well.
This was my own build, just to say.
Oh, yeah, we could see because it wasn't like as much artillery as the meta people say. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. But
like if there
previous
were, like just as a finishing thought, if there was 3 things I could change about the mod, like first to either decrease the speed and make them like the half motorized divisions we have in TFB, that they're not as fast, or make the motorized cost significantly more expensive, so you can't just shit a whole army out. 2, please add efficiency for like gun 1 day 1, because that's a huge factor that makes artillery divisions so good, because your starting efficiency is worth so much in this short time frame, which makes you not want to waste the efficiency on gun 0 swapping to gun 1, or not having any factories and then deleting them to put them all on gun 1. So you just produce more artillery and do more artillery divisions, which you don't get punished for anyway because of the new doctrine system. And that's kind of an issue. And the third part is to remove the weather. It's way too uncontrollable, and as you can see right now, it feels like the weather is just targeting certain states. It targets blue low, blue mid, and red low and red upper and red low 1. So it just makes micro even worse than it's already pretty overstrained.
Yeah, I can understand that, but I will also note that there won't be balancing changes. We're not planning on anything until the knockout stage, so everybody has the same
that's what I
ability to
said.
adapt the stuff and stuff like that. And
That's
we're
what
gonna
I
be
thought.
looking at that. There probably will, and it'll probably drop like literally a couple of hours before, because it won't be much more than just, or maybe a day before. I don't know. Joe King's gonna have to figure out when it can drop, but it drop literally on the day maybe, and then people are gonna have to figure it out through the knockout stage what the new meta is, and that'll take a couple days as well, as it did with this one. So far, again, we have not had one day that is the same. This is probably the closest day to what we'll get that'll be the same, because we're moving towards Italy being the meta. The first 2 days, we basically mostly saw Russia. Nowadays, we've only seen Italy games so far today, so we'll see what the rest of the games will be like.
Yeah. The worst part about this is that after a loss, I usually go into the what could I have done differently phase, and I feel some relief in seeing, I could have just microed better. And like the game against Towns, that loss was very satisfying because I immediately know, I just picked my cards wrong day 1 and did really well with them considering the circumstances. But this loss feels very frustrating because I don't think I could have done anything differently except for mirror match and just played better, which was probably my best odds.
Yeah, that is in this case, because I would argue that both of you are relatively the same skill level, like you're very equal to each other. You showed that you were definitely better than Josh in your game against Josh, at least, so...
Yeah, like I would say from my 2 supposedly lower seeding games, I got 2 very difficult opponents considering the seeding and who else is in there.
And considering Towns has won every single match he's played so far, you gotta think about that as well. He's the only one not to lose yet, or tie, so he holds that.
Like I have a pretty good sense from a build sense, like you said in your stream. I'm a macro heavy player, and all of my games, they would do like optimal macro. Like Towns would hard rush the T-34, immediately put a lot of factories on it to ensure you get something out for war. But when I watched the stream and watched other games, like for example Bloxer against Monk yesterday, I think I was.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of things in macro where I see like that's just the player not knowing any better, and I just got none of those supposedly free games.
That's what it is when it's randomly generated between the seeds, so it is what it is. And that's
nothing
you've got the bad draw
here.
essentially.
Nothing to complain here, but you just gotta take it how it gets it. It is how it is, kinda. But the frustration in me is quite high.
That's understandable, but nevertheless, Science, thank you for coming in and talking with us again. And if we don't, it doesn't look like you'll proceed at the moment. At the moment, you are above the line, but you're the only one with 3 games, obviously. But
exactly.
It does not. Theoretically, there's like a couple percentage chances you will go on. And if we don't see you go on, it was a pleasure having you on and seeing you play. At least it was fun matches. And I hope you had fun as well.
Anyways, assuming that I probably won't show up in the tournament again, just wanted to say, hey, stream chat, nice action for charity here. Go donate, fight against cancer. I have a lot of experiences with cancer in my family, and I would like many children to grow up without those experiences, like losing an uncle or losing a grandpa or whatever it is, or maybe worse, having it yourself. So go donate to Bo's organization. I've done so a little bit myself, so...
Listen to the man. Listen, he's spitting right now.
Anyways, have a good time and fair matches.
Yep. All right. Goodbye, Sciencer.
Goodbye.
All right, Towns. On top of that, you have any closing thoughts?
Well, I think in terms of the game, I kind of agree on the mod issue he presented. It is a bit too much randomness for a mod that should be competitive 1 versus 1. I honestly would like to see some balance changes for artillery rather than guns. I think what Sanser mentioned of you starting with guns 0 on efficiency and having to sub to gun 1, I think that's okay, because it serves a let's say option to the players.
Yeah.
It's a bad option, but people could decide to go some weird build where they go like tank maxing or air maxing and just barely any inf. So I do think that honestly Sanser did really gonna get unlucky. Jukki is also a pretty decent player who put a lot of time into practice. You could see him basically every day, every hour of the day in the VC just trying out builds, which did in the end at least make for a very interesting match. Well, pretty, let's say, chaotic match.
Yeah, it was definitely chaotic. That's what it is.
And on the side of chaotic, we have Papa versus Gregor next, which is also something very chaotic.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they are both. We have, first of all, Gregor has not played a match as well. It's his first game of the tournament. Papa is a very good player, and so first of all, I don't know if Papa, he's played 1 game. He didn't use the meta build in that game, but he's a meta enjoyer in the TFB games, right? He copies the meta builds and executes them, right?
I don't remember if you I don't know if you can remember what Papa did for his first game, but that's basically the build I did against Science of T34s.
Yeah.
It's just that mine was a slight alteration of it. But looking at the analysis board here, I want to mention something where you said that Italy is becoming meta because Soviet right side was kind of the only thing people were doing. So the first day we had 4 Soviet right side wins. On the second day we had Soviet left side Italy, Hungary, Soviet right side Italy for winning builds, right?
Yeah.
And yesterday, third day, which is the craziest one, out of the winning builds we had German left side Italy, Soviet left side, Soviet right side Hungary and US. Yesterday there was not a single game, winning game that had the same faction choice, which is nice to see at least.
So there's still a lot of variety at the end. But that was what I was when we talk in the channel in there in the tournament. We have a lot of discussions in there, and I keep saying to everybody that keeps saying the meta build, guys, that it's too 9/11 hello-ish, right? It's so far, okay, this is another win for the meta. Right now, they're starting to get some wins for the meta build. But initially, when people were saying the 9/11, which is why I'm still arguing about it with people that I respect when I argue. When I argue about it, I look at the amount of wins the meta build has. Because even if it's a strong build, if you don't get some wins on that shit, then it doesn't matter at the end of the day, right? Then if people win against it, it's still not the best build, in my opinion. It's not a 9/11 scenario.
Yeah. I still feel like a lot of meta builds have won either because both people did the meta build and the one person just did it better, or one player was just better at the game overall, the other one did a poorer build, etc. I think we have yet to see someone whip out some very specific anti-meta build kind of a macro. I think people just didn't get seeded that way into the games against each other. Looking at the future ones, I'm not sure what we are going to see, if we're going to find any potential counters. Maybe Greyshot will try to whip something out against Dankus tomorrow.
If I was Greyshot, I know exactly what I'd do. If personally, okay, I'm just gonna do one thing here. You know you're probably gonna lose against this guy, right? If you're playing Dankus, even you and me would probably think we can't outhand him, right? Like, so personally, I would try something completely, absolutely brain dead. And that would be probably building paratroopers and not deploying them. Like, you can just build them and not have them deploy. And then you deploy them along with the planes literally as soon as the war starts. So he starts his push and you just mass drop the entire country. Like, you could do that. That would be a theory right there.
It's funny that you say that, because I initially, before playing Sciencer, I thought that he is going to out-hands me and out-macro me severely. So I was actually preparing in my mind a paratrooper build to just drop behind him and kill him. But I ended up doing a conventional build. Greyshot might end up doing that, because I don't think Dankus is ever going to consider that. I think any kind of build that is far away from the meta could actually throw him off a little bit and make him flinch. The only question is, would that off-meta build be strong enough in terms of stats to break
100%,
12 artillery battalion divisions, which is genuinely insanity.
But on that note, we're going to take a short break, and I assume you're going to be with me for the next match as well, because I don't have anyone else other than the other guys that requested from the other guys. But I'll let you have another game as well, because it was a short one. So, and if you want to be here for another game, you can join for the Papa Greco match as well. Right.
Yeah, sure. I am going to let others get a chance to co-cast later on as well.
Yeah, Thomas has said he's not joining until the Dankus Greyshot one, but otherwise I'll just have them on another day as well, because I don't have the only days other than today I have people scheduled for so far is technically the Lowy Golden match with ISP, and then I have ISP 2 games on Saturday as well, but that's it. That'll be more games for people. Right. But yeah, I'll see you for the next match, Towns. We're going to put some music on, and I'm just going to deafen here quickly. Alright, gentlemen. Remember, donate to charity. We have the charity in chat. You can either click the donate button in chat right below. Get in there. I see we have a couple donations right before we go to the break time here. Well, not just a couple. We have a lot of donations right now. Something just happened, I think. Gotta refresh the page. We got a lot of donations since the last time. We have gotten from... Hang on, I gotta check, because I think the anonymous user with 250 was the last one we got. 250 Danish. We have Darth Ursus with $20. Doesn't say anything. Thank you very much, Darth Ursus, for the $20. We have a donation from anonymous user, 750 crowns. That should be close to $100. Let me just test my my math. It is, hold on, 750. That is $117 donated from Darth. Not Darth users, from anonymous user. Doesn't say anything. Thank you very much, anonymous. Testbox 360 donates 25. Thank you very much. And he says, hi mom. He or she says, hi mom, this is a wonderful event. TY for all your hard work. Can you go over the state map at the start of the game? What does the economy look like at the game start? I will try and do that for the next match if I remember Testbox. Otherwise, chat, please spam me so we can get this one to go through. Also, I still need to go through with the selling of provinces. I need to take a moment and just sit down, and we can sell provinces. You guys can be named after them potentially with donations. We'll have a look at that soon. I appreciate it, Testbox, for the donation. Golden Assault Mine donates 50, and he says, it is my 21st birthday, and I just want to help. Thank you very much, Golden Assault Mine, for the $50. And can we say happy birthday, Golden Assault Mine, the guy that just gifted a sub to Testbox 360 as well. And then we have Try France donating $50. Says nothing. Thank you very much, Try France, for the $50. Ollie donating £30. Doesn't say anything. Thank you very much, Ollie, for the £30. Yuki donating 30 euros after the match as well. And he says, thank you, Sciencer, for the game, and forgot to shout out, fuck cancer and keep donations rolling. Less kids with cancer and less cancer builds in Y4. Exactly. We gotta fight cancer with cancer, guys. Or less cancer everywhere around the corner, right? Thank you, Yuki, for the 30 euros as well. I appreciate the donations, gentlemen. While we have the break time, you can still donate. I'll read them out before the match if you donate in the meantime. We are up to $3,123 right now. Huge progress. We are going to keep going this. We still have 11 days left, right? Because it doesn't end until Sunday next week. We have 4 more matches coming up tonight. Next one in 15 minutes, Papa versus Gregor. Depending on if Gregor can be here on time. Because the reason why it's scheduled this way, I'm pretty sure, is because of Gregor. Anyways, guys, we're going to put on some music and we'll be back when the next game happens. It should be within 15 minutes, maybe plus minus a couple, a little bit, depending on if the players are ready. Alright, I'll see you then, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with yet another match. I keep clicking the wrong thing. I don't know if you noticed, but I had some problems with the graphics for the donation stuff going on right there, because somehow it didn't want to pick up my other what's it called, browser that I had it for. So I had to swap the browser window for that, and then it worked again. Technology is weird sometimes, gentlemen. We are about to be back with another match, which is Papa versus Gregor. Papa is, right now, as we saw, he beat Weekend in his first game that he played. He has not played any games since then, as far as I am aware. He has another game tomorrow against Red Leader. He has one win in the bag, so again, he is not as... none of these players have that much on the line right now. It would obviously be nice for both of them to get a win in this match, seeing as Papa could basically secure himself in the tournament. With the logic from that. But we can also just look at something real here. I could just desktop capture this right now, actually, because I don't think I would be... No, it'd be whatever. We could just do this and then desktop capture. If we desktop capture this right now, 1 second, it's coming online in 2 seconds. Where are we? Display capture. There. As we can see here from the standings right now, Papa already has 3 points. If he gets another one, he'd be the only other guy with a win other than Towns that has 2 wins. Gregor has yet to play a single match, so he's also at a point where not that much is on the line right now. What we can determine, if Papa wins this game, he's basically through the league stage as we're looking at right now. Gregor, if he wins this game, he's in a more safe position because he still has games against Greyshot. He's got games against Vayon, so he still has 2 more games to get back in. But at the moment, Papa is... He needs to focus on that match, obviously, but Papa, on the other hand, has 1 more game after this against Red Leader, and Red Leader has a win as well. So if Papa doesn't win this one, that match against Red Leader could be very, very important, because it depends on how Red Leader's match against Vayon goes, and how there's a lot of things you got to look at here, guys. With that being said, we have also had some donations in between this and the last game. I think we actually just had a donation as we went back right here, so I have to do that, and then limit updates on the thing. And we're going to read those out, because as you know as well, we are running a charity donation collection for kids with cancer, or suffering from cancer, to not have these very young individuals have to suffer from this horrible disease and stuff that's going on. Thank you, Intense Soup and Plop Dog, for the primes. But focusing on the charity here, Anonymous has donated 25 crowns. Doesn't say anything. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Intense Soup, who also just subbed, has donated $20 and says, anything to help kids with cancer. I'm a cancer survivor, and that was as an adult. I can only imagine what kids go through. Exactly, Intense Soup. Thank you very much for the $20. And I am sad to hear that you also had to go through it. But I'm glad to hear that you survived it, on the other hand, right? And we're very happy for the donation as well. Thank you very much. And Bloop Pog donates $25, and it doesn't say anything. Thank you very much, Blue Pog, with the $25. I very much appreciate it. And that guy from college, our own guy, that guy from college, donates $100 as well. W College, can we get a W to college in the chat as well? And he says, doing my part to support a friend. I thank you very much, College. Not only for also donating these $100, that's a lot of money to support for the charity as well, but also both for the support in helping also with the mod and casting as well. College took part in testing of the mod as well. We would not be at the current balance if it wasn't for him. That'd be a lot less... it would be less fleshed out if it wasn't for him, Swimmy, and Golden doing a lot of test matches. So thank you to them as well. And also College for co-casting the other day with me. Hopefully we can have him back for casting in the future. And Mattisback also donates $15. He says, for a second I read that wrong. I almost read that wrong. But thank you, Mattisback, for the 15. He says, for the kids, fuck cancer, and post our thoughts to anyone Fuck cancer and post. I've thoughts to anyone who has had to deal with cancer in any capacity. Thank you very much. Matt is back for the $15 as well. Again, guys, anything. Or I thought he had typed something way worse, or not way worse, but something incredibly bad. But I combined the two sentences in my head, so I was almost about to read that out, and then I was like, hold on for a second. Thank you very much, Matt is back for the 15. Again, guys, anything matters in terms of donations here. We just want to gather as much as possible for the kids, so at least they can go through their disease with better surroundings around them, because again, this kind of donation both helps research around cancer, it helps treating the kids, helps with just it can be things like the society has houses that they can that kids with cancer can come out there and they can stay there near the beach or something. Like it's stuff where you can, because when you have cancer, not only when you have cancer, but when you have cancer as a kid, right, you don't want to have to deal with this whole thing where you're a kid, right, you're supposed to live, you're supposed to have fun, you're supposed to be out there playing and not in a hospital being sick all the time. So if you can give them an experience with this as well, where some of the money might go to the kids having lessening the time where they feel bad about the disease and maybe out there doing stuff, it helps, guys. Anything that can help, if you have $1, anything really, whatever you can spare. I know we're also in economic troublesome times, so I'm not asking you to donate your entire life savings, because you obviously have to take care of yourself first, but if you have the economic capacity, it would be really nice and the kids would appreciate it. Anyways, back towards the match. We have Gregor versus Papa, or Papa versus Gregor, whichever way you want to say it. This is a match that can be important, and it can determine some things depending on how the schedule goes throughout the day, and also if Papa wins, he's almost 100% sure, but it's like 99% sure he's through the tournament if he wins this match, or through to the elimination stage. Where Gregor, he has not played a single match. This will be the first determining factor for him. We're going to hit start, because I do have my co-caster in here with me, General Towns. The players are in voice, and they again, I'm so happy that everybody's constantly doing this and they're staying in there. We are about to hit start on the button here, and I am gonna turn the graphics off on screen here, and the little black box, so we don't share the ID. I keep opening the wrong thing here, and hopefully it did break. Good. And we're going to undeafen here, and we're going to hear what my co-caster Towns has to say about these two guys. Because personally, my bet is on Papa, but Gregor is kind of like a wild card, because I've seen him both play well and terrible in our actual TFB game. So let's see what Towns has to say. All right, Towns, what do you have to say about this match?
All right.
Who do you think? What do you think?
Well, I think obviously Papa has a bit of an advantage here, as he is known for being very devious in terms of macro and micro with tanks. Gregor might have something to pull out, some good shots. Few weeks before before Su and I went for some like Asia LARPing gameplay, we noticed some Gregor builds in India that were actually kind of decent, so he might have a bit of a feeling for macro. We're seeing picks already from both of them, Home of the Revolution, it seems. Or am I? Yeah, both of them are on Home of the Revolution.
Both are Russia. Okay, that's a different mirror matchup this time.
Okay, so the Papa is converting 6 mils.
Okay, before we go into details here, Papa's on red, Gregor's on blue. Just to 100% say that out loud so everybody's aware, and now you can go again. I'll do the prediction.
Papa with the conversion, he might be going for a fast one. There is always a possibility, we have seen some variations of the...
Thank you, Weekend.
What? Okay, okay. We have seen some variations of the infantry build, the infantry meta, meta slave build, where people do Soviets left side. It's not the most optimal, but it's pretty good if you want to have some tanks in the reserve. For some reason, Gregor is researching armor trains. We might see a railway gun coming out. Who knows? Production side of things, It is very standard, honestly. It seems like Panda will be doing tanks, considering his mechanized production. And Papa is all on guns. And no mech at all. He deleted the mech, so this might actually be a infantry build from... Well, this is very likely an infantry build from Papa. However, no artillery production makes me think.
I will in the second test box. Thanks for reminding
What
me.
could
As
he
soon
be
as
doing?
we've gone over the builds. Wait, it's all in on guns from one... Is that Papa that's all in on guns?
So one thing that could happen actually, from experience on the Soviets, your first focus gives you a huge bonus on the medium caliber guns, which is a 38 tech.
Yep.
So you can basically just use 1 day of research on that one and then rush artillery too. So it might be an artillery build with better arty from him.
Definitely.
Now the question is, does he get that on the left side? Oh no, he gets it from the first focus, never mind. Yeah, the right side gives him a better like medium gun tech. But that's not gonna be a tank build from Papa anyways. At least not with the current state of things. Agencies are being formed.
I have a request though, Towns, to go over the map because there's something we haven't done yet. Is there anything specific you have in mind to go over here? If you've played it, so is there anything you would that you really need to go over here? Because I'll do the base. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do the basics, and you can come up and correct me if there's anything there. Oh yeah, the pause. I'll do that while we're paused, and you can keep a look at the builds then. So essentially, we have a mirrored map here, guys. It's for those that haven't been here and that haven't been explained. I explained it on the first day. We'll do it again now. We have a completely mirrored map in terms of what the players can choose in terms of focuses. We have 4 different focuses. We can go Germany, Russia, Italy, or the US, and then there's some sub-paths underneath there, each having either an early game, mid game, or late game type of status play style. For map things, we have a safe zone in the back to start off with. Industry you can build here, it has lower infrastructure, fewer build slots, but it's industry that can't get captured regardless. You're not allowed to paradrop this. The rest of the map is basically you have the back row where you can build a lot. Every single tile has 25 build slots in it. Everything starts at 100% infrastructure. You have your big, huge capital city with urban tiles in it. A lot of supply hubs around the map, all scattered across. Everything's level 5 railroads as far as I see. The bottom lane, or depending on where you are, these lanes are mirrored from each other from top to bottom. So the lanes across from each other won't be identical, but they will be identical in the other side, as you can see. Desert in the top for red, desert in the bottom for blue. But there are every types of terrain. The bottom tile here has desert and jungle and a few rivers. Then you have some marsh tiles here. You have some mountains. On the other side of the mirror, you have some forest tiles, you have some hills tiles, and you have some mountains as well. And one thing that a lot of players have, and Towns talked about this as well in the previous match, there's a lot of mud that happens in the plains tiles in the center, and it just spawns at random sometimes, and it's the entire map that just becomes mud basically. So that's about it. Now I'm going to leave Towns over if there's anything he has to add to this, or just talk about the builds.
Nothing specific to add about the map. It's pretty balanced overall. I think losing states is not a big deal overall. Not many resources except for your capital and behind your capital. What I do have to talk about is how much I lied to you about Papa not doing tanks, because he is not only doing tanks, he is day 1 researching T-34 without the bonus.
That's what he did last time.
That's
what he did last time. Because last time
he's doing irregulars now.
Oh, yes! Someone's doing it! Someone's doing it! Yes, and for the viewer that does not know this, it means you can get more divisions fielded because they cost 75% of a normal division. So basically, you can get 25. You have to produce 25% less equipment for your infantry, in terms of guns. But obviously, they won't have the soft attack stats, but they'll still have really good infantry. Sorry, defense stats, org, and basically just for holding the lines. And if you're going tanks, you don't really need your infantry to push. You just need the infantry to be there. And then what he did last time, Towns, was he rushed the T-34. And with this build he's got, he'll have at minimum 4 T-34 fully equipped divisions out at the start of war, which I think is actually insane because they have like 70 armor on those things.
Again, that's why I was so interested in seeing Papa's build this time, because my previous game build was literally just seeing Papa doing this and thinking like, wait, that's doable. Okay, let's prepare something similar.
Yeah.
So this might be a return from the last game, however, from his last game, but I do not understand him not keeping at least 1 mil on mechanized, at the very least keeping some efficiency. If he increases a bit production on mechanized later on, that efficiency is going to matter a lot. Unless he has some incredible ace up his sleeve to get the real mechanized, the 1940 tech, but I really doubt it. I did see also, okay, yeah, that's normal. Gregor immediately researched the low caliber gun, the AA one, for light gun 2.
We don't see a research for AT2, and that might come back and haunt him. Unironic. Well, yeah, you're right. The medium light caliber gun. Oh, that's gonna hurt him. That's actually gonna hurt him.
Yeah, not researching medium caliber gun is quite a troll because that one is literally free.
It might be a BT5 build on him. He's building BT5s.
Is he now? Yeah, I assumed when I saw the... Yeah, that's why I said light gun 2 was researched day 1. So it is a BT7 build. Let's see if it is good. Oh, he put a smoke launcher on it. That's...
It already has a lot of breakthrough. It's the light tank with the most breakthrough in the game, by the way. So
yeah, that's why I'm confused as to him not doing something like machine guns just for soft attack and defense.
I saw somebody cooking with armor skirts on it, by the way, because if an enemy doesn't go AT guns, it's unpierceable. Actually,
I think I did those as well before, but I always put 1 mil on it. It's really a nothing burger. The question is how many of his light tanks are going to be good, like BT7s or maybe even BT5s. The BT5s are okay. The T26s, however,
not so much. It's not the machine gun T26. It is the light gun 1 T26. Yeah. But still very slow and bad.
Yeah, 5 kilometers actually.
Okay, but compared to the BT, it'll slow it down because the BT goes 8. So
holy shit. Yeah, I think this BT is not gonna be going 8. Close to 8. He did go for Boogie instead of Christie or interleaved. So I guess we're saving IC on that one, going for Boogie. Interestingly enough, this mod returns the tracked suspensions and no one's going for them, the wheels.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I wonder why. Probably because they're not that good.
I mean, it makes them really cheap. You can get a lot of stuff out, but the reliability on your tank is just terrible. Like, it's actually dog shit if you do it.
Let's look at the eco difference. It's 37 civs on Papa versus 45 civs on Gregor. They're both doing the same identical thing in terms of focuses. This is the most optimal way anyways. Oh no, actually Papa did the left focus instead of the right focus for civs. I guess, why not?
Have there been a lot of converts on either side? Gregor did not convert, but Papa did, right?
Papa did, yeah. That's why Papa has about 8 civs less.
Yeah.
Mil difference is 46 versus 45. Oh wow, that's what? That's bleak.
Wait, is he using the spirit of the army? He is using the spirit of the army to lower the cost of light tanks. That's why the BT build can also be a pretty good thing, because you get a -10 reduction to light tanks.
Wait, what the fuck? That exists?
Yeah, you can do that. So that's a 10% cost reduction to your light tanks.
That is interesting.
You can. Yeah, I would like to see how many BT divisions you could get out, because you could probably shit them out and have, like, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 of them at least for the war.
When you think about it, yeah, probably at least 10. I would say at least 10, because you start with 1,000 already, anyways. And you produce them a lot faster than a T-34, for example.
Yeah.
I think this game is very interesting because a lot of builds are counter to each other potentially, but this build we see both counter each other in some way. I feel like, so I think that the T-34 build will counter the BT7, but the BT7 will maul the militia or the regulars.
Yeah,
at
it'll
least.
literally destroy the infantry on the flanks. But what
it's-
template is he going for the irregulars? It's just a straight up 20 with nothing in it. I can respect that because look at how cheap this thing is. All it requires is a couple guns because you gotta leave the HQ in there for the org. If you remove it, it's too bad. It's like 3 org. All the stats as well get so much worse. I guess the initiative as well, you lose out on that as well. And then for the entrenchment as well, you leave the shovel. But
Honestly, I don't think it's that much cheaper looking at Gregor's division, which requires 870, which is like 100 more. However, look at his division. He actually is building something a little bit different. He is putting AT inside of it, so I guess he is anticipating a T-34. Sadly, this division is only 50% piercing if Papa ends up armor stacking.
you really have to get the next AT gun. And I don't even think that you can pierce the T-34 divisions unless you get AT-3. AT-2 is not even enough, I think.
I think 82 will get you close enough, but yeah, 83 is the only way to be reliable.
Yeah.
But by the time, what tech is 83 again? Is it 1942? Or
It's a 1941 tech, so you have to
Yeah.
rush it.
so slightly after you get that one, Soviets can get their armor upgrade on the T-34, which is not very fun.
In general, T-34s are, I would say, the best tank for the buck in the mod right now because of the armor stats. It's either that or the Turan, in my opinion, because I think the German tanks cost too much in comparison to what they do.
Yeah, watching your VOD of the game we had, I was really surprised to see that German tanks were actually that expensive compared to that armor stack T-34, which
Exactly.
has, honestly, unfair amount of level of armor for this kind of a matchup. You know, in normal TFB, the T-34 is weak as hell because you get like 41 and everyone can pierce you basically. But this is a 39 tech against the T-34, not very fun. But I have to say, I am seeing a lot of confusion over here with Papa's build because he has queued up a lot of forts.
Oh, he's queued up forts? It's when if he makes it down to stronghold defense, doesn't the stronghold tech make it so you build them super fast? Why is he doing forts?
You build them fast? Okay, so I think I understand the idea. The focus that gives you, it increases effectiveness of forts while also giving a faster fort build. But also I think that even though he converted, which he really didn't have to, he's probably going to be trying to just hold for like half a year or something like that to get a critical mass of T-34s and do exactly opposite of what I did and push. But he's building forts now before he has the stronghold, which is questionable.
And to me, it looks like both players are going to play defensive, by the way. If you're looking at it, both are lined up in a defensive way.
I mean, I understand Gregor wanting to play defensive because he is fighting against Papa, who is an aggressive player overall.
Yeah.
But also, I understand you could be spending IC on mills that are going to produce for you now. The forts are not doing anything for you right now.
But maybe he's calculated when he has to build it to have it done in time. This could be Papa. He has cooked up a build because I've been talking about this, by the way. That this is the build I would build if I was going to counter the motorized heavy artillery, or not motorized artillery strat or mountaineer strat. Because if you get the forts out in time. And you have a couple tanks to hold along with the militia, you are pretty set. You could just sit there and you can stare. But sadly, that's not what he's going to go up against. I don't know exactly what this strat is going to do at all, in my opinion. I'll be real.
For Papa.
Yeah, against the build that he's up against, he doesn't need to do the forts right now, does he?
I think it's just kind of build he wants to do. Oh, but I don't know if Gregor knew this or not about the build, but he has a railway gun, which kind of flies in the face of the...
Oh, yeah, the forts. That's actually... I don't know if he expected that. Where did he get that railway gun from?
Minus 33 recently because he just moved it. It's minus 33% effectiveness on forts.
That is...
bleak. It's bleak. Okay. So if he attacks from multiple tiles, Friendly Guy versus Golden game was going on and we were in Discord just watching and looking at it. We did actually commentate on the fact that I think I've just seen something. So Papa is not doing any mechanized. Is he gonna... It's semi-motorized tanks.
Semi-motorized tanks because it's cheaper than the mech, and the mechanized doesn't matter. So again, the fact that you can use semi-motorized, and they're gonna be a little bit slower, right? Like a little bit slower, but not like it's like a kilometer maybe or something.
I think it's actually not even gonna be slower. I think the problem with going for semi-motorized is the hardness and the stats. Because when it's an infantry build, semi-motorized doesn't matter that much. You are basing most of your stats on artillery. This one, although it's basing a lot of stats on tanks, there's an almost equal amount of tank battalions and motorized battalions. So these stats are not gonna be the best. However, I do think they're gonna probably be good enough. And I do respect the idea of keeping one production line. He has 1 million trucks. I guess that's enough.
I guess it is enough because it's very cheap in terms of trucks in the division. If you look at it compared to mechanized, it only costs 160 trucks for this division. Okay, that is something that will be addressed in the balancing of it. So this is a very... I think this might be the counter... Papa may have cooked something here. These tank divisions are very cheap. Holy shit, look at it. It's not that big of a stat difference, Towns, if you look at it. They still have 40 armor.
Oh yeah, armor-wise, they're still pretty good.
And he will have these out for war. He will have 4 tanks. How many infantry units? He's going to have about, all of this out for war.
If he did a 28 width template, so the most armor possible with this kind of build, he would have 41.7 armor, which is like 3 armor less than using normal motorized.
He could add another tank to that, by the way.
He could, however,
combat would be fine.
Yeah, 32 width is okay.
No, it would be 30 in the field if you click it, because it's 27 width right now.
Why is it?
Because it's the new stat from Paradox. If you click mass mob, then it's it only works when you actually click the template.
We haven't actually looked much at the doctrines. I just saw irregulars and I started bogging. So infiltration tactics from Gregor, which is again standard. Armored cavalry, which is armored car and light tank, defense org, and a bunch of other stats like speed and breakthrough. Oh, that's funny. Mobile infantry for the infantry side of things. Let's see, does he have any light tanks deployed yet?
He has 5, I think. Yeah. Somewhere he deployed 5. They're in the south.
Honestly, south and heart attack on these light tanks, although not great for a light tank, it might be okay.
It'll be enough against the irregulars. That's what it is. But if against the level 5 fort, or maybe more, because Papa's gonna be done with his fort line by the time it happens.
Well, again, I think that a lot of fort effectiveness can be mitigated by just attacking from multiple sides and using a rally gun, because he did whip out a rally gun.
Yeah, you are right on that.
And he is basing himself in the south. I don't know if he has 6th sense or something, but he knows that south is the best place to attack right now. Maybe actually he's clicking on Papa and realizing, wait, this motherfucker has forts. Need to push.
Well, yeah, obviously, if you see someone having forts, that means that at least it would make sense that their intention is to play defensive.
I think, but I think that most players would not actually pay attention to a little fort icon on the map. Usually, they look at production. Yeah,
they're not gonna zoom in, but I feel like that is something you unironically should be doing to see if there is something being built.
I'll be honest, I would have never expected it, and Papa will almost be ready with 4 divisions by war. I don't know how it's only 4 divisions when he did this early on, but I guess he chose a wrong... No, this is pretty good overall. What is his design? We didn't check... Oh, Papa didn't armor max, actually. He is soft attack maxing, which is actually pretty good against light tanks, because I think he's gonna be unpierceable anyways.
Yeah, and especially if it's only AT1, if there's no AT2 or 3 or anything going from Gregor. So for the foreseeable future, he will be unpierceable regardless.
Oh, actually, not armor maxing might bite him back, because he has 40 armor versus light tanks that have 37 piercing, so they can very casually pierce most of his.
That is actually a good point. I did not know that the BTs have that much piercing, but
that's what light gun does to a man. Light gun 2 is not to be made fun of.
Actually, that's why me and Swimmy are biggest proponents for the BT strat on the Soviets. By the way, just want to put that out there for the viewers. Town said it here first.
I did, yes. I don't understand why the tank has... I feel like the T-34 has far too few stats on the division template. Oh, never mind, that was a bug. Okay, 450 is actually pretty good for the template. He is doing proper... Oh, he is also doing construction, so people are more and more doing construction tech. He is not doing... He's not even researching radio. He doesn't even have the first research, the mechanical engineering. Interesting.
So, wait, who's doing it? Mechanical
Papa.
engineering? Papa is. No,
Papa
didn't.
is not...
Yeah, because normally you'd
Yeah,
put radios into your tanks to make it better. We talked about you forgetting this, and it's like a lot of
Yeah.
stats on it.
It's kind of bleak, honestly. Yeah, you want to have stats there. Now, I'm interested in what Gregor is doing in center, because he is leaving few tiles open. I'm wondering if this is an attempt of baiting the enemy in.
Oh, in the center
Papa's
there,
gonna
he's
try
actually
to-
leaving the supply hub open as well.
Which is fine, honestly. Leaving blue mid is fine as long as you keep clicking the enemies off, keeping them under pressure, maybe even blowing up the state. I think that maybe what Gregor has in mind is that Papa is gonna run in and try to envelop the mountains to the south, so he can go from north with light tanks and cut off his head.
Yeah, but that that comes down to if Papa or they're even going to attack in the same location, because right now it looks like Gregor is going to go in the south though. So
Yeah. Also, one of the issues that I see in the center, like defensive push from Gregor, is he is not holding the mud tiles, and those are how much? -40 the attack. That's not great. Now, in terms of division count, Papa is outnumbered 2-1 on tanks, which is normal for light tank versus medium tank build-up. He did do field engineering. Oh wait, what? You see, he does have an experimental facility. What's the field engineering for?
who has an experimental facility?
No, he doesn't have it, because I assumed it's for subdoctrine field engineering that gives you some bonuses for assault engineer company. But I guess it's just for...
It's just for the engineers, I assume, because it gives movement across rivers and entrenchment and a bunch of stuff.
I feel like it's just
stat buffs.
optimal, honestly.
It could be, but we'll have to see how Papa utilizes it. He's already moving his tanks south, I guess, responding to the push coming in. He has the 4 tanks. They're not fully equipped yet, right? They're missing like 50 T-34s each, but they should be fully equipped in 20 days.
Oh, they all equally have a lack of tanks, which is unlucky, because that means that all of them will be fully pierced by light tanks. Oh, there they are.
Yeah,
For
but
a
the
moment I
stats
got
will be
worried
better
that you
still. Right now it's looking like an equal amount of tanks in that region. Where are the other... Oh, 3 other light tanks just sitting in the center from Gregor, I guess, just to, be there in case of...
Gregor is fully piercing. Or is he?
Yeah, it is 100%.
He is, both are fully piercing with better. He has better stats even, funnily enough.
I would assume it's because
It is
Papa
battle.
is attacking into the forest tile.
Attacking
and
into
Gregor's
forest,
defending,
yes.
So that gives...
Gregor is... Why? Oh, he didn't move a railway gun. This is... Oh, he can't move a railway gun.
Yeah, he needs to,
Never mind.
re-gauge, right, before he can move it, and then he can.
It's a
and
few days.
He
Yeah.
should be able to now, right?
How long? One day. He blew something up, by the way. I can't see what it is. Or...
Oh, it was Papa that blew
Papa
it up.
blew up the... Yeah.
That's smart.
Papa blew up the state. Okay.
So that means he has to repair the railways, right, before he can move in.
So
which
it's
he is.
engage and then repair, it seems.
Yep. Smart.
Actually,
Smart play.
it seems it's connected anyway, so railway gun should be able to move in, which it should honestly be rushed in ASAP.
Yeah, it does look
They are
like
kind of mirroring each other. That northern tile is actually... Oh, wow. Yeah, that's gonna be really bad. Gregor's gonna get a lot of planning bonus with attack from 3 sides onto a...
But he will
already
be
damaged
attacking into
fort.
the forest this time, and Papa's
It's already
T-34s
damaged.
will be fully equipped.
Yeah.
Looking at
let's see
39
very
armor now. What is the piercing on the tanks that are attacking? 30 piercing, so he will get a little bit of help from the armor in this one.
Okay, yeah. Sadly, the template lies because these tanks probably have... Yeah, they have some T-26s still.
Yeah,
T-25s.
that is why. Because remember, he wasn't
Well,
a deficit
this-
of light tanks
yeah.
still, so...
One of these the clicking right now has 36 piercing. One of these light tanks, so it's not that bad. Yeah, some of them have 30. This is like all of it is BT5s and T26s. Center and north pretty much regular. I wonder what Gregor did for infantry, because he didn't do any artillery reduction for some reason. I guess he needed the XP for other stuff, and he is queuing up 2 more tanks. 200 light tank deficit. Oh wow, Gregor screwed up his macro it seems, because artillery and AT stockpile is huge.
Oh, here comes the attack. Will he hold? I think he will hold. The bubble's lying. Yep.
Oh, it is.
How much piercing is it? One of them does 30%. So some of them will do damage. Wait, hold on. No. They do 70 to somewhere in between 70 and 80 damage to him.
Some of them fully pierce, some of them 60% pierce.
Yeah, Towns, I'll be real. I feel like we're going to be looking at a stalemate until Papa gets, as you said, critical mass of T-34s, which will be a while. It'll be a long while.
One thing that I'm seeing is that Gregor is not preparing anything bigger in terms of research, so he has a year ahead of time on the medium caliber gun, which honestly is buried ahead of time anyways now. He needs to work towards making his tanks better. I think he would have been good to do high velocity cannon. I think you can put that one as a TD on a BT.
Can you
Not
use
sure.
the
No.
like cheap? You can use the tank refurbishment plant on the BT7 as well. He could be shitting these things out, by the way, Towns, like literally, because he could get another. I saw you use it as well. Is it like a 10% cost reduction you get through that as well?
It's huge. It can be even bigger. I think it's just that I didn't have the hands to pick all of the what's called the traits, but you can get a lot of efficiency cap.
You can get so many modifiers for it.
Yeah. I personally think that not doing Mitsuyashi is fine. Keeping Akuma less production, but he's going to be grinding it, so he's going to be getting better stats overall.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
While Papa is, I assume, Papa is doing Mitsuyashi, so he's going to be pushing more of them out, but they're all going to have the similar stats. He did a trait that gives -6 hardness and production resource needs less. I think he's just gunning down for a better production.
Yeah, he's going to go for the output, and then probably after that, either the cap, and then he's going to go right side for the breakthrough and the output cost that you did as well, right? That's what it looks
so
like.
Gregor seems to be posturing in the south with a lot of his tanks, but he already moved the railway gun to the north. Papa seems to only have one medium tank defending that area. Oh, now two.
Also, it needs to be said here, Towns, that Papa's also... wait, is that 2 tanks? So he's already up to 5 tanks now, and he has another one in production. In my opinion, Gregor is on a timer this match, because when Papa reaches critical mass, as we've coined it, he will literally just smash Gregor's head in.
Let's see, Gregor is still sitting at 10 tanks, and queuing up 2 more. I think even without using the optimal MIO for production, he's actually producing the same amount of BTs as Papa is producing T-34s.
He does have way less mills on it. You gotta add that though.
True. He has a lot more on guns. I wonder where the guns are going to go towards. I guess more infantry because he has a stockpile of artillery and AT.
Yep.
Now he's moving the railway gun again to the south. Oh no, he's gonna. Okay.
He's doing what you did, Towns, I'll be real. Now you're going to be witnessing what we saw. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And nothing ever fucking happens, man.
In my defense, I was playing against Germany, so...
Yeah. Germany that had half your tanks most of the game.
Yeah, it was... I'm not going to comment on that during this game. I can comment on it later. All I'm gonna say is I stand by my decisions.
Yeah, you won the game, so what can I say?
Is it a bad strategy if it wins you the game? It is bad mentality, but let's see. Is that 4 damage? No, it's still a level 4 fort, but honestly, 1 tank and 2 regulars on that north tile. Gregor doesn't have the luxury to be waiting. Yeah, well, Gregor waited a bit too long, honestly, I think. But he might still be able to push it anyways, because the T-34 that moved in. Yeah, the T-34 that moved in is actually... Is it in range? Where's Railgun?
The Railgun is in range. He is getting back up. It's gonna be close, but he moved extra tanks in. The tanks have been moved in. It's gonna be a back and forth here, but will they actually...
He's winning the battle.
He's gonna lose the fort line unless he moves in. He got the other one. It's gonna be a close one. Holy shit. He's moving back another tank. Oh, and there it goes. The question
it doesn't matter that your tank... Yeah, it doesn't matter your tank is better if you have 1 versus like 8 of them.
Yeah.
They just overcook you with stats, and also light tanks have comparable stats to mediums in some cases. Like on the offense, obviously not as much, but light tanks actually had the luxury of planning bonus, which is pretty good. Now Papa will have the ability to click the middle with free tiles as well.
Oh yeah, that's
nothing ever
actually
happens
kinda
in the
true.
center.
See, has Papa queued up a new fort? He has not, so he's planning. He has intentions to take that fort back. That is actually really bad. Oh my god, he caught him while he was strat redeploying. That was. Ooh.
Gregor showing some balls over here.
Papa
really.
falling back to the next defensive line. Are we gonna get forts queued up, or are we just gonna pull back?
Honestly, I think that on this defensive line, Papa can just sit there and click. Papa is actually pulled up the wrong fallback line. He has one tile too much.
Yeah, he needs to hold
on the
the other
mountain.
one. But here in the
holding
plains tiles, he will be able to click him, right? And he
Yeah,
should be
Gregor
able to
needs to be
overall. Look at the
careful,
stats
yeah.
now. Look at the stat difference.
Yeah. Gregor can't go this fast. He needs to go slower because re-gauge of railway, repair of railway, etc. No supply into okay terrain like hills or even plains. It's just not it.
Also, it
Gregor
needs to be
is
said
starting-
that I'm pretty sure that medium tanks have higher HP. Let me just fact check myself here. HP, they're 240. What's an HP on a light tank? 230. Okay, it's almost the same. But I feel like they die more in combat, as far as from in my experience of using light tanks, that you take a lot more casualties than you do with medium tanks.
Of course. So the HP calculation is for every org you lose, there is a percentage chance that you lose HP. So if one side crits the other side, the side getting critted is going to lose a lot out. I understand what Gregor is doing right now. He is not supposed to be positioning like this. He is positioning for an attack against a forest, rather than positioning for an attack against a plain tile.
Yeah, and he could actually attack that plains tile from 3 different tiles as well if he really wanted to.
Could you? Yeah, you could actually. Yeah, that left tile works.
That is literally the most clickable tile. He's moving now. It's like he's listening to us.
God damn it! I told him. No,
It's
the
a-
only thing he has to be, the only thing he needs to be careful about is that he doesn't get counter-clicked in the north and then overrun. But I don't think he
Exactly.
will because it's forest tiles. We haven't checked the piercing of the infantry very much. It is 23 piercing, not great, but not that terrible. Honestly, 50%. You need at least 50% piercing, in my opinion, because there is that stat that gives you double the attack, basically, dice rolls whenever you're 50% or less pierced.
Yep. I will say, if
Although-
Papa aligns himself to counter-click after
Papa is
this, yeah,
preparing. Papa
if
is
this
preparing
happens
for
and
an
he gets it,
immediate
luckily it is light tanks on Gregor, so he should be way faster, right? He should be able to get out of there, but... Is he? No, it's only
Well,
6
supply-
kilometers an hour on these things.
Some of them are still not that great on equipment. I think that some of them are still using the old stuff. Some of them are under-equipped. I think he pulled out some of the tanks earlier than he should have into the field. Although it's only going to be 5 days until he produces 100 more light tanks and fills up his deficit. So
And that's
actually,
good
Gregor
light
is
tanks.
fine.
All the old ones are dead then, hopefully. All the shitters. That's still a
let's
lot of
look at the
shitters remaining, but...
Let's look at the army ledger. 400 shitters and 400 OKs, and then everything else is good. What kind is he producing? The same tank? He has not made any upgrades, but Okmo is level 2 now, and he is going for soft, hard, and piercing. Yeah, Okmo is meta player's favorite buzzword because it is.
There's a
pretty
lot
good.
of stats depending on what you pick, and you get the cap. Plus, it's also the 5% production output at the end of it as well. There's a lot of good shit in Okmo, and he can even, if he decides to get the T34 or KV later on, he can just swap it and use it still because it goes for every armor, right? So
Yeah. Okay,
Iraq.
so this
Thank you for the prime.
Okay,
Appreciate
yeah,
it a
so
lot.
he has a bit more stats on his template due to Okmo, but he still has to produce those tanks. A bit of a problem. Papa has 7 divisions already, while Gregor has how many deployed? He has 12. He has 2 more in training, but they're gonna take their sweet time.
I would say
be
what
built up.
Papa should or Gregor should be looking at is always outnumbering the medium tanks 2 to 1. That if you have light tanks, that's a general rule of thumb. I would say you need to follow.
I feel like if he realized how poo-poo caca these irregulars are, I think Papa would have gone for the center already to put some pressure. Honestly, taking red mid is pretty cool overall. Pretty
Oh yeah,
nice to
yeah, you
have.
could definitely do that, but I guess the light tanks can deal with it. But the fort line is there though, so he still has to grind. Papa's actually built up that fort line. Even more. It's level 5 the entire way.
We have movement in the south. It's just staring. One tile retreat and then staring again. That's
that's a 3-tile advantage right there. 3 sides attacking.
He can counter him. He can. This is mud.
But there's mud now. Oh, that was a quick one. That's Gregor pulling out, right? Yeah, it is him pulling out. He didn't lose.
I believe. Yeah, full orc. Yeah.
Is he back in the fort line now? Is he seizing Papa's fort line now?
He should. He definitely should, because honestly, this fort line cannot be attacked from any sides. The south tile is the only one he can attack from. Actually, no, he can attack the north tile as well. Actually. But yeah, this is something Papa can just hold, honestly, if... Oh yeah, south one can be attacked from 3 sides. So having a railway...
Gregor can hold it, right? That's what you mean. Just to be sure here.
Yes.
Yeah.
If he micros.
Only plains tiles get mud, right? Like the other tiles don't get mud as far as I know.
I have not seen forests get mud yet.
I mean, it could theoretically get muddy in the forest, right?
No. Yeah. It could, but does Hoy understand that?
Well, whoever designed the weather system, we'd have to ask that guy.
Papa with 8 deployed mediums. Are they all in the south? 5, 7. Yes, they're all in the south. While Gregor has like 2 lights in the north. He is not using them yet.
Oh, has Gregor actually... Maybe there is a reserve force, so he has a quick response force in case something happens, which I can kind of respect, having 1 or 2 tanks around the area, because 1 tank just into a battle to hold, that can work. That can work a lot. Also, casualty-wise, not a lot of casualties. That's usually what happens when you fight with armor, by the way, guys. Armor just takes less casualties. He gets another thing for Okmo now. And there it is, 4 more soft attack, hard attack, and breakthrough. These things are just going to keep getting better.
Let's see if there are packer changes in the Okmo. There aren't. Okay, so he can get ruthless contracts. That would be a bonus funds gain. These stats are going to keep getting better and better. And also, yeah, he's getting piercing, which is very important. Soft and hard attack are also very, very good to have.
And it's while Papa's won't get much better, because there's very few in his MIO. He'll just get more and more.
Oh my god. It's a KV1 research on Gregor.
That is going to be dangerous. If he starts doing KV1s with an upgraded Orc mode, that's disgusting, by the way.
Oh, now I see the cook. Also, he's doing back AT for the squeeze bore gun. He's probably going to be trying to up his light tanks with a bitter piercing. So it seems like it is Gregor who is buying for time right now instead. Gregor is the player who didn't build up any, or sorry, didn't build up, he didn't convert any civs, mills into civs. However, I think their eco should be similar because Gregor spent a lot of time repairing. 98 and 54, 99 and 54 versus
78 on Papa, by the way. 78 mils on Papa.
Oh, that's actually unbelievable.
That's not good for Papa. That's not good. But he is, again, it is also because he's got 2 lanes occupied, which it would probably, we can actually check how much is in there if we just look at it. Top lane has 1 mil, bottom lane has 1 mil, so it's the lanes are not that different from it. It's 6 factories total difference on that.
Yeah, there's a reason why most people are okay with leaving the lanes and not defending them, because the eco is really not that big of a deal.
For some reason, Gregor is... Oh, he's already built out the back ones, because you can't build more mills there. You have to build them in the front lanes once you run out.
Oh, wow. Damn. Yeah, that's optimistic, honestly. I would have put them in the safe area just in case, because you can easily get pushed on the side lanes into your main area. It is optimistic, but honestly,
also, not the
it
back
is more
line. You
IT.
could build it in the back line as well, like the safe zone. Just build some infrastructure there.
That's what I meant. Yes, he researched. Oh no, he researched the truck. We're gonna be seeing mechanized KVs. Is that what we're gonna be looking at very soon?
If we get mechanized
He's researching
KVs,
CAS 1.
Okay, Gregor is just going for everything right now. Combined arms warfare at this point.
Oh, this is based.
Wait, is that the squeeze ball gun? Is he gonna fit that on the BTs as well?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Yeah, he's gonna be going for piercing on the BTs, they can be useful. Oh,
He's thinking outside the box, and he's adapting the build on the fly. What's Papa doing? He's not reacting right now. He's not even going for the next T-34 option. He's not researching the next gun. It's like Papa's just kind of not doing anything.
He's okay with what he has, but I think that he realizes that what he has is not going to be enough.
I mean, he will not be able to pierce the KVs once they come out. Like that, he will literally be fucked at that point.
I forgot how much armor KVs have, but they.
He needs to get 50. I think it's 58 piercing on his tanks in order to pierce them. Because I know this by heart because we've had so many games where people didn't research heavy AT against the Soviets, and you just lose the game immediately as Germany because you can't counter them.
Base armor KV is 75, so if he gets like armored skirts or something like that, which gives him.
You say it's the base armor. That's with. Is that with? No, 81 armor
itself.
with the Okmo. 81 armor with the Okmo.
Oh, with Okmo, I didn't see the.
Wait, you can get the upgrade as well, right? If you get the upgrade packages as well. Oh my god, if he goes for the heavy gun as well, could you imagine we actually see a real heavy tank with heavy gun on it as well if we make it that far? He could technically rush it.
Yeah, he could. I think it's not very feasible, but I would love to see it. The problem is you can get like the gun in maybe late 40, but that means you have like a few months to build them and then a few months to use them to push before the stalemate hits.
I guess, yeah, it would be rough. I mean, if you rush it, the Soviets I'm pretty sure that would be the only nation possible because they get so many research bonuses. If you save research slots, I think you could get it mid-40. That's my guess. You shuffle.
I agree. Now, is he... Okay, so he's fine on resources, I guess, but that's on account of doing light tanks. He is building another railway gun on Gregor. Very fun.
So we're up to 11 mediums on. What's it called? Papa is actually rivaling in terms of medium guns now.
KV1 has been researched. I need to see what it's gonna look like. I need to see.
Has he already designed it? He can't use that. He needs to use the... Wait, oh yeah, you can. You just have to select the turret again for some reason and then it works?
It seems like a bug. You just need to reselect either the turret or the gun and you're gonna be able to. This is a valid design, it's just bugged.
And then you slap the radio. Oh my god, that's disgusting. And then with Okmo on it, this thing has 82 armor.
86
No, sorry, it says 98 armor on it right now, the what he just assigned.
Radio to... but he shouldn't be doing diesel engine. These are 3.8 kilometer tanks.
Oh, he should do gasoline. Why are we doing that? He can have 80 reliability. Why are we doing that? There's no way he builds this with diesel on it.
Honestly, if you don't care about reliability, funnily enough, you could do petrol electric. That would be disgusting.
81 breakthrough on it with that, but there's a reason why petrol electric never took off in the 40s. Famously, not very good engines by Porsche.
I heard a few. Yeah, I heard a few elephants somehow getting bogged down in mountain.
Yeah, didn't work very well. Thought about the environment though.
the Germans were saving the environment.
They were saving the environment. Porsche was ahead of his time. Hybrids.
It's a very. Is he gonna put these tanks into production? Not that many, honestly. If I were him, I would have put like 80% of my industry on those. But he needs more PP to get a advisor.
One a day already with 14 factories on it?
And he's using Okmo, he's not using Mitsubishi. Oh, there's movement in the north. And Gregor has realized he stopped training.
That's Papa moving in. He has 4 tanks ready to respond. How much does Papa have up there? 4 as well? This is bad tiles for Gregor to hold. That is very bad tiles to hold for Gregor. He needs to pull back.
Gregor needs to counterattack this. There's no holding this. Or is he gonna try to lure him in? Question?
No, these tiles are bad to hold because these are the desert tiles and the plains tiles. The medium tanks thrive in this territory. Oh, Papa, go around him. What are you doing, Papa? Oh wait, that's 3 light tanks behind the lines. Okay, that's a lot of light tanks up there. Now this is a big battle.
Yeah, no, I think that this is okay place to defend if you're counter-clicking because light tanks can, in this scenario, attack from so many sides and they outnumber.
I guess, yeah.
And Gregor is failing a counter-attack in north with his infantry. That's kind of...
Again, the militia is good at holding. They just can't do anything on the offense, okay?
180 defense, that's something at least. But 40 soft attack is something else.
It's kind of bleak.
It's kind of bleak.
I'm pretty sure you unlock special tactics as well with the irregular, by the way. If I look at this, hold on for a second.
Papa pushed and
I know you don't.
completely gave up on it. He realized the futility of his attack.
I mean, there was a lot of
Which is-
light tanks that was a response.
Oh, we
to
saw
them.
an overrun. There was actually an overrun. I think some militia or what's it called, infantry died.
That is equivalent
do
of what is that? 2,000 IC at most. He just lost.
12,000 manpower was lost in that battle. If you look at combat ledger.
Yeah, that is
12,000
one
manpower.
division. Or is it 2 divisions? How much manpower is one division?
That's
That's one division.
That's actually just one division.
I think Papa
Oh,
will survive
Papa-
that one.
I think Papa is coping with this deployment screen. Oh, never mind. Okay, he has equipment now.
How many tanks are
He
we up
is
to now?
going-
We have 13 tanks. I think this might be the most tanks we've seen against each other in the entire tournament so far.
Oh, but Gregor is preparing 5 more. He's trying to get more out.
How many is he up
I don't
to now?
see the point.
17!
I don't see the point of keeping up the lighting production. I would just play survival.
I
until
respect
get
this.
KVs,
I
but-
respect. He's
yeah.
producing 20 a day right now.
Okay, that's disgusting as hell. Oh
And
my
not
lord.
even counting the KVs as well, which he's just putting more onto at all times.
I love the fact that he has railway guns on infinite production. He is just gonna keep producing more. Bro, you took the
No
you
squeeze
took the
border.
forts in 2 sides.
The center,
Oh,
you know,
we-
we could always... Again, we also saw Golden yesterday. He just kept producing railway guns
I mean,
until he had the
that's
ability to do
kinda,
micro.
that's kind of brainless. I don't see that many. But yeah, we see a fallback line of forts in the north as well. It seems. Or wait, So it seems like the forts in the north were not finished around Red Top 2. But these ones around Red Top 1 are fully finished.
Yep. Wait, why is Papa repairing it? Is he repairing the center from him blowing it up, or is this from bombing? That is him blowing it up. He's
Yes.
going to prepare for a center push. Yep.
Yeah, it's unscorched. But the problem is, he scorched his own center without the enemy advancing, so now he's gonna have to repair his own center and then repair Gregor's center as well. Because Gregor did not actually blow up, but he could blow up the center and give himself even more time.
Yeah.
I think Gregor is perfectly fine playing time. Also, tying up against the C1 players, I guess Gregor C2 or 3, I think 3, right?
Yeah, it is. I think Gregor seeded 3. Hang on, I don't actually remember. Wait, it says on the website, doesn't it? It does. Gregor is
It
seeded
should.
2. He seeded 2. Okay, so it is not a
Yeah.
completely unfair matchup. It's kind of like
Yeah, but I think Gregor has some games to look forward to, and
he could
Getting a point
do with a
here
tie. To be fair, both players can do with a tie because both of them have a match in the bag. Papa has at least 1. He has 1 more after this, and then Gregor has 2 more. But obviously, if Papa wins this one, he's basically through, right? But you don't want to throw that 1 point away if it comes down to it, because he can end it on his own terms in the next match, right?
yeah.
Both of
it
them
is
can.
it is also very possible to be eliminated with 4 points. However, looking through it with Backer, it's kind of unlikely that you have 4 points and you don't go through.
We need some freak scenario. We need more draws if that's the case.
Yeah, a lot of draws for people who have like 2 points all around. Actually, no, not for 2 points. You need a lot of.
Panda's the only one with
I
2
need to-
points so far. So we'll see. We will see. Gregor
Having
is the
two
only
ti-
one
having
that's
two
not played a
ties.
game yet, so we'll see where he is at as well after this.
Cool. Let's see what these players are doing. Papa doesn't have a focus selected.
I'm kind of
Yeah,
theorizing if he gets enough light tanks out, if he could just battle plan them at one point as well, if it's against these militia units. I would take. You're right, Town. He should take factories off of these and put them onto KVs instead. You're completely right. It does look like a stalemate at the moment, so. Papa not upgrading to the next gun as well. I'm kind of curious on that one, what we're looking at there. And Gregor is still just chilling, getting the KV upgrade. Once he gets this upgrade, by the way, it's going to be really disgusting because he's going to... I don't think he's going for the heavy gun. No, he is. He's researched the first heavy tech. So if he goes for the next
He
one... Ooh, he could be going for it right now.
It's only 70 days because it's barely ahead of time right now. and the next one is 290 if he starts now, which he won't. So 200, he's gonna have 200 days remaining approximately of time to build KVs and to use them with heavy gun.
Yeah.
Which is not a lot, but maybe he can get it faster. Maybe he can get the tech trouble as well.
How much more stats will he have on it if he throws that heavy gun on? That's
a
what
lot,
I'm thinking.
a lot. Oh no, he started producing class 1.
What the fuck are we doing, man? What are we? I'm so it's literally combined combined arms now, but I can respect it as well because Papa doesn't have the industry to do this. He has 85 mils versus 111, right? It's almost a 30 mil difference.
No, but you don't get it. He's researching Cast 2 as well now.
Oh shit!
Base as hell.
This could be a late game win for him at this point if he micros it right. Then it could be very, very dangerous.
This is a bit of a problem because Papa is still using Michiashi as well, which means that his techs are not really scaling in stats, while
he's also not doing the
Gregor's
correct thing, in my
scaling.
opinion. If you ask me, he should have gone for the breakthrough and the 5% production reduction as well on the right that you did as well. To be fair,
I think breakthrough is not a big of a deal because he is probably not going to be using Michiashi for tank design anyways.
I guess, yeah. Oh yeah, he's using Okmo for it. But how much does Okmo add? Is he just doing it for the 5% armor? That's gonna be. That literally doesn't matter in a moment, though.
It will be outdated very soon, yes. But also, using Michiashi means that he would lose 6 harness on the left side here, and
that would hurt.
Sooner or later, he would have to pick that one anyways.
Touch this guy. Thank you very much for the gift.
He could get from Michiashi self-attack at the bottom, so honestly, after a bit of so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you would need like 6 levels. He would get self-attack at the bottom down there as well, with a lot of production bonuses and breakthrough. So then it would be better than Nakba, definitely. He's queuing up 3 more tank divisions.
3 more lights or 3 more mediums on Papa? Farm on Papa.
Mediums,
yeah, okay,
mediums.
Okay, good.
So it's gonna be 19 tanks on Papa in a moment.
Yeah, and Gregor is up to 20, and he's got 1 heavy tank in production now, and he has gone down to 35 on light tanks now. Still,
Honestly,
he's got 800 in stockpile.
I was gonna say I'm surprised he didn't go for the mechanized, but he's going for mechanized right now.
Yeah, he's going for full-on combined arms warfare now. That's what it's gonna be. And while we're waiting for Gregor and Papa to build up, if we're not seeing an attack right now, you're gonna have to interrupt me if that happens, Towns. We are running charity alongside of things, guys. We need to get some donations for kids with cancer suffering from critical illnesses. So if you are interested in doing that, you gotta click the link below, or the donation button below, or the link in chat with !charity. You get the command up and you can go in and donate $1. It could be more than $1, whatever you can afford to donate. Anything helps, guys. Just while we have a little bit of downtime here, we can put some focus on the charity. Hopefully we can reach the goal of $5,000. ISP's been out saying that if we hit $10,000, we will do a 1v1 show match in this game with artillery only. He has put down the price for that. We've got to hit $10,000 for that, guys. Someone requested this yesterday. $10,000 is the price. And back to you, Towns, if you've seen anything.
Very minimal amount of movement on the center by Papa.
So we are in a stalemate right now, at the moment.
One more tank division has been deployed.
Is he prepping for the center? He's got 10 tanks in the center right now.
Looking at the combat log, the most recent combat was at Overrun I talked about 2 months ago.
So we are in the phony war.
Yep, we are. Now, the heavy tanks are a cook. A lot of things that Gregor is doing is a cook. However, one of the issues right now is medium tanks are still significantly stronger on even terrain against light tanks.
Yeah.
If Papa sends all of his tanks into center, full rush, he might be able to overwhelm Gregor because it doesn't matter that Gregor has more overall. Gregor has far less in center.
Yeah, and I don't know if he'd be able to react in time, because if 20 tanks just rolled you in plains tiles, what are you going to do?
Honestly, if I were Gregor and I saw a massive push to center, I would fall back before the first battle and just blow up the center mid, and then go for a counterattack on the sides to force him to...
hold the mountains as well, right? And then counterattack from those as well.
Yeah, hold the mountains and counterattack from there, and keep, there's one supply hub in the northern side that can be held as well, just counter-clicked indefinitely. I mean, theoretically, he could just hold the river anyways and just blow it up, and Papa would not be able to push through. Well, it's questionable. 20 tanks is 20 tanks.
He has the heavy tank fielded in the south right now. It's still missing a little bit, but even with missing like 60 tanks, it still has 40 armor. But once that thing is done...
He should not be showing off the heavy tank before it's equipped, but
wait,
he
is he moving it up one? Ah, that's a mistake. Big mistake right there. He should wait. I don't even think Papa's going to need to move down to the south. He has 7 tanks down there at the moment. There is so much IC in the field. I think this is he even just fielded more shitters as well. He just fielded 4 more regulars for the center. Like, this is the match with the most IC on the field, I think.
Yeah, definitely. The heavy tanks are expensive as hell. He's partially to attack the forest tile as well, which is questionable.
I'm again, I'm questioning this. He should go through the south, right, and then just slam up. Papa's also made a mistake. I don't know if you've seen this. He hasn't taken back the tile in the bottom row, so it's just a couple tiles.
That can be abused. Yeah.
Completely.
Honestly, if you look at the divisions light tanks fielded, if you look at the actual light tanks, they have a lot of speed. They have been replaced by good stuff. Could you imagine if a heavy tank breaks through that southern tank on a plain style? If Gregor just waits for mud to finish and just uses light tanks to completely... He doesn't even need to encircle him. He needs to rush for the mountains with light tanks and just like cut them off there. And now he's moving away with the heavies. Oh, center is moving.
Here we go. He has finally executed the plan. And it's just the heavy moving? Oh, he's moving the tanks from the north as well. Is this Papa's, is this the Kursk? Are we going to see the Battle of Kursk right now? Multiple tanks moving down there as well from the north. They're both committing everything but the south. They still get the southern Sitz Creek, but everything else is committed.
Center was not blown up, so maybe Gregor is either, well, Pepe hands, or he is hoping that he can counterattack and then push back.
Ooh, this might be the battle. This could be the deciding battle. But again, this could also this could kill Papa if he mismicros this. By the way,
definitely. But if Gregor had like 2 more heavy tank divisions, which he would have if he kept producing more heavies, he would have been able to be very toxic right now in the center.
Yeah.
The question is, did he deploy Cass? He did deploy Cass. He's logic striking the south.
Why? Oh, he needs to move that north, man. He needs to move that north for the battle.
This is so toxic. I think he forgot.
Papa's just waiting to reattach or re-gauge the railways. It's gonna take how long? What does it say? I can't click it right now for some reason. It doesn't tell me.
Let me see.
Oh, 1 day. There you go. It should be re-gauged. Yeah. There's no supply still. Why is there no supply?
Hoi takes time.
I just had to tick. Yeah. There we go. There's supply in the area. We're gonna see the attack in a moment from Papa, I assume.
Is this going to be Papa following Gregor's script? Because this is what I said earlier. That Papa might end up trying to envelop the mountains, going all the way around them and stretch too thin.
Yeah, but if he goes for the mountains and takes the mountains first, he might be smart. If he could secure, let's just say he secures a line of mountains.
Yeah, but this is a hill tile.
Oh, it's a hill. That's a hill tile?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why he's doing that.
Yeah,
why is there a random hill tile there? Does that exist on the other side as well? Oh, it does. I had no idea. It looks like a mountain on the map.
We're gonna have to have some fix on that one, yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of those in normal Hoi as well, to be fair. So.
Yeah, I think that... who made the map again? Choking?
Choking didn't make the map, but I think those mountains that Papa's right outside of right now, these are from... That's the only terrain in the original maps that's not plains tiles.
Yep, if you look at the divisions in the mountains down here south, the division sprites are going through the mountain.
Yeah, there's something going on with the 3D there.
The worst thing is it's actually a very easy fix. Oh, there's a tank combat with the heavy tank. And the heavy tank is...
It's unpierceable, is it? Or no?
70% pierced.
So what does that mean from Papa's side? What do we look at?
Less
it was also across a river, to be fair, the combat, so...
I think this is just a mistake on Gregor's side for not fully armor maxing the KV. He could have put sloped armor.
Oh yeah, that could have been even worse.
Wait, Could he actually? I don't see sloped armor.
I mean,
T34
he's also way
can, right?
overusing BT7s right now, by the
Oh.
way. It has a complete...
Oh.
Look at how much shit he has in the bank right now, Towns. 20,000 guns.
The guns.
What
Oh,
am
the
I
light
looking
tanks.
at? You could deploy so much shit, man. Put everything onto KVs and mech right now.
120 guns per day. That's incredible. Yeah, this is also one of the classic TFB moments, by the way. He can't put sloped armor on the KV because he hasn't researched the T34.
Oh no. Wait, what the fuck? We have two different tanks now? What is this Papa has created? He has a copy of the tank now. Oh, it has normal recon in it because he doesn't have any more light tanks.
Oblique.
So he's he's up to
Oblique.
22 tanks though, Towns. This is actual Eastern Front TFB micro we're looking at right now with the amount of tanks fielded.
I keep saying it's bleak, but it's bleak for everyone apparently.
Yeah, it literally is. That heavy tank can also only be in one tile at a time because he's only got one out, and it'll hold
This
the
is a mismatch
tiles.
from Gregor because he's using light tanks to hold the rivers when he's being opposed by regulars.
Yeah, he could just attack those regulars, I think, especially when Papa's using them to de-org them.
Honestly, across the river, it would not make sense. He's actually losing a battle to the regulars now because he only left one division.
Believe in the irregular strong.
Yeah, 50 soft attack.
There goes that tile. Will he be able to hold it on Papa? Yeah, holds it.
The sides are, by the way, nothing ever happens. They still have tanks in the south just staring at each other.
They're prepping the Battle of Kursk over there as well, okay? They're just staring at each
Honestly,
other.
if Papa were just to pull those tanks back from south, like pull back overall, and use his tanks to counterattack center from the left, oof, that would be
That could
incredible.
be a complete... did you mean Gregor there, by the way? No,
Gregor, I meant Gregor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant Gregor. Gregor right now is getting pushed slightly.
It's,
It's
I don't
a bit
know.
unfortunate that he is getting pierced by the medium.
It's happening what you just said though. He tried to attack and Papa moves the tanks in. The problem is Papa has enough mediums now, right, to be in most tiles at the same time if he wants to. So, oh, he just spawned in another medium. This is ridiculous at this point, by the way.
Papa still doesn't have a. Oh wow. Papa still doesn't have radio in his T34.
He's
still
researching
using
it now.
just. Oh, he's only using the MG ones. I don't know why he put so much research into oil. He doesn't need it. Like, I guess he has a lot of heavy tanks, but this is a little bit excessive.
It says
Going to
it
39
says if Papa moves every single tank right now, he would consume 22,000 of fuel every day. By the way, or that is insane. He would be out of fuel within a couple days if everything moved, because he's only making 10k a day.
Oh, he is staff office planning at the south on Papa, so I guess maybe the fuel tech is useful. Papa is extending a bit more in the center as well, which would go in Papa's favor if he would just... Oh, Papa... Oh, okay, yeah, his infantry front line is not on rigid cohesion, so all of the infantry that are moving across the front line to fill up that one gap.
I mean,
He
he's
is
using them.
failing
He's
them.
also using them to attack, to be fair, so,
That's perfectly normal, yeah, he is feeling the common wave. The problem is, light tanks are actually only... not only, but light tanks are actually 85% piercing. And did I just see a fort spawn? Did I just see a fort spawn from Gregor's
yeah,
side?
we got forts being built on that side, by the way. There's forts on both sides of the salient right now.
Gregor, my boy, just build mills.
I mean, does he need to? He's ahead by like 30 mils right now.
Yeah, more mills means more production. I hope he doesn't put a new turret on the KV because he doesn't have gun for
But
it.
does he need more mills if he's just mass producing BT7s and not using them? And equipment that he's got so much equipment he's not using, man.
But Bo, more KV.
Yeah, but is he gonna put him on the KV or is he gonna put it on
I would
CAS?
hope so. It's gas too, by the way.
He almost has 200 cat. This could get really dangerous for Papa if
Wait,
this
hold
keeps
on.
going.
Does Papa have any AA at all? Is he recognizing the
There is
situation?
no
he's in?
AA. There is no
Nope.
AA.
Nope.
There's
does
more
not recognize-
militia and more T-34.
So, Papa, I really think that Papa should not be able to win this right now with the kind of build he's doing. He doesn't have high piercing like units. He's not preparing a high velocity gun on a T-34 or some TD. He is not preparing AA for cast, which he should have realized by now. He's getting cast because you get a warning when you start getting Logi striked.
Yeah, again, I would just say it's not bad macro on Papa's part in terms of what he's producing, because he's keeping his equipment stockpiles down. It's just what he should adapt the build at this point. That's what he needs to do. Gregor, on the other hand, has massive skill issues when it comes to his macro right now, Towns, because that is just, you should, like, a general rule of thumb, this is more of an RTS version of Poifor than a grand strategy one, obviously. A general rule of thumb in RTS games is you need to always try and use your resources that you have. Gregor's not doing that. He's got 23,000 guns, and it's not. He's not even going down on guns. He's still producing it.
I have lost multiple runs of CNC against maximum amount of AI just because I realized, oh, I have 10k funds in the bank and I'm not using them.
You could have just bought some units or done something.
Yes, but also Gregor seems to be overwhelmed by nothing happening because south is completely empty. And he is not taking the advantage. I started spectating Void accidentally. This.
He can make so much infantry. Like, oh, he queued it up. He queued up 9 infantry divs right now. He can look. He's just queued up 9 infantry, and there's still a massive stockpile.
He's still queuing up the light tanks. Also, there's movement. There's the movement that Gregor needed. There's the movement Gregor needed for a counterattack, but there's too many mediums. He just deployed 5.
Wait, who deployed 5 what? Light tanks? Oh god.
5 light tanks, 5 light tanks.
Jesus
really in
Christ,
front of the front line.
How many light tanks is he up to now? Because that's also a problem. When you have too many tanks, it's going to be hard to micro. He's 25.
So we have 25 mediums versus 25 lights and 1 heavy. So the numbers are no longer in Gregor's favor, but he has a heavy tank, which should be able to just click on the sides. The heavy tanks is not doing anything, which is poor utilization.
Imagine if he had pivoted into KVs like 6 months ago, completely when he got it.
Yeah, that's why.
It's sad because that 1 KV can probably take on 3 T-34s on its own, honestly.
Likely. Not on its own, but
but like with a little bit supporting it, it's fine.
Yeah.
Like that. That's the power of the division because it's gonna be so strong.
Also, Papa's like southern area near the void, like in the center near the void, it's just a few regulars. I feel like some light tanks could go here, not even make moves, just try to force him to pull some tanks back here because Papa is concentrating so much in the center. He is not being pressured by anything at all.
I'm so confused at what are we like? What is going on in Papa's mind? He just keeps spawning in more mediums. I know exactly. It's too many mediums, man. You're 26 now. When is enough? This is worse than you yesterday. This is worse than you yesterday, Towns.
Critical mass, right?
Critical mass.
This is actually I don't want to shit talk Papa too much, but this is worse because he's not actually making.
Big thing right here, Towns. If he cuts that railway right there, the whole fucking mountain line is gone, by the way. If he takes the next railway. He's 2 tiles from cutting everything.
The mountain line would be gone, however, that's dangerous. I think Gregor is not realizing how much of an advantage he has in the center to just... This is Kursk. This is actually just reverse Kursk. Reverse the terrain right now, and it's actually just Kursk.
Oh, I'm pretty sure the salient is almost like identical to Kursk if you look at the formation of it as well. By the way,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so it looks so familiar to me. I'm like, hold on, I've been here before.
Also, just a quick note, by the way, the railway is actually open. Papa could just drive a tank in, no risk whatsoever, and just cut it, and there'd be he'd have to re-gauge it for like 7 days. Now he's just leaving, whatever. But he could just have done that just to be annoying.
He could have, yeah. I want to shit talk Papa, but like he doesn't have the luxury of his time, and he's still playing slow. I don't get it.
Offensive in the south. Papa pulled back. Did he lose his tanks down there, or did he pull? No, he just pulled every tank and then just set up in the mountains.
Yeah. As I mentioned before, Papa pulled down everything from the south, and Gregor didn't realize. I think Gregor just decided to go scout a little bit, maybe take the red bottom.
Ooh, big offensive from Papa. Is it gonna go through in the center?
Oh wow.
Yeah, that'll be big if he doesn't. If he makes it in there.
If Gregor micros properly, he should be able to cut this off. Was that a deploy on the front line, or?
I don't know who did it. I was spectating Papa, so I didn't see it.
Okay, those light tanks just appeared, but they didn't do anything, so we cannot count it. It's probably not nothing.
Oh,
Counteraction
is it?
this
No, it's
defensive
not.
is not
Okay.
going to do anything so far.
That was a close one, though. That was a big attack right there.
Yeah. Papa did finally end up moving back his tanks from the south. Bringing a railway gun would be kind of useful as well, honestly. He could fill up more of the front line with them. There's still combat. I can't tell who's winning, honestly. This is such a weird... I don't understand why Papa is not putting his heavy tanks in the heat of the battle, why the light tanks are taking all the beating. But he did deploy a second heavy tank now.
Oh, he has the
in
second
between
heavy tank? Huge.
In between the capital and the blue mid, yes. And he's making a counterattack. He is pushing. He's not exploiting it, though. He's just sitting there. Unlucky.
260 days left, and even if Gregor did get the advantage, unless he pockets something, I still believe Papa would be able to fight for the draw at this point. I'll be completely real. Both of them can fight for the draw at this point.
Yeah, definitely. I think if Gregor did like go as I had suggested, all in on heavies, and if he realized that he can get sloped armor from the medium tech, I think he could have honestly just beaten the living daylights out of him. But
yeah, but I would
now
say
it's
that's
too
a little
late.
too late now because we're already in April.
it's late.
So at this point, someone needs to fuck up in order for the other person to win. I would say that needs to be a big encirclement. Something needs to die.
It seems weird because Gregor did the first research towards the heavy gun, but he's not doing anything anymore. So he is not even close to the heavy gun. There's some combat in the center again. It's honestly kind of a nothing. It's a river tile, so I guess it's somewhat. What's the cast? 7 ticks, 7 cast damage per tick is pretty good.
That's
200 cast
pretty good
flying
as
over.
well. Yeah. 200 cast is actually insane, and it's cast 2 as well. Some of them, right? Oh, they're both wings are cast 2.
A lot of them.
Oh, they're
They're
half
not all
cast
cast
2.
two.
Half cast
Yeah.
2.
It's like 120 towards 80.
He could almost deploy another wing as well.
Oh,
Talents.
Gregor is. I think he is redeploying for a counterattack in the north. Yep, he is immediately counterattacking. This is a very nice attack. I kind of like this one actually. He's utilizing the heavy tank finally, but the Hoi kind of screwed him over because the heavy tank didn't reinforce in time. This could be an encirclement if Gregor doesn't get counterattacked, which he doesn't seem to be. Papa is just staring into the sun. And okay, yeah. Gregor, instead of encircling, ended up pushing back the infantry, but he took back the river line, which is pretty good. The center is looking a bit more thin from Papa's side. What is going on, Papa? What are you...
What are we actually looking like in terms of casualties? Oh god, it is so sleeper when you look at the casualties. Nobody has passed 200k, and we've been at war for over a year, man. Holy shit. But there's a lot of movement, though. There is movement in this game.
Well, there's some movement.
Okay,
There's
we have a literally recreation of the Battle of Kursk right now. What more could you ask for?
True. I think this is the quote of there are years where nothing happens, and then there are weeks where years
Literally,
happen. Because
I
this is
think-
really what center front right now is.
Literally.
basically.
There is also the chance that both these players, when we get closer and closer to the end date, if I was in this situation, there's 90 days remaining, I think I would settle for the draw if I don't see the kill on my enemy. Like, Papa is obviously in a position where he's still trying to go for the win. That's what it looks like right now, right? But let's say there's 90 days remaining, and he's still in this position. At that point, I would just pull out and go back to defend, because there'd be no point. I'm not going to win anymore.
But Papa has 28 tanks deployed.
It's disgusting. It is actually disgusting right now.
And Gregor has 27, including 2 heavies.
I
There's
just
more combat?
disagree with this. College is like, this salient
All
is
of
so
it.
crushable. He doesn't realize how many tanks are actually in the salient. There are 28 tanks located here, College.
I think Salient is very crushable if you go to the far north and far south, as in not in the center.
Yeah, you'd have to, and then you'd have to exploit your speed on your light tank division, send them around as you also pin everything else. The problem is it's so wide, right? Like,
Honestly, I think that Gregor is sleeping on the southern side of the center salient, because this one tile looks like it's a mountain, but it's a hill. He can very easily just go for a massive push.
yeah.
If he did maneuver warfare. If Gregor chose an operation that's not infiltration tactics, maybe like deep battle, that gives him supply grace and less supply consumption, he could have probably snaked like incredibly far. He just deployed another heavy tank division. That's 3 heavy tanks now from Gregor. And Papa is slowly pulling back, it seems, from a few of the tiles, even giving up on the mud tile.
Has he realized?
Actually,
Maybe there's no time for Papa anymore. Maybe he's realized the T-34s are no longer the new hot shit on the field. Oh, this could get bad.
I think T-34s are pretty good, but he's not utilizing. That's a bad utilization there. Okay, Gregor used light tank to pin and heavy tank to exploit. That's not what you want to do, especially when you
do it the other way around.
Especially when your heavy tank is made to be slow.
Oh, but he might be going for. He just reinforced me with the tanks, because the militia took the combat with instead of the tanks.
Ooh, wait. Both sides could encircle each other.
Hold on. Oh yeah, we're gonna go for the double whammy, gentlemen. Nope.
This is no one is winning. Okay, Gregor is winning, but he's not gonna.
Well,
get
he's also
anything
losing
from
at the
the
same
others.
time.
Yes, the duality of Eastern Front micro. He's also failing to realize some of his tanks are. Gregor is failing to realize some of his tanks are not even on the front line. They're just sitting in the back.
Yep.
Tearing. So
That also happens on the Eastern Front normally in TFB. A lot of people just forget the ones they've used.
True. He is going very aggressive. 11 mediums on 1 tile.
Yeah, that's dangerous. That's a Papa classic, though. That is a Papa classic at this point.
He realized and he moved away a little bit. Unfortunate.
But both players seeming to go for the throat right now. There might be some militia dead up. See how the militia holds its own, by the way. This is why I'm saying militia is a sleeper strat right now. Or it's being slept on.
It's just sword. It's good against other infantry. Actually, it's holding its own against lightning. So
that battle lasted like a couple of days in there with that, but he didn't make it out in time, sadly.
Gregor unintentionally created like a defense in depth situation because he's just not moving his units forward. The front lines are sketchy as hell. He needs to fix that up like right now.
Also, it looks like Papa is pulling back to defend right now. And this is what I said. At one point, he's going to realize that he might not be able to win anymore, and he's going to go for the draw instead.
Okay,
the question is if Gregor then realizes he can attack.
This is intensely cursed. Instead of making a fallback line for his infantry to hold the river, he's making a fallback line out of his tanks because he has so many. If I were Papa, I would keep like half of my tanks in center just to play defense.
He has 2 tanks per tile, some of them 3. That's disgusting.
I feel like he could just go south or north, like make some movement. There's no point in just sitting in center forever. You are forcing yourself into a draw. I know I'm kind of pot calling kettle black here.
Thank you very much for the prime. But are we even gonna see in advance? No. He is Gregor actually thinking he can win now? Is that what we're looking at? He's gonna try and go for the win.
Honestly, Gregor could. Big
yeah,
balls.
again with the cast, he has 400 cast deployed now.
Oh, that heavy tank division has. Oh, that's 522 base soft attack. We love to see that. We love to see that against Soviet 470. Again, it's just the armor. The KVs are not meant to deal that much damage. They're supposed to not get pierced, and that's one of the issues. Oh, wait.
Papa has the fort line as well. Remember that he has a level 5 fort line in the center.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. There's a way they can, right? Gregor just needs to remember. Gregor has a lot of unsupplied divisions in the southern part of center.
Yeah, but is Papa even thinking about attacking right now? That's the real question for you right now, Towns. Is he, or is he just...
He moved into some tanks, but he's moving them defensively. I need to find heavy tanks right now on the field. I need to see if they have mechanized.
Papa even building more forts right now. That's all he's doing. Higher levels.
Oh, Gregor never upgraded his mechanized to real mechanized. That's unfortunate.
Why is Papa researching the next gun, bro? It won't even be done in this match.
Papa?
Yeah, Papa's researching the next gun.
Weapons free. No, I think this is one of those things where you're micring and you see empty research slots on 70 days, you just research anything just for the sake of not waiting.
I feel like maybe you're right. That's a sign of him being stressed out right now. Like he's not comfortable in the game at this point. He had the initiative, but now Gregor has the initiative, and Again, he noticed that Papa's made sure that he still controls mid. The real thing that you need to look at now is if there is a draw, you're gonna see players try and seize the flanks or VPs when we get closer to the end. But from my perspective, or if I was in this situation, I wouldn't even try and do it until there's like 90 days remaining. Because if you start trying to do it, the other player will react to you, and maybe if the other player didn't even have that idea, they'll get the idea from you.
Combat in the north failed.
Was it Papa or was it Gregor?
Papa failed to push infantry out, which is a little bit bleak.
Now everybody's cheering for Gregor right now. Oh, he took the fort in the south. Hold on.
No way.
Oh,
wow,
Papa
okay.
Bros, is it over? It's the cast.
Really
that's
got,
400
really
cast.
Really
that's 20 cast damage in the ticks. Oh my god, the cast is coming in.
Okay, now this is going to be my
But Papa can still get battles if he wins before the cast comes in, right? He's gonna need quick battles if he can.
Gregor is making a cardinal mistake. He's putting all of his tanks into the sail and he has no supply.
Yeah. As much as I like to see people... Oh my god, he has... That is so stupid, Gregor! Please! Oh no, and he's de-orking himself in the other tower. Wait, if Papa notices this and then attacks the infantry afterwards...
He
is. He's going. If he holds that fort and attacks in afterwards, look at the cast in that battle towns. 40 orc damage, 36.
Jesus, 30 now. Oh
that shit's gonna keep going up.
I love cast. I love air.
Forts don't matter if you have green air and cast. Nothing matters if you have green air and cast, because cast just goes straight through it.
Okay, this is very. I've said this so many times, but this is now really becoming bleak as hell.
Again, it'll still take time. Papa will still be at that point where he can keep fighting, but the question is if Gregor has it in him to win within 155 days. There's a lot of roaching you can do. What?
Look at Gregor's stockpile of light tanks.
Again, we said this. Why didn't he just produce something else, man? He's still got 35 factories on it.
No, it's not about him still producing light tanks. It's the fact that he has so many not deployed. Oh.
It hurts me.
Listen, at least I can say. Wait, I just realized. I'm like looking. Wait, where are Papa's mills? Yeah, they don't exist.
He doesn't have any. Like Gregor has been. Gregor's ahead by 40 mils. Oh my god! Look at the speed of these light divisions moving, man.
Yeah, 8 kilometers per hour. You know how Sciencer last game has been complaining about 7 kilometers per hour half motorized divisions?
Yeah, the light tanks.
Well, get these. Soviets were thinking of this certain concept called fast tank.
Oh, we got a counterattack coming in.
Yep.
But again,
the same mistake as Papa. He's attacking a mountain tower thinking it's something valuable, but it's just a hill. It is a supply hub. However, he's just getting counterattack. He could be counterattacking the mediums that are attacking him on his flank.
Any battle that lasts longer than 5 seconds or something, the cast will come in and actually do damage, right? It has to last a little. Oh my god, look at the cast damage.
He is massing heavies. He is actually massing heavies in this one battle.
How many heavies are we up to now? We're up to 3 heavies with another one in production.
Oh my god, there's one more in production. So Gregor did not take into account fuel, I think.
Oh, is he losing? Oh, 9 days of fuel. This is what happens when you have... Oh, did he not research his fuel text like Papa? Yes. Oh, big mistake that could cost him the game. It could cost him the game, man. Oh, no.
It's not just... But don't forget, it's not just an army. He's also spending 1k on the air.
Oh, but we're going to see a big pocket on Papa in a moment. 4 tanks going.
Big.
Wait, can he get him out? Can he get him out? He might get him out. He got him out. He got him out.
He got
but Gregor, 6 days of fuel, bro.
Gregor needs to stop all offensive and go onto defense and hope that Papa doesn't realize.
Yeah. The fuel situation is the main.
Oh no, heavies.
Oh no, but it's almost over. Because if we look at it in comparison, Gregor produces 7k fuel. What's it called? Papa produces 12k fuel. So doing the techs is worth it, guys. Let's put it like that. And encirclement coming in from Papa. The cast won't be able to fly in a moment, right? Because everything is just going to collapse when the fuel runs out.
Cast fly is at reduced efficiency.
Okay, but the tanks won't be getting fuel.
Wait. Wait.
We're out. We're
You're talking
2
about
days.
Cass. You're talking about Cass. Do you see how many he has?
He has 500. Yeah,
That's
it's insane.
That's encirclement of the mountains, by the way.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter if he runs out of fuel in the moment. He's out of fuel. No, tanks are no longer receiving fuel. Once they hit 0, they will no longer resupply.
Okay, the Cass is running at 50% efficiency now due to fuel.
Oh no, Gregor, please. The fuel situation.
The tanks are still going to get refueled, just at a very decreased rate.
We were already seeing some tanks being out of fuel now. By the way, Towns, they are very low fuel.
It seems like he's not realizing. He's just going for a.
Also, Towns, another thing. All divisions that use fuel now move at 50% speed. Any army unit that uses fuel moves at 50% speed now. He's completely out of fuel.
Lucky him, he's not using any fuel on his infantry. But look at this snake into the red capital. This is very dangerous. But
Papa needs to lock in. He needs to. I don't think Papa understands. Did Papa delete his army?
He gave up.
No way he gives up in this situation! There is no way you give up! Gregor is out of fuel and you give up!
No way. No fucking way.
Papa still had like 20 something tanks remaining, by the way. Nowhere near dying. He still has 116 days remaining. And Gregor is out of fuel.
People count on Sciencer for giving up his game. This is next level.
Okay, we gotta drag Gregor into this one right now and talk to him. I'm sorry, Towns, we don't no closing words right here. Gregor, I assume you've just Papa's conceded the dub to you now, right?
Well, he couldn't do anything at the end.
We just realized that we are so confused at why he gave up, because you're out of fuel right now. Your tanks are out of fuel as well. They're running out of fuel slowly right now. I don't think he realizes that you were about to, because your Cass is running at 50% as well. Because you're like there is nothing remaining.
I didn't notice that, to be fair.
Did you not notice the fuel situation?
No, I don't.
That's why we're like, we don't understand why he's given up, because looking at the fuel situation, your tanks will now move at 50% speed with the new modifier. Their combat stats are also terrible, by the way. It says combat stats fuel consuming equipment, minus 90% combat stats on your units that use fuel right now, by the way.
The art of deception.
Literally, your tanks will have like 10, 15 soft attack or something right now.
That is actually just mental domination at this point.
Like the game, like what he was doing such a meme is like case straight, I would say. Like just defending. What was I supposed to do? I tried to make it interesting. Like, I tried to divert with Cass and heavies, but the Cass I would say did the most.
I mean, we felt like you did a very good adaptation in your build, because we liked the light tank build. And then you went into KVs and Cass, because that literally probably won you the game. The Cass eventually, you did so much damage with the Cass.
He had no AA.
Yeah.
It's like, I was interested, like I thought when he saw the Cass, he just didn't produce any entire for some reason. Even one entire would reduce by like 50%, I would say, all the efficiency.
That was, and it was also your first game. How did it feel?
Yeah, it was actually a bit stressful in the beginning. Well, I can win this. I've come here to entertain. I'll try to do something interesting every game.
Okay, so you're not just gonna do the meta build then.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god. I hope you did the meta build. I checked Papa's game before, so I knew what he was doing and expecting the same thing. But he just came and defend. I know he was like defending just to wait for the T-44. But yeah.
It's a very weird game, Gregor. You seem to have adapted quite nicely to it, honestly. You did quite well micro-wise. Macro-wise, I have to say, you made, in my opinion, almost all of the right decisions. There are very small nitpicks macro-wise, but unlike Papa, who made pretty much many wrong decisions, you didn't really look at your stockpile enough. There were multiple times where you had thousands of light tanks just sitting there.
Yeah, I know. I like when he started to push in the center, I realized I have like 10,000 manpower remaining. It's like, oh no. I was waiting for conscription to go out. Also, I don't know, do you see the continuous focus army training?
Yeah.
It's supposed to give 20% to the recruit population.
It should do that. It should do that.
It doesn't.
I've seen other people use it, and it does activate manpower for them. Like, a lot of people have been using it regularly, so...
Try to cancel it. Can you
Oh,
unpause?
it's not.
we have to unpause, yeah, and see if it does anything. Let's just have a look here. No, it doesn't remove it now,
Also,
so maybe it doesn't work, yeah. I've seen people use it and get manpower, but maybe something has changed because there was an update to Hoi, and we didn't update the mod in the meantime, so that could be it.
That is something to be tested.
Yeah,
Gregor,
Yeah.
Did you notice that Papa, since the beginning of the game, has converted some of his civs into mills? Did you notice that he was kind of low on economy compared to you?
I checked like in the beginning, like a bit later, and I saw he had like 20 less factories than me, so I expected it in the beginning. So I knew like if I just hold, I can outlive him. Because I also took like the southern tile and northern tile, which is not like 6 factories.
That's pretty smart. I do want to know, what was your motivation behind using the railway gun? Because you started producing that thing before the forts even came up.
Oh, I just saw Henrik do it.
Oh yeah, I was like, why don't more people do this? Because it's like just 15% extra stats, right? And it's so
It's
cheap.
actually so cheap. Yeah, it was produced in like a month or something, and the front lines are so small. I wanted to push on the side, so it's like one railway gun is all that's needed.
Literally, like I don't know why more people don't do it. I'm happy both of you've done it because it is not that it is IC efficient in my opinion because it's 15% stats.
Also, the thing I was considering heavies because my doctrine I did armored cavalry, which is just for light tanks. I would have nothing for heavies.
So that's why
like,
you didn't go all in on heavies then, I assume.
Yeah, I wanted to like slowly. I was actually considering it before a bit, like I should go a bit in heavies. So that's why I was like a bit hesitant. I still kept like most of my mills on light tanks.
Yeah.
Because you get no bonuses for.
I didn't notice you did anti-tank frontline. That seems like a very interesting pick, honestly.
Yeah, especially against tanks.
Tank. Yeah.
Because
Because
I don't know.
It's just abysmal.
I don't know, Bo, if you know better, because I don't know this system, but would switching from armored cavalry to some other subduction still keep some of the traits?
I have no idea if that's how it is. I've not tried it enough.
It doesn't. It just resets.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Then, yeah, you... Okay, that is a fair motivation to keep producing light tanks, mostly. We were here thinking, like, this is such a blunder not producing more KVs.
Yeah, but this explains it very well, honestly.
But it's a good enough reason, yeah.
I wanted to go left side Soviets, but the Tankograd, like the focus for cheaper tanks, I don't know what does it do. The only thing in research, it makes all the tanks less reliable for 10%. Which why, and also this, like the cheap tank you actually get, is like 4 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, it's super slow. It's just meant to be an AT gun of some kind.
And the rest is like not even that good. It's like only the 10k guns are kind of useful.
Yeah.
I wanted to go left side, but it's just not good. Please, devs, fix.
Anyways, Gregor, that was your first game, and that was an experience to watch. It was good to see you adapting and stuff like that. And you have 2 more games coming up. You have against Greyshot and you have against Vayon. Are you expecting to win both those, or what's the play here?
Well, I was expecting to lose this one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, so the rest, I don't know how the seeding was done. Like, I don't know how I'm in the second bracket. Do you know who did it?
Well, it was me and some other people. We were talking about it. We fought because I thought I was either gonna put you in the second bracket or the last bracket, and I'm pretty sure you were the last to be put in the second bracket because we compared you to someone else and we said who has the better hands, and we ended up with you.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. That's like what I was trying to rely on was micro because that's with light tanks as well. I'm not good with micro player, but micro I would say.
It was your micro that got you into the second bracket, as far as I remember. So that was how that was what we did because we were like, these players are kind of the same. We don't really know where to put them. Then we were like, who has the best hands? Because after all, it is a 1v1 tournament. So the macro is more. Macro is second in my opinion, and micro is more. But that is at least what it should be. But you still expecting to win the next couple matches, or at least make it further in the tournament? You gotta win, so you have 2 more games, so there's a lot of opportunities for you at least.
If I win the next one, then I can do something memey on the last one.
Yeah, that's a good way of thinking.
Considering other builds, but like I just don't have enough like equipment out with the rest.
Understandable.
Well, I hope I didn't postpone the schedule a lot.
No. This is fine. This is because we have the last match of the evening, the Grey Shot match. It can't start until 12, I'm pretty sure. So you are completely fine with that. We have 2 more matches to go through in 2 hours. So, and some of them might be fast, some of them might be slow. Who knows? That was still good. Love to have you here, Gregor. We'll see you in the next match, which should be on. Is it? What is your next match?
Saturday.
Saturday. So you have Saturday and Sunday then, right? Oh, yeah, you do. All right. We'll see you then, Gregor. Hope you had fun, and it was nice talking to you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right.
Bye, Gregor.
All right. Where is Papa? We need to bring him in here. I'm gonna ask him immediately if he's been told about the situation. All right, Papa. I need to know right now if you've already realized what you did.
Yeah, he had no fuel, but I couldn't be bothered to micro.
Okay, so it is like that because do you know what the no fuel modifier does in the game nowadays, Papa?
Yeah, I was extremely annoyed at constantly having one div going to battle when I tried to attack.
Yeah, that's a new problem.
That
I've heard
pissed
about
me
the
off a lot.
new patch, right?
It seemed to happen to Gregor as well a few times where he would attack with heavies and heavies would not join. Something else would join.
It's supposed to be a new problem from the new patch. Golden has been flaming it a lot lately. So, but I will point out, Papa, just to point out the mistake, it's 90% combat stat on his tanks that just get removed at the end here, plus a minus 50% speed penalty as well. So his divs will have like, can we even? We can't even test it, but I would assume, Towns, that if it's 90% minus of, what is it, like, gonna be 20 soft attack and 20 hard attack or something like that on his divs?
They would fight as much as militia, I think, from experience, when I see like fully out of fuel supply tanks.
So it's with that in mind, I'm 100% certain you could have gotten a draw from it. Because the problem with Gregor was he didn't do his fuel techs. And we were actually giving you a lot of credit, Papa, because you did your fuel techs. So you did not, you were producing 5k fuel more a day than he was. So it's unlucky that you didn't realize that, but I would unironically, that's a thing to learn in the future, to just quickly check that.
It's on me for not thinking that he was competent enough to do fuel techs when he's doing a light tank spam build.
Yeah.
I guess not.
Otherwise, it was really well played. You literally had the initiative until the last 3 months of the game, essentially. Did you notice he started building Cass?
Yeah, but I forgot to actually build the AA.
Yeah.
I should have.
You sound depressed right now.
Because I should have won, but the micro was just so annoying. Constant fucking one div goes into battle, you're losing now. Instead you're on that one div, have to do the attack again.
Look, Papa, you still have one more game and you have a win, so it's not the end of the world for you, okay? Like,
now I'm doing a meme build, I don't care.
Oh, you're doing a meme build in the last game?
Yeah. If I get knocked out because of it, then so be it.
Where are you? It's a match against the Red Leader on, what is that, December 2? That's tomorrow. So you're playing Red Leader tomorrow, and we'll see. You have 3 points, so you're not completely fucked, but if you want to knock out Monk, you've got to get at least 1 point. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't really care. I'm playing for fun, so.
Oh, that's respectable. That is respectable, Papa. That is respectable as well. Other than that, it was still a really good match to watch because it was back and forth. I'm sure Towns has the same to say as well.
It was a pretty interesting match, honestly. Looking at both of the builds that were a little bit outside the box, was interesting to watch. I really liked your addition of the irregulars. They're horrible, but their org really makes up for that.
I think they were good in the terms that you could get more tanks out, right? It felt like you had way more stuff on the field than with normal infantry.
Yeah. Go against the meta build, would have died instantly. You can't get enough tanks out.
Yeah, it looked like you only had 4 tanks for war, and the what's it called, the irregulars weren't enough either.
Also, I do have a question actually. What was the logic behind spamming forts on all of the fronts? We had our own theories, but we want to hear you.
It's literally just to try to hold the line until I have enough tanks. I was gonna do it even if I didn't do irregulars, but decided to do irregulars.
So you were waiting until you have a critical mass of mediums to rush him down. But then when you had critical mass, he had like 2 heavies and like a billion.
Yes, since he did light tanks, it's bleak. Can't outnumber them. The mediums.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's an interesting strategy.
Yep. Other than that, Papa, we're looking forward to your next game tomorrow, though, against Red Leader. I'm assuming neither of you will be doing the meta build in that one. Maybe Red Leader will. Who knows? Maybe he'll pull one out. But for some reason, Papa, I still believe you have the hands on Red Leader at the very least. Just from experience, okay? So at least you can do that.
We'll see.
We'll see what happens. All right. Hope you're not too depressed now, Papa. I believe you. I believe in you in the tournament still. We'll see you later tomorrow then. Thanks for coming in though.
Yeah. Bye.
Thanks for coming. Goodbye.
Sounds a little depressed. I feel a little bit sad for him, honestly.
Yeah.
Especially, to be fair, Towns, if you had just deleted all your units, I know he says he doesn't care because of the micro, but if you deleted everything when there's like 3 months remaining, and you got told the enemy's out of fuel, all his divs basically don't work anymore, would you not also be a little depressed at the end of the day?
I would be crushed. My headset would be on the ground.
Because he wasn't even out of the game, right? He still had like a massive army remaining. So
I'll be honest with you. I think he could have even just counterattacked, because if he just keeps pushing those tanks, if he just keeps attacking them, they can never go back on fuel, no matter what Gregor does.
Because as long as they are in combat, right, they'll always be down on fuel. And also the modifier will never disappear until he goes, is it above 25% fuel? Yeah, he needs to go above 25% fuel to get rid of the modifiers. So and the modifier won't start disappearing until the tanks are filled up on fuel, because you don't start stockpiling fuel until the tanks are stockpiled.
I don't know if I'm reading this wrong, but if you look on Gregor's country, maximum fuel consumption for the army is gigantic.
45,000. That's what I was saying. Like that's why I said if he starts going on the offense, he literally explodes his country. You can motorize too much. Let me put it like that. In this, there's a limitation on resources. Like Papa definitely could have gotten the draw in this one.
I feel like with this kind of weight. Oh wow. Okay, so he also had an advisor for core attack and defense on his own country, in combination with a free trade champion, which means that 10% of his resources were going to market. So he was losing a little bit of oil over time to that as well. So he just didn't pay attention to the fuel, which makes sense. He was focusing mostly on army.
But I would assume he's taking the lesson to the next game. We should have actually asked him that, but I'm assuming he will. If he ever does a light tank build again, do the fuel tanks. Like,
definitely, I would have been shell-shocked if I were in his position, that I just won and enemy was like inches away from crushing me without realizing.
All right. On that though,
violent.
That was one hell of a match right there, gentlemen. We will be back with more in a moment. I don't know if Towns will be the one or if I should get someone in for the last one here, because we do have Thomas is coming in for the last game, I know, and we have is it 2 more games for the rest of the evening, or do we have more? We actually have 3 more. We have 3 more.
Yoda.
We have Josh versus Yoda and Atlan versus Banana, so we could get more in. We could get what's it called? I know Nexon asked, and I had. What was it? That was one more guy that asked. I think it was Friendly Guy, but I think Nexon asked right after you. Yuki asked as well. So I have a lot of people lining up, but I feel like we should make space for everybody so they can come and try it out as well. We can get Nexon in for 2 games if he's down.
Yeah.
If I'll type to him, if you're down, you can come in for a game or 2. And then we'll say thank you very much for Towns for being here with us tonight. It made my job a lot easier. So my voice is better off today. Let me put it like that.
Alright, yeah. I tried to be a little bit helpful since you complained yesterday about it. And it was honestly really fun casting for these. I expected some of these games to be a nothing burger or to be just kind of bland. But they turned out being kind of interesting, honestly. At least the 2 games that I did end up casting. The builds were very out there, in some sense. Thankfully, not many more mirror matches of people doing the exact same thing.
Well, we'll see that probably in the next game, so you'll probably you'll get rid of that one. Hopefully that it might be a draw even, so we'll end up with that shit. We'll see with that how that goes, and you'll get to watch from the sidelines, as you just said. That's Josh versus Yoda coming up. Thank you very much to Towns for joining in. You want to say goodbye to the guys before I deafen?
All right, goodbye to the chat. I believe you should all put a little bit of your money to this charity. This is a very important cause for the children. It is never enough, honestly, in these kinds of situations and the kind of world we live in. I thank you all for watching and for donating or what you have. I hope you have a good time watching some of the future games today and in the few next days. And goodbye, everyone.
All right. Thank you very much, Towns. All right, gentlemen, we are going to take a short break right now with while we prepare for the next match. It's probably going to be 10 minutes because we are technically still on schedule, but it's very close because we just had a very, very close game right now. Hopefully, we won't have too much, but if it is too much, it's still fine because we're going to have one late night match anyways that can't start for another 2 hours probably anyways. So hopefully the matches won't be too long, but also not too short. We're trying to run on schedule right here. It's going to be a long day today. Still 3 more matches coming. We got Josh versus Joe in a moment. We got Adlin versus Banana. We got Denkis versus Greyshot coming up. We are going to get the other players into the server right now, and I'm going to update some graphics. We're going to run some music, and I will see you boys in about, I would say, 10 minutes if the players are ready. All right, I'll see you then, guys. right, gentlemen, I am back from taking the. Well, I was going to say the fastest shit I've ever done, but it's not really there. It's one of the faster shits I've done. God damn. I've got myself a little bit of coffee. Because it is getting later now. We've been going for 5 hours. We still have a couple hours to go. If we manage to finish it in time for the Game Awards or whatever it is, or whatever the show is that is on later tonight, maybe I'll even stream that if I have somebody that wants to watch it alongside of me and want to react to it at the same time as me. Maybe we'll do that too. Maybe I'll just chill and do it off stream. But we'll see. It should be right after the last match. We have another 3 matches to go. We're about halfway throughout the evening. Next match coming up is Josh versus Yoda. And I will be having Nexon as my co-caster with me. I'm going to move him into the channel right here in a second, and we'll undeafen. We'll ask him what he thinks, and we'll see how he performs as a caster. Honestly, I got to say, I'm actually genuinely surprised at Towns being good as a caster. It was really nice. He was really good at it. We'll see how Nexon fares in there. Also, the weekend was also nice yesterday. I didn't mention that at all. We have some new donations we got to talk, because as people see on the screen, we are collecting money for charity alongside of the whole tournament thing. We're actually doing the tournament as a platform. We're using the tournament as a platform to create awareness around this so we can get some donations running. We are now 68% towards the goal. It would be really awesome if we could hit that goal like really fast. Then we can just get the next goal up and running. The 10k goal, which will be 1v1 me and ISP artillery only in this mod. He has said he is ready for this. That will be next up, the next goal. And I'll also put, again, there might be some money put up that you can, or it's not money put up, but some things you can buy put up eventually on the site. Not on the site, but we'll put some goals so you can buy stuff if you put enough money towards donations. We haven't. I gotta sit down and make the list of the VPs and how many there are and how many we can sell and stuff like that. But with that being said, we're going to read up some donations that's been. If you do have a little bit of money to donate, it'd be really nice if you come in and donate some money, guys. The faster we hit the goal, the more awesome it would be. I don't know how fast we could realistically make it to $5,000, but we're 2/3 of the way there, potentially. We still have a couple hours left tonight, right? So, alright, I'm going to boot up the lobby right here. Just hit start. Just so we can get the graphics away, or not away immediately. I'm going to just get them running in a second here. And then I'm going to read out the donations real fast as soon as we hit start. And then I'm going to undeafen, and we're going to talk to Nexon in a second. So 1 second right here. We have, let me just scroll down. I think the last one we had was Matt is back. So the one after that was anonymous user donates 200 crowns, and he doesn't say anything. Hand Swallow donates £10, doesn't say anything. Anonymous user donates 100 crowns. He says, "Fuck cancer, Merry Christmas, Toasty Dane." Or from Toasty Dane, I assume. Thank you very much for the 100 crowns. Buffler donates 20 euros, doesn't say anything, thank you very much. Buffler. Wessel donates 10 euros, says cancer in family. I assume that he says he or she says there's cancer in the family. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you very much for the donation. Hopefully they get better as well. Deutsche Demokratische Republik donates 20 euros. Doesn't say anything. Thank you very much to the DDR. Making a comeback right there to support cancer. So I guess the DDR could do something good for the world. The Empire donates £10. Says the disease is this disease is one of the worst. Can't begin to imagine how brave they all are. Thank you both for doing so much for charity work. Fuck cancer. Exactly. But again, I want to point out, you guys are all thanking me. You guys are the ones donating. I'm just using the platform. You guys are the ones. It's a community effort right here, guys. I couldn't do this without you guys as well. Thank you to Empire for the £10. Touch the Sky donates $20. He says Papa is the smallest of dogs. Could have a point after that draw he could have gotten, but didn't do. Thank you very much for the donations, guys. We will keep updated on that in between the games. I appreciate it, guys. We're going to undeafen right here. We're going to ask Nexon how he feels about the current match. I personally think Josh has the better build, but we might just see a completely equal 1-to-1 build right here, and then it's down to who has the best hand, so can perform the build better. That's what it is. All right, let's get Nexon and hear what he has to say, guys. All right, Nexon, you excited to be casting?
I am very excited.
Okay, what do you
especially
think about
looking at the
players?
builds being the exact same.
Oh, are they actually identical in terms down to the factories? Yep.
Not exactly. One of them, a red player, Yoda, is only going down 5 civs. He's only converting 5 civs.
Okay, so that's
Josh
a
is
little
doing
more
15.
chance of scaling there, then, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Also, Josh has 1 on mech for some reason. Maybe
Ooh,
later.
Maybe we could be looking at a potential to counter an addition. You know what Jukki did earlier today? He built 1 AG just so he had some kind of armor on the field. That could be a potential.
If he gets it out, or even if he gets anything to do with that, yeah. If not, maybe he just forgot about it. It is Josh. He said he is very sleepy.
Well, he's both
could have just
sleepy. Oh yeah,
forgotten.
he did say he couldn't play super late. This is the latest start date it was, and we did have that very long game earlier. So there is that chance as well.
Yeah.
Alright, it's
Okay,
still
but
there.
yeah,
though.
the build-up is pretty same. Yeah.
And there it is. The focuses are selected. We'll see if anything new pops up. If they stick to gun ones, everybody should swap to basic off basic guns, but. See if they swap this. If it's going to be the exact same doctors, there could be still. Again, I think this is the second mirror match we might have. Complete mirror match we have, because we've only had one where both sides used the exact same build against each other. There was literally no difference in that one.
And it happened to be a draw.
Yeah, it did happen to be a draw because none of them tried to adapt anything. I guess Atlan did a little bit with his cast, but that it never came into effect. And also with the what's it called? The paratroopers he was trying to do. I'll set up the prediction.
Yeah, at least the research was trying to.
Yeah, true.
Diversify the build later on, but I think they outscaled each other. If anyone actually did anything else later on, that's the issue. Okay.
I'm making a bet right now, Nexum, so you're in command right now.
Yeah, they're both staying on Grand Battle Plan. They have not picked any doctrines yet. They're probably designing. Yeah, there it is. The disqualified golden garrison spam from Josh. It seems to be.
I wouldn't really
same
be that
on-
guy if I was Josh right now, because there is also a VAR moment on Josh.
There
where he
is
broke
definitely also evidence enough for a disqualification of Josh, but we are not going to be stingy like that.
So he's the last person to start talking about breaking rules. at
36
least.
units. Definitely. Okay, Yoda only puts out 30 divisions of 2 with spam, and Josh is going for 36 divisions.
I mean, I think we're going to be sitting. They aim for like 60, right? So they put, is it 10 on the flanks and 40 in the center? Is that how they do it?
Something like that, yeah. They both shouldn't be able, at least, to get full equipment directly when war hits, especially not Yoda, because he's only converting 5.
Is Josh,
maybe
what? Is that an MIO on the? Do people normally add MIOs to their support equipment?
I mean, if it's there, why wouldn't they? I don't think you get a level in time though. With
No, I was just
little you
curious
use.
as to why Josh is doing it, but
Both of them are not really producing trucks.
yeah, no trucks. So, but no. Josh is doing basic cargo truck at least, so that will be the mobile version.
Yeah.
Of both looks like to be doing the mobile version of it. Again, when you do this, I know we had a draw with Atlan and Panda, but I feel like that is if they're both equal in micro level, and Josh is famously not very good at micro, right? So
That is
what
true.
happens if he comes up against this build against someone with actual hands?
But have we seen Yoda micro that much better? I don't know actually. Right now.
I
That is a
don't know.
genuine
I'm just.
question.
It could be that Yoda is just as trash at micro. To be fair, so I have no idea. Genuinely.
Okay, both going for the cargo truck. Yeah, it seems to be the same build. Yoda is going for the cannon upgrade, for the RD upgrade, for the stats, the passive one. No one is juggling tech. which is nice to see. No, never mind. Josh is
What's he juggling?
the first engineering tooling, basic machine tooling, and he's waiting for that to finish.
Still going on the convert. So if this goes into a stalemate, Yoda will have the advantage because he will have converted less civs.
Okay.
Wait, no, did they both convert the same amount? Because they're literally identical mill-wise. Oh, we have lag. That's you, Nexon. Nexon?
Mastery now.
Nexon, we've got some lag on your end right now.
I hope not.
You're lagging in Discord as well, by the way, sometimes. So that's why I know it's internet issues as well.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hopefully we'll be fine.
That's all.
Nexon gameplay we got in chat as well.
Yeah. I hope it fixes itself.
Yeah, hopefully. There's no problem right now. It was just a minor hiccup. You don't have the micro as well, so as long as it's fine on free speed, as long as it doesn't hamper the gameplay, we'll be fine.
Yes. Okay.
But yeah, completely identical builds as far as we can see. This will be the second time in the history of the tournament that we will have identical builds go up against each other, because otherwise we have had two meta variants of the builds go up against each other. We had the motorized build go up against the mountaineer build.
Yes.
Well, it wasn't really the meta builds because Weekend added like it was more like a TFB template, semi-motorized up against the meta mountaineer one.
To look at least the division type,
Yeah.
in my opinion. But yeah, I would. On a personal note, I would still say that the Mountaineers are better in the long run.
That's what the
actually,
people are calling the meta. So you disagree that this is not the meta?
Yes. I am one of the people that says that the Mountaineer one is definitely more versatile and better in overall sense. But the motorized one is definitely one way to just go in and kill it in 2 months, basically.
Yeah. But I feel like I heard Atlan also say that he likes the Mountaineer one better than this one as well.
Definitely, it's safer in my opinion.
Yeah.
But also Atlan goes into the games apparently with the mindset of it is easier to draw than to win. So.
Yeah. But you won't be able to get draws once you get to the knockout stage. I just want to point that out. Like, none of this will... Oh, we have a right side, so it's correct what Panda just typed to me. So this is what I was talking about, that this could be a way of developing the meta, right? That you build this to start off with to get your front line sorted. So this is what's going to be... You know how we have basic infantry templates whenever you play Boy 4?
Yeah.
A lot of people just do a 20 with of some kind. This is going to be the front line infantry, and then people are going to pivot into their pushing units afterwards, potentially. So he's going to do tanks alongside of it. And if Josh doesn't do that, and he pivots only into this, that'll be a problem for Josh.
Josh is also... They're both doing it right side.
Well,
no,
to be fair, they will do right side for the speed, right? That's got to be one of the reasons on it. But so far, I've seen a lot of people do left side just for the artillery. No, you get the artillery doctrine anyway. Yeah, Beretta works. Yeah.
It's interesting to see that it developed in just a day again. You've been saying that it's developing, it's going to change every day, and it did change, to be fair. I will give you that.
I mean, this is nowhere near what we saw the first day. The only thing that is that there's the same amount of artillery and infantry in the template.
Yes.
But now everything is motorized instead of being just because the
it's
first
faster,
tank is
it has more work. It is a difference. It's diversification. The core problem, I guess, is still the same, and it's still Italy pigs.
No, because the first day, Dankers is still of the belief that this isn't the meta, that Germany is the meta pick. He thinks that Italy is not the main thing still. He believes in the Cass.
I do have to somewhat give into the Dankers mindset in that it is free IC you just get spawned in, which you don't get on any other.
Plus you get more mills as well early on to pump out more units.
Yes, you do. More output, more mills, more everything. So technically, it would be more interesting, in my opinion, to see this against the Dankers than anything else.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to see that in the Grey Shot match, because I don't think Grey Shot is going to play to... he said yesterday that he was just gonna play to try and do some entertaining and funny stuff, right? And also, I want to point out, this is gonna be, everybody playing with this build is disqualified from even trying to get the one with the funniest build strat. By the way, nobody's gonna get that prize like that. I think I don't even know who's the closest one to winning with the funniest build yet. I gotta look through all of them. Henrik?
I would say Henrik. Yeah, Henrik like pulled a fast one on everyone, I think.
But I would put Red Leaders in there as well. Red Leaders is a contender
Red
as well.
Leader did not scoff at his homework, that is true. He also pulled out a really good one with the spread bombs.
Like the 40 damaged mills, like the Henrik, the semi-motorized heavy artillery. I think Henrik and Red Leader are like contenders to it right now, and I feel like we should do that as well. Like both of them were actually good. Because all the other ones would have been fun.
Definitely.
Then you would have, I guess, Golden with the Fort strat would be the only other one, really. That could potentially be a contender. But I don't know. I feel like the funniness of Red Leader killing 40 mils and Henrik doing all the railway guns and like his entire build was funnier.
The heavy arty, yeah.
Whoever the one that tried with paratroopers. See, I'll give Josh that he tried something different, but he was still using this disgusting ass build with the paratroopers, which I'm immediately gonna disqualify him for that.
That is a fair assessment of the situation, especially because there was also technically a rule break. I think we don't want to encourage like things like that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
We need to keep something like that in mind.
But at the same time, I'm still gonna be like that in my eyes. Obviously, the audience could, because you guys are gonna be voting on this. By the way, we're gonna be doing that during one of the live streams. We're gonna see who wins that prize. But I will be determining which ones are in
voting.
there. And right now, in my eyes, I only really see Red Leader and Henrik's builds being in there. We can watch like some clips from the games to see what they were actually doing, just to remind everybody what was going on. But I feel like that's what we're going to be looking at the moment. I don't know if there's any other fun... Do you remember any other Nexon that did fun builds?
I mean, definitely some micro failures from previous games, but I think the
best plays of the game.
Funny ones... Yeah, there's also like a differentiation between best play or funniest build, but I think still the back and forth between Henrik and memes, especially with memes then unfortunately getting completely overrun basically, was one of the better plays of the game actually, of the games so far. Okay, so Josh is going for the Toldi now. No, not for the Toldi, for the 40M for the Tauren.
Oh, okay. Is this how the meta has then adapted on both of them? Is that what we're looking at?
No, Yoda is not going for any tank as far as I can see, but he's rushing medium cannon caliber guns free, so the RD buff.
But that could be that he's also going for... He's just getting the gun and then he'll get the...
that could
afterwards.
Be, yeah.
We'll
also
see
going down
research slot.
For the Recita works, for the... AT. Both of them actually also have AT still in their production line.
Okay, so they're expecting AT from each other. But that is
something
part of the
least,
build.
yeah.
That is part of the build, though, Nexon. Everybody does one AT brick in their little motorized unit. Usually they do that.
Yeah, I guess to be just sure to have something against tanks.
Yeah, so you don't take 100% penalty or 90% penalty, but you're going to take a 50% penalty instead against tanks. But...
I will have to say though, I think there is heavy AA would work better in that, also against CAS.
Wouldn't it slow you down? Like if you motorize heavy AA and you throw... Oh yeah, it wouldn't. If you motorize it, you still go as fast.
I will concede to the fact that technically the motorized infantry and RD is kind of what I did in the two games that I played. I will concede that is kind of my diff. And I had tank builds in mind, so it is good against tanks as well. So, I don't know. I feel like heavy A you can just cover more bases than just with heavy AT. I'm so fixated on the last video.
We also have the tank in research now from Yoda as well. He was just waiting for a research slot.
Yes.
So. Both of them are going for tanks as well, on top of what they're doing. So, and this is what I suggested the other day. Why don't people... It was while we were watching the Atlan versus Panda game. I was like, if they're both stalemated and none of them can break each other, that's where we should see a development where someone just decides, okay, I'm going to start going into a different unit. Now that the front line's kind of stable, right? I'm just going to, instead of just getting more of the same stuff out and just continuing the World War I situation, develop a weapon to break the trench warfare, right? Like, get out of the trenches, kill the trenches.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think it's kind of sad that it developed into this. We could have just like gotten on with like just building line infantry.
Well, that's what happens when people go into Excel.
Just
when people go into Excel,
stalemate.
there's no other way.
There's no way back. You have to do it. It is kind of sad, but
it did take a couple days. Dankis showed up with that template the first day, and he got absolutely crushed. I want to point that out. The first day we saw it, he was like, "I'm gonna win in 2 months every game." Lost in 4 months instead. I'm pretty sure nobody even won. Let me just double check the schedule here. Did anybody win with this build until the third day? Yes, Yoda won on the last day. He was the first one to win with that build, as far as I can see, because you tied with it. And Panda also tied as well. Henrik didn't play with this. Science didn't play with this. Friendly Guy didn't play with this. Yoda, it was the last game on Tuesday. That was the first win we saw with this build. And then we saw a lot more of him yesterday. I think we got 1 or 2 wins with it yesterday.
Yes.
And then we've had 1 today with Jukki doing it.
It is very interesting to see that we still have variation. But I think that it comes down to who people are up against, and I definitely can see that you have certain people that tend to do more of these kind of strats than actually like doing proper like tank builds or like variation, like Henrik or like memes, where you have more input from just like the normal like, oh, this is the excellent spreadsheet, oh, I need to do this and this. They, I think, also have more fun with doing.
Oh yeah, 100%. You will have. If you beat the meta people with it, it feels even more sweet to do it.
Definitely, yes.
Also, I want to point out this. We talked about this, me and Towns as well. If you're more, I think it was Sciencer who said it after the game, that he actually got baited a little bit into doing a more. He didn't do an exact meta build, but he got baited a little in the direction of the meta build, and he was actually annoyed that he didn't just stick with his own build that he had, because he felt more comfortable with his own build. And that's something, if most people didn't, there's only a couple people that developed this build, right? Everyone else has just copied it and are now using it, so they're not comfortable with it. They're just kind of doing it because everyone else is doing it and it's the best one out there. It is what happens in RTS games in general. Everybody will have build orders and shit like that, but the person who invented it and has mastered it will always be better with it, unless you come up with something to try and beat that.
Unless you understand what the units are doing and what the build is supposed to do, I think you will always have a disadvantage to the person who developed it, yes. I would also say, though, that because we do have variation between 1 and 2... Oh, there's... Yoda is going for mech. Sorry.
Oh, if he's actually going for the real mech, that's base.
Yes.
Because that is I'm pretty sure, because I saw this when Swimmy was testing out ways to beat this build at one point. We were just looking at stats in the battles. If you get an actual medium assault gun out with mechanized, I think they only take 30% damage. So it's a 70% reduction in damage from these units. They basically can't get pushed.
Yes, the hardness is really hard for anything to deal with it, because the 81 that they're producing right now doesn't produce enough heart attack even to make up for the lost percentage of hardness damage that they're doing.
Nope.
So if he gets mech out, that is insane. If he gets it out.
To me, what I would do if I then had to adapt to the mech, I would go into dual purpose. Immediately research that baby. That'd be the best way of countering it. But it would take a while, and the mech units would be able to do so much damage to these things. Just a single one to help in the battles, and if you get up to 2, that's a lot of damage. Like, when I watched Swimmy against Josh in that, where Josh was just battle planning, Swimmy got at least, 8 kills with just that. Obviously, he didn't have enough units on the sides, but that's why I'm saying this is an adaptation of the build. They have the units out that they need to frontline with, and then they get the AGs out. That's so you go for a bigger scale game with that sense.
Yeah, it secures you in and makes you actually able to do other strats then, and then it comes down to personal skill or macro skill even, I think. But getting to that point where you are able to do such a thing is questionable at best, in my opinion.
Straight up. And in this case, both the players also know exactly what the other player is doing. So you should try and develop a counter to what that person's doing. I feel like Yoda is doing the best right now with the mech and the tank. Josh is just doing the tank.
He doesn't. He doesn't even go for like the offensives on the side. I do think he has a better idea of what to do with the build. The 40M, the turn is later than on Josh.
Yeah.
Josh already has 2 factories on it, but I don't think that should matter too much because he's immediately putting more on it. Yeah, very good. Equipment-wise, they're both equalized because Josh has like 4 units more.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. For a second, I thought we were on 4 speed still. I had a flashback to when I did that yesterday.
And we are at war.
Yes, we are.
And let's see what happens.
I'm curious to see if Yoda stops the attacks here, because he is a little lower on equipment than Josh, I think, isn't he? Nah, that's actually kind of equal. Equipment.
Yeah, it's just that Josh has like 2 more units. I think he prioritized the ones on the right.
Yeah, this is when
bot lane. Yoda's holding top lane for now. He's also going for an offensive a little bit at least. Bot lane seems a little bit under defended in my opinion, but
yeah, he needs a little more down there. Kind of a little. I think Josh has skimped out on his units in the center. If you look at it, he has 30.
Yes, he definitely
while Yoda has 33 up there, so he could actually move some south. So there's gonna be a little bit of maneuver there. Look at Josh's units attacking this. How does it happen? Okay, defending against this, holy shit, Josh takes so many more casualties in these battles.
Yes, definitely. They have no arc. They are definitely not made to be standing still and...
when we're seeing the lack of hands on Josh,
Josh lost the first unit.
That is
we're
insane.
Equalizing. That is very good for Yoda.
It's one div
equalizing the field in numbers of divisions out will help him in the long run, definitely.
Already seen the bettors who put money on Josh being like, Josh Micro, no, please. This is literally a famous thing. Even in TFB games, everybody like he is scary on the Soviets for his IC that he can put out. But
on bot lane he might. Yoda is currently engaging him more aggressively.
And there might be another encirclement of 2 units in a second, by the way.
Why is he not
maybe
going?
At least, that's 3 units.
Oh my
Josh
god,
Micro, but maybe another counter encirclement?
Maybe.
No, but if Yoda just moves back up after killing this, by the way, the field is equalized.
One is dead.
Nah, Josh, what are we cooking, bro?
Okay, Josh is currently engaging more in the north.
Yeah.
Where Yoda is kind of falling back. No, he's not looking at it at all. It's a fallback line that kind of could help Josh because it's like 15 units up there that are not being microed and just in a position to get
the micro for it though? That
is a good question.
He's not
I don't
moving
think
now
so.
Anymore. Now Yoda is moving in the north instead.
Oh, but Josh, he goes
that's
around.
Gonna be another
this
pocket in a
very
moment.
bad.
That's gonna be another pocket on Josh in the south. He's lost so many men, casualty-wise. Not
the north looks bleak.
Oh.
The north is very bleak currently. Yoda is losing 8 units here. Yep.
Is that gonna be equal
really bad.
losses at this point then? Because Josh keeps losing in the south, by the way. He just lost another unit in the south. If Yoda clicks it, but he's not clicking it right now. Does it now?
Ooh, yeah, the north is basically dead for Yoda, unfortunately.
It's turned into
But he keeps up in the south. That's very good. He's reinforcing from the center into the north.
Casualty-wise, they're actually kind of equal.
Units.
So I'd say there's 1 unit on Josh right now. He has 1 more kill, potentially.
Okay, Josh is moving up in the center for an attack. He thinks that there's nothing there. Or at least he's trying to apply pressure here, which is something good he could do, yeah. There's definitely a focus from Yoda on the south.
Yeah, he's going to lose a couple more.
Oh, the north is looking bleak.
No, he's holding.
Oh, he's getting them out, probably.
Holding
yeah,
off
he should get
the battle plan. Josh is just battle planning into a wall in the center right now. This is if he doesn't stop this. He did that. Oh god.
He's actually he's not. He might break it. Yoda has to look at it definitely. The south is where most of Yoda's units are, which is kind of helping Josh right now.
Yeah, but
if he
Josh
can
is going to lose more
capitalize on
units
it.
right now. But yeah, that's 3 more units gone. No, 4 more units on Josh gone. Josh does again. I'm
Very
telling
good
you,
from Yoda
Josh
there.
can do this build, and then if somebody does it against him, what does he do? What does he do then? If someone with more hands or better hands than him does this, what does Josh do?
It comes down to hands. If it's equalized builds, it's hands.
Literally.
And we all know that Josh does not have hands.
He does not have
There's
hands.
no hands in this man.
Both the south and the north are collapsing for both players right now at the moment, though, and the center is getting a little bit attacked. Josh moving more units to the south. Will he be able to get out of that?
The flanks really do represent the mirror match very well right now.
Yep, literally straight up, and that's going to be another unit killed right there, I'm pretty sure. Yep, on
Oh
Josh.
my god, Josh. Okay, what are we at? 44 to 46. Okay, so Yoda has currently 2 more divisions out on the field.
And he started with
Are we
less. I
seeing
want to
any
point that out
deployments?
as well. He did start with less.
Yes, he started with less.
He needs to take the supply up in the south here. I hope he focuses and does
Oh
that.
my god. Yoda
Big
got
encirclement.
2 units
Oh,
in
no, he
circles.
gets
It's
out.
almost like... Oh! And there's the counter encirclement. No, he got it out again. Oh, this is a mirror.
Oh, hold on. He's coming in for the center as well again, for mid. Oh, God.
Ooh, this looks messy. It looks very messy.
Could be an attack that can... Because none of them have orcs, so they just explode each other, by the way.
They explode each other. Ooh. The center, there's 2 units dead from Yoda. But, oh, Josh might get encircled.
That's
for
5
4
units if
here.
that
No,
get
he
in there.
doesn't.
Oh, no, they are... No, 2
no.
units gone. 2 more units gone.
Nice. That is a very good play from Yoda there. The top is very much a stalemate. The south is kind of open from Josh, actually.
Josh is battle planning
Yeah.
the north, by the way, and he is just losing equipment and dying up there.
Okay, it's kind of fortifying itself in a stalemate. In the south, ooh, I don't know. There's no planning in the south. No, there is planning. I wasn't Josh. Yoda is trying to get into the blue bot 1. I don't think he can make it over the river though with those units. Meanwhile, Josh got red top 1 and got pushed out. It is bad terrain for both of them up there. Oh, he got
Another
into the
encirclement
supply.
potentially in the center if something can be made. That might be 4 units going on Josh in a second, by the
Ooh.
way. I feel like this is so
Oh,
deserved
Josh.
in the meta. Oh no, he made it because they are very
no.
fast. They are very, very fast. I feel like it's
They are
deserved
very
that a
fast,
person like Josh loses when he just copies someone else's build, by the way. I hope he loses.
Oh,
I
yeah,
hope
definitely.
he fucking loses.
As someone who has played against meta people the entire time, I want the meta people to lose. I'm sorry, I am biased in that point. But we will see who will come out on top. Okay, south, it seems like... Oh yeah, Yoda can just go through.
Yep.
Josh is not looking at it.
If he doesn't look
This
at
is
it,
very
again,
good for Yoda.
He is looking at it now, though. He's coming in with that, but again, he
Ooh,
now
ooh,
has to
ooh,
attack
ooh.
into a jungle tile. Yoda is cutting the hub, and
Oh.
now he just needs to take 1 more, and it is pretty much over for 4 units in the south. Will he be able to make it?
He got pushed out.
He could click it. He could click that unit right now if he wanted to. Nope,
Oh.
didn't do it.
Oh, he might overrun 2 units there. Nah, he got out.
That's not happening.
But he got
did
over.
take the-
He got over the bad terrain,
Yep.
which we can say Josh did not. Meanwhile,
Oh, 2
Yoda is pushing
units.
them in the center.
Josh
Very good. 2
bros.
units are dead.
Josh is down to
Oh,
41 units. If they die, he's below 40, and he's got nothing queued up.
Oh my god, Josh. I think Josh needs to call some of his meta people friends to micro for him because this is looking bleak.
Yep, they're gonna need to
Oh
come up with a
my
build where he
God.
doesn't need to use his hands soon.
I think he thought that was the build. He
And
thought he
he's
could
falling
build
back
on
now.
this.
He is falling back.
Oh no. Meanwhile, Yoda is getting maybe another encirclement in the south if he can see and act right.
He is gonna go.
Meanwhile, in the north, ooh, this could be bad for Yoda if he doesn't react.
But it could also be good.
Or he
It's
could
just-
also push him out.
Yeah. There's kills in the south.
There's 2
now,
units
two
in the
units
south.
gone, yeah. Holy
Yes,
shit.
very good. Yoda is out-microing Josh.
Yeah, but that
Pretty
might
much
be
obviously here.
Maybe 2 units
Red
killed in the
top.
north here. Maybe 1 unit actually. Yeah, 1 unit on Yoda gonna be gone unless he breaks it out. Oh, it's
He
out.
broke it out.
That's crazy.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, now the counterattack comes. Look at how out of strength these units in the north are from Josh, by the way.
They
'cause
have
he's just been
no
battle
work.
planning.
Oh, there's 2. Josh!
Josh, bro!
Please, man. He's falling back in the north. You get some strength damage into.
If we had a hand cam on Josh right now, he'd be shaking. I guarantee you, he's like the spreadsheet said.
Overrun!
Did he get overrun?
Yes, 3 units down. Oh my god.
The south
Josh,
is collapsing.
please.
That's another 2 units in the south. Are we gonna get the GG in a moment? Any chance?
It's 29 divisions.
Oh, Josh, bros. I thought you weren't gonna need your hands with this build, Josh.
Oh no.
See, I just want to point out again, this is what happens when you just commit to a build that everyone else is using, and then you don't know how to use it. That's essentially what it is. Someone is just better at using the builds than you. What are you going to do? You need to come up with something better than that, then. Something that can help you. You need to let the build help you. Because right now it's just down to hands, and everyone knows Josh doesn't have hands. He is known for not having hands.
Don't understand why the meta people think that this build is so helping you out with having no hands. It's so fast. You need to react on your flanks the entire time if you're pushing there. Literally. I just don't get it why they think that's just like the build that is, oh, I can just lean back at 2 months and I'm in the capital. I don't know why they're doing this. I don't understand the mentality behind that.
Not at all.
But we can see how it goes if you have someone with less hands with the same build, and he loses a lot.
Also, I want to point out, Yoda is just taking it slow now. He's actually pulling back to defend a little bit, because...
Yes,
why is Josh battle planning again? Oh, in the south. I don't understand. He is down to 29 divs. Yoda has, how many? 44. He does not have that dog in him anymore.
So both of them have designed the same kind of tank. It is an AG on both sides. No, never mind. It's a medium tank on Yoda's side, and he's training the first one. They're still missing some turns. It's like 150, I think, are missing still. And he's also missing some support equipment, but that is just... He will get that in easily.
Yeah, it needs to be said that the medium tank is better than the assault gun, actually, because it has more stats on the gun.
Yes, it is. He rushed the better gun. He rushed medium cannon 1. That is definitely a counter to medium AGs. But he's also not deploying any. Josh is not deploying any. Josh is also running out of manpower. So is Yoda technically, but Yoda is better up currently.
I mean, considering Josh has lost almost 600,000, then Yoda has lost 240k.
Oh yeah, that is devastating.
The difference is literally insane. Josh is actually fully out of manpower. He has to wait until he has 100... Oh, how long is that? He's going to need to wait 50 days to go up a manpower low, and then he has to wait for it. How much is he down of manpower right now? You can check this. It's only 12k, but every time he attacks, he's going to lose manpower.
It's getting more, and he's currently trying to encircle the south. I hope Yoda is looking at that, because it could be bleak if he doesn't.
Oh, that's just going to be a counter encirclement.
Oh, maybe he's counter encircling him.
So bad
Josh.
Oh,
Josh. Oh, Josh.
Josh, there's no way you're this bad at micro, man. There is absolutely no fucking way. Bro. Okay, he actually gets them out, but if Yoda
he would have actually gotten encircled. Oh, I was oof.
Oh, wait, hold on. He's still going.
Oh my god, I look away for 1 second and it's gone again. What the heck?
I'll be real, I don't think this game's for him, man. He can't play it through the Excel sheet. He cannot. This mod does not allow you to play through the Excel sheet if the other people have access to the data from it. Then it still comes down to hands.
These 3D models, they do move differently than the numbers on the Excel sheet. I don't know what to tell you.
You can't just put in code, man. Like.
Okay, the north is getting slightly advanced by Yoda. He could just battle plan through these 4 divisions. I don't know if he knows that. The same goes for the center. He could just... He's kind of doing a mistake I did and just wait a little too long. He could just battle plan him, I think, through there, but... I understand being cautious here. Technically, Josh is the more experienced player, one has to admit. Okay, Josh is deploying. Oh, I don't think he's deploying anything.
He has 2 tanks in production, but they're missing the manpower, they're missing the equipment. Like, if you look at his stockpile, it's bleak because he's lost so much fucking shit. While you go over and look at Yoda, he's floating guns right now.
Fine. There's a tank out in like... a week or so. Yoda is eating really good right now. The Yoda enjoyers, they do they do really like to go for a good dinner right now. They would. Josh is still holding.
I don't know
a
why
weird
he's
position
holding this
himself.
up. Like, he's crazy. He is actually crazy. He's outnumbered, like, almost 2-1 now at this point. It's 25 versus 44. He's outnumbered by 20 divs, and Yoda's using that in the north right now, Nexon. Like,
Yeah, in the north, he should be able to get another divisions. That's very good. The center, that he's not probing at the center, is probably due to him just trying to get more focus on the overall build for him, because I think he has done more macro instead of Josh, who's been on the back foot basically since the beginning.
It does need to be said that he does outnumber the middle by 4 divisions as well. So, but I assume Yoda is just trying to
the flanks, yeah.
Yeah, he just wants to secure the flanks, and then he can focus the micro in one place afterwards. But eventually Yoda should just be able to just click that battle plan button in the center and then just kill Josh. But
also, Yoda can afford to lose more equipment right now and manpower.
Yeah.
Which technically he could do with just battle planning, but I get it. The tank is nearly out. It's missing 40, 30, and it's out. It's deployed. It's force deployed.
He has a tank now as well. It's so over, Josh Bros. If this tank is used correctly, he's fucking dead, man. Is this?
I think Josh deleted some units because he gained equipment for the tanks.
He's down to 25 right now.
Yeah, I think he did delete 1 or 2.
But either way, he's still at 0 manpower. He's got to wait at least 15 days. By the way, his divisions, they need 20,000 manpower now. He's so fucked on manpower. So these southern units, they're out of manpower in the south right now. Missing 3k in this division, missing 2k in this division. Every battle...
And the tank is going south. It's going where it wants to be, in the south. Oh, Josh Bros.
These divs that they have, by the way, once they run into an actual hard object like a tank, these divisions combust on themselves as long as it's not in good terrain for them to defend in. So if Yoda attacks blue bot right now, or the tile next to it, and then they die.
I think he needs to get blue bot first and then get the tank over into blue bot for it actually matter, because he's still attacking over river with the tank. Then it would still be bad for the tank. Oh, he has force deployed the tanks in the north. They are very much out of strength.
They're very, very bleak if you look at them.
Oh my god, they go 3.1 kilometers.
They have worse stats than the infantry as well. Like, they're actually terrible.
God.
Yoda is, however, reacting by sending it up there, so the tactic from Josh actually worked. It's scaring him.
But Yoda is also training the next tank. It's not fully equipped yet, but yeah, that's support equipment tanks. That's fine.
So big no difference
we have
now.
the same amount of tank production, I think, right? No. Yoda has 30 on it already. Holy. What's the milk count?
12 difference, I'm pretty sure.
On 89 on Yoda, and we have 75 on Josh. Yeah, Josh is getting outscaled, I think.
And he's lost the most IC on top of that, so he has less IC fielded, and Yoda's producing more IC.
Okay,
why are you going on the offense? You're so fucking stupid, Josh. You're actually a dumbass. He has no manpower, and he's attacking. He's literally out of manpower, and he's attacking.
He has enough PP to go up, and he's just not doing it. No micro hands, no macro hands, and what's happening?
22.
Oh, there's the tank. Oh, the tank. Oh, the tank. Oh, the tank.
He needs to use that tank to actually go in and do some maneuvers.
Oh, he's kind of scared. Yoda's scared. I can understand.
That. As soon as that hits right there, those AGs...
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's
unfortunate.
Ah, that was bad.
How many was that?
He gets one out,
4,
probably?
3?
Nah, he gets him. It was 2.
Wait, can he overrun? He could technically overrun these guys, right? If he drives around them.
If he drives around it, he could overrun them. But I think actually Yoda is in a...
Oh, he lost the supply hub, right?
That was close, yeah. He lost the supply, but he should regain it in a second. The south is a stalemate. The center is a stalemate still.
See, I think actually Josh has, for once, done something correct. He's tried to regain the initiative. And like right now, he shouldn't have initiative. Like Yoda should have all of the initiative. He's outnumbering him almost 2-1. He has a better tank. He's gonna have the next tank as well soon. He should be winning this.
Okay, there's another difference in the build spotted. I see that Yoda has 2 advisors, an infantry attack and a motorized attack / mechanized attack guy, and Josh doesn't. But Josh has taken a armored doctrine earlier, so he's got technically the upper hand in that, which Yoda hasn't done. But Yoda has better overall doctrine than Josh currently.
I would also say the overall tank design of the division is better on Yoda than Josh's, because Josh won't be able to pierce the other tank. It has 20. Wait, hang on. How much?
That's the light. That's the light AG gun. Was?
Oh, he didn't do the right AG. No.
That's the small howitzer. What is this?
Why can't I see the stats on this tank division? That's so annoying. I have to click it on the field instead. Yeah, he won't be able to pierce it, and it doesn't. Oh, it's so bad. Has he not changed the gun on it?
No, it's a small gun.
He could use this on it. He could even throw the fucking medium gun on it as well. Oh my god, Josh.
I think he researched it. Yeah.
Where's the
tank
going now?
Yeah, he has researched it.
Tank is going to the south now. I think Yoda's trying to regain the initiative. He needs to be
Josh is
careful
also
now.
going for mech now. Both of them are.
Oh no, Yoda. Yoda is unironically getting styled on right now. I don't want to be that guy, but he's getting mentally dominated by Josh. He is setting the tempo. Because Yoda just tried to go south with his tank, but as soon as Josh starts pushing, he's like, okay, I gotta go back and defend. I can't go down there right now.
He's giving up momentum, yeah.
Yeah. And he has the momentum, and he could literally do it right now. He had momentum, but Josh has somehow, for some reason, managed to regain it, and he shouldn't be able to right now. He had no manpower.
I've seen this game before. This is definitely the same scenario I had with fucking Panda. Oh no, I've seen this one before. Going to the center.
It's funny when you can see your opponent just completely trolling, right?
Oh no.
There's 18 units, 19 units versus a couple in the center, by the way.
You cannot tell me that Josh is seriously parking his AGs in there. With no supply.
He's leaving now.
Thank you, Josh. As if he was hearing us. Nah.
But yeah, Yoda currently has 19 divisions versus 10 in the center, and he's just kind of sitting there.
Yeah. It is a shame, it's a shame. The next tank from Yoda is nearly out, so we're equalized on tanks, even though I think Yoda's are way better.
Yeah, just waiting for a couple days.
Josh is only able to field 2 more of the motorized. He's currently training them. Let's look at the stockpile from Yoda. Yoda is lacking support equipment most of all. The rest is fine. He has way too many trucks. He has 10k on trucks. Holy damn.
He did go. Wait, no, he still has 10 factories on trucks. Yeah, he needs to just go down on that and go.
He needs to go down on that.
And he has time for the macro right now because not a lot of stuff is happening.
You have here mech. Okay, so Josh is currently using mech in his tanks, but it's the mech 0 still, so it doesn't matter that much. Yeah,
They both go for mech at the moment, but Yoda's gonna have it about 10 days earlier. And it's going to impact Yoda way more.
Oh, the North is getting pushed.
Oh,
North is getting pushed hard.
That is one tile taken. He's got to be careful that the
That's
AGs
one
don't counterattack out of the mountain. Yep.
Yeah, one unit.
A unit that Josh is going to be able to replace, but again, he doesn't need replacements right now for this one. He needs replacements for the ones he lost about 10 minutes ago. And he still needs that. Yoda should just put more units in the North, man. He is putting the other tank up there. No, wait, is he? What are we doing here, Yoda? What is the strategic sense right now? You have 16 units in the south, man.
I guess he tries to... Well, I don't know what he's trying. Where is the other tank? He's not deploying it.
I guess he's completely outscaling him right now. He doesn't need to rush the situation because he knows Josh converted way more. The mill difference is almost 20 at this point.
It is insane. I think what Yoda is going to try to do is hold this, like, the flanks and gathering up some mass for the center push. I feel like that's what he's doing because he's also not pushing further into the north. He's just standing there and making a fallback line. I think he's trying to get more units into center with the tanks to then make a push in the center to maybe hold enough units on the flanks as like a danger sign for Josh not to being able to divert more forces into the center. So he can just stay on the advance in the center. I think that's not a bad idea from him.
Not at all. He's also
we'll just
moving
have
the
to
tank
see.
to the south now, so we're gonna have one on each side. And then again, I want to point out there's 16 units in the south from Yoda, plus the tank coming up, and then we'll
Also,
have
he's
in the north
attritioning
as
down
well.
there.
It's gonna be.
20%.
I think it's gonna be big down. Why is he attritioning in this tile?
I think it's just too much. It is a very weird tile. I've seen that tile being very weird also on my end. The supply is kind of fucked down there.
Oh, that's bad for the supply. He has too many divs in this region, but he needs to just take the hub, and he could easily take that hub. That's a plains tile as well, by the way.
Yeah, definitely. It's just over a river. That's the only issue, but there shouldn't be a problem with that diversity of type. I cannot speak English.
Well,
right
he
now.
can attack with 7. Why is? Oh my Yoda, you stupid motherfucker! Thank you. That's better.
The
That was
jungler.
better.
It is the jungler. It is the jungler. We need the jungler.
I was like,
Okay,
why did he
blue
click that
bots.
tile instead of the hub? Like that was crazy. He can also move in for the encirclement if he wants to after this. That could
Oh,
be 3
there's the
units.
tank response from Josh. Josh also basically abandoned the north. There's like 6 units on there.
Will we get the
Okay,
encirclement? Nope.
he can hold blue bot, I think.
Yeah. Again,
If
I
he
don't
keeps
think
the-
Josh can handle the tanks right now. That's the
No,
problem.
he can't. I don't think he can.
The jungle tiles are also gonna fall if nobody moves in to defend it.
No, but he's also opening up the right side jungle tile, which is a bit problematic.
Has Yoda connected the hub yet? Is it? It's not connected yet. We have 4 more days, and then he'll have basically infinite supply in the south in a moment because he also took another hub right there.
Another issue with the supply is he didn't repair the railways leading up to Blue Bot 1, so he's still doing that on the side.
Oh yeah, that's true. But he will get some at least in blue bottom. So.
Yeah, he will get more supply if he connects it. I don't think he is. He's currently not producing anything in the construction menu. He is currently repairing with 1 line, and the other line is producing mills still.
And the supply hub is now online in the south as well, so we will be seeing fuel and
Yes,
shit
it
going to
is.
the dibs. Just needs to spread out a little bit so he doesn't have all his dibs in one tile.
Okay, looking at the production. Yeah, 3 more, so to speak, motorized infantry on Josh's side, plus 1 more tank is coming out. On Yoda's side, 1 more tank is nearly done, and it seems like 4 to
1
5
unit circle in
actual...
the south, 1 more on
Ooh,
Josh.
that's-
Again, he cannot afford this, man. I don't know what we're doing, bro.
I don't know if Yoda's scenarios... Yeah. If
What?
he can get an encirclement in the south through the jungle, that would be insane, but...
Yeah,
He's
but
getting
he's
pushed
gonna
out
lose
currently.
blue bot lane. That might be bleak for him. Well, he's just gonna get pushed back out. Oh no! Wait, is he? Are we just gonna full on push here?
Feels like it, yeah.
And
He
he's
could already encircle 1 more unit in the south. The tiles down there is...
Oh yeah, that's so. Is he going for
He
that? No,
is
he's
kinda
going for the other
finicky.
one. He just needs to take 1 more tile, and then that unit's gone. But now it's covered. This
That's an
is
issue, yeah.
not looking good for Josh. He's gonna have to
Oh.
scrape more and more.
The north is getting pushed by the tank. The AG got pushed out, but it's kind of a stalemate again. I think they're just probing in the north.
Yeah. You want to try and focus your micro in one spot if you can, honestly, because that way you can get more shit done.
It is so bleak. The center is so open. Oh, here is another division, maybe? No. He's getting encircled in the top, maybe.
Nah, he's gonna push it with the tank. Like that's the problem. Josh's
Yeah.
AGs don't stand a chance at the moment.
They do not. They are very outdated. They get strength deleted, basically. He lost like 8% strength just from 1 battle against the
Tanks,
tank.
Is that just the tanks, or is that that's manpower as well? Jesus, and 30
Oh,
tanks.
yeah. Yeah, the top is looking bleak. And maybe Yoda can like see that this center is pretty much open. Like there's 6 units in the center, basically.
Wait, has he scraped
Oh,
more off of it? He has 8
Yes.
units in the center. That's it. And Yoda still holds. Does he still have? He still has 20 something. No, sorry, some of them are the tanks, but 17 units in the center, by the way, versus 8.
Yes. But he just deployed 6 more units in the center for the motorized.
Put them on a
think he
front line,
realized-
please, man. Put them on a front line.
I think he realized. There's still like a battle of mid going on in the south. Oh, Josh is looking bleak.
His situation is bleak, and it'll be even more bleak if Yoda. No, he's gonna take those units. He's gonna go to the flanks with the units instead of pushing the center.
Oh god.
I mean, respect to the players. Like, if Yoda wins this, obviously he's doing the right thing, right?
No, he's forcing in the center.
Wait,
Sorry,
please don't
he's
just fall
amassing
back
force
line.
in the center. I think he realized.
Maybe.
Please.
Now he's still
he
pushing the
called
south.
back the reinforcements.
There might be an encirclement in the south again in a moment. Yeah,
Could
the
be,
two
yeah.
tanks down there pushing.
Oh, now Josh is trying to get the tank advantage down there. Oh, the tank into the jungle, into the other tank. I don't know, Josh. Ooh.
These stats, bro. Minus 60% from terrain. Oh. Okay, now they're gonna move real fast and get it in there. Will they get? Yeah, they're gonna make it before them. If he doesn't pin. Oof.
Nope.
And then you have to click. Then click it.
Thanks.
Click it, Yoda. Kill him. Kill his ass. Get him off my screen.
Oh, nah. Maybe the switch and bait. Maybe he gets more.
He has to
they're
take
getting
the...
out.
Yeah, unlucky. But he pushes them out of the
That's
jungle
unlucky.
tiles, so it's good tiles to take regardless.
Okay, Yoda has not realized the center is open. No, he has.
There
the
it
moment
is.
I said he
Okay.
has. There it is.
Mr. Josh.
GG incoming. GG incoming.
As soon as he starts this, Josh is done. And yeah,
There's
next one's
5
right.
units. There's 6 units on the front line.
Aggressive battle plan. Come on. Aggressive battle plan. Let's go.
Put it in. Shift into the gear. And there they are. They start moving. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, he's also trying in the north, at least probing attacks. The south is completely stale again. He's very methodical and slow in the center. I think it's just the normal battle plan going on there right now.
Are we even... When is Josh going to realize the current situation, how bad it is for him right now? Like, do you reckon we're going to get a GG before it even happens? Like, before he even tries to fight this? No, he is redeploying. He is going all in on the
He is
center defense
redeploying.
right now. He's leaving the south completely, probably
the
banking
tanks.
on Yoda not realizing. Yoda, this is when you have to have the bigger... Like, if you actually
Oh,
look
he's
like...
falling back for the roach.
Wait, is he? Oh, it's bleak.
It's a roach.
It's bleak, man.
What is that roach line even? Why is he in the open field there? There's a river. Use the river, please.
Yeah,
I beg
he
of you.
should be doing like the roach line on the marsh tiles, the river, all the way up to the mud. I would say,
Yes.
like
Oh no.
my eye,
Oh no.
my fucking eye, bro.
And then like
The
the
river
ring to
is
unite
bait.
them all.
What do you mean the river is bait? You have marsh tiles down here. What is this? What is this? You're just in an open field.
And he's in the marsh tiles. Like the one ring to unite them all. The forces of Yoda combine into one bulk.
I don't
Trust
know. I
Josh.
don't know, Mr. Josh. This is looking bleak. We got 54 units here, and 34, so we're outnumbered by 20 units.
He's not even holding a airport.
He's on the
Josh
defensive
has
though.
no
Next on.
civs.
Oh yeah, his units, his planes are gonna get deleted.
Yeah. If Yoda takes it.
He is right now, but this is looking very bleak for Josh. There goes his planes. They are no longer. Wait, well, where did they go? It still says he has planes.
They did go into one, but he's not holding it. Oh,
Oh, yeah, you
I
can't
shouldn't
ping
think,
that.
sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really help him because they have unless he. Oh, he queued up an airfield. Caster and Invention next on. You little rat bastard.
He cannot build it. He has no fucking civs.
That
I'm
is kind of
sorry.
real. No matter how much Caster and Invention Nexon tries to save Josh with, he literally can't do it. Where he deleted his planes, bruh. Nexon.
Bruh.
Yeah, but he
That
does
is
not
on-
have civs, so he's not going to be able to
that
build
is
the
on
airfield
me.
regardless. So I don't think it'll impact the game. If it comes down to it and he does deploy them Nexon, we're going to have to give you a yellow card for that one.
Uh-oh.
Um,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's why Thomas had to take his hand off the keyboard when he was casting.
Yeah, I know. Thomas pinged a lot in my game.
Yeah.
I think I say that is my mistake, but I think, please.
Yes, Golden, that is, I don't know if it's a new change or if that is an old change somewhere, but if you don't have an airport and your planes, the enemy takes it, your planes just disappear.
Oh, Yoda got encircled in the north by the AGs.
That's why you gotta be careful when you do this last push. You have to do it methodically, because I've seen Swimmy do this to Josh, where Swimmy basically won the game almost, pulling back to this. He's actually doing the Swimmy line, I'll be honest, except Swimmy also held the marsh tiles. Yeah, yesterday, I'm pretty sure, or the day before that, somebody built strap bombers. I think it was Vido, and his planes just got deleted when his only airfield disappeared.
Yeah.
This is not looking good for Josh, though. He's still going to be pushing every tile Yoda wants to push at the moment. But
he's in the city tiles. He's very close to the capital tile itself.
The entire south is collapsing as well.
The south is collapsing, yeah.
I'm assuming there's chaos over the region as well. No, that's not at the moment. No, there is. Yoda's flying
bombers. The AGs that have been turned, I think, into tanks actually.
Oh yeah, and the AGs actually fight better here.
It's also half and half. It's AGs and tanks, actual tanks.
And they're real mechanized now as well.
Yes.
But so is Yoda's. They're probably even more mechanized.
Yoda is doing a very good thing, not fighting on the very fringes of the map, basically, to keep from getting stupid encirclements. Oh, there's the capital gone.
Oh, is it over?
But
not over yet. 90%. He needs to take the other VPs if he wants to.
Josh is going in with the tanks even deeper. This might be an encirclement on Yoda.
It could be both right
now.
now.
The tanks are getting pushed back from Josh. Nope.
Lost the capital, but now the other side is dying. The other blue lane is gone. Also, once you lose the hubs around the capital, we've said this many times before, it's over.
Bleak, yeah. Oh, there's the supply up in the south. Blue low is dead.
Oh,
blue
it's
upper
over.
is the only one still standing.
It's GG now. I don't believe it. Because if you look at the units,
GG.
they're all out of supply. We're gonna see it any moment now. Because he also lost the capital hub, so it has to reconnect right now. There's no other way where the capital hub can go. It will connect.
Josh is still fighting, and he could get really good encirclements in the south here if Yoda doesn't watch out. Yoda's currently encircling the north a little bit, but he has not taken blue upper. He could get counter encircled again. Josh is actually fighting back.
But it doesn't matter if you just get capped, right?
It doesn't matter.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Josh did a build that he said is really not micro-intensive, but when you come up against someone who does the same build, then it becomes micro-intensive, because if you have the same stuff fielded, what can you do? Other than use your hands. So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. What do you have to say about that, Nexon, before we bring in Josh?
It actually showed that Josh was wrong. He does need to micro his units when he's playing an actual RTS style game.
Yeah.
He has to micro his own fronts. He has to micro the units on the map, and it's not the data in the Excel sheet. It doesn't work like that. I saw that today.
I think at least if he wants to win with this build, he's going to need to make his own adjustments so that it works better for him. Or he needs to come up with something else. Because from what we can see here, as long as he comes up against a better player in terms of micro, if they both use the same build, he's going to lose every time, right? Because he doesn't have the hands to do that.
And he didn't get a D-Day in 41 to save him.
That's true. He had nobody to type to ask for help. Guys, I need an immediate D-Day, guys. As soon as the war starts, I'm gonna need a green player to come in and attack the red player, guys. I need it. All right, let's
green
bring
player,
in.
Please.
Let's get our boy Yoda into the channel here, and we'll see what he has to say. All right, Yoda. I'll be real. We were rooting for you because we kind of wanted Josh to lose. How do you feel after that?
I think this was like an amazing game, at least for me. I had a lot of fun. Honestly, I thought I was going to lose, so I'm surprised.
I mean, it was 1-to-1 build-wise initially, and you both went into tanks. He just went AGs, and you went mediums, medium tanks. But before the tanks were even fielded, you just micro better than him, like completely. Like he got out microed on all accounts.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the person who attacks first always is sort of destined to have it harder, but I also feel like he could have microed a little bit maybe it's not even about the micro on a specific front, but more of looking at every front and trying to do something in multiple areas at once.
And it looked like you were better at that as well. I want to point out as well that I think you converted less than Josh did, so you scaled better than him.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I remember when like I said in one of the chats that like converting is better, and I tried it out, and yeah, no, it is not better to convert. I converted 5, but the rest was just building.
Yeah, because you outscaled him, I think, before the war started again. We've seen that on people that convert, so...
Yeah.
And I guess that's why Josh is also forced to attack you, because if he converts, he has to win before you really get to outscale him. And you do that really fast, so he has to win within a couple months, right? Otherwise, he has to out-micro you, and he clearly could not out-micro you. You played it very well. You only got a couple units in circle throughout that entire thing in comparison to him. I think before you started your final attack, it was so bad for him. You realized eventually in the center, but he only had 8 units for the longest time in the center, and when you started battle planning him here, he immediately realized it's over, and he pulled back to the capital. You could have done that for the, 10-15 minutes before you did it, by the way, but you finally realized, and everybody cheered in chat.
I feel like he also could have, like, at one point I only had around like 15 in mid.
No,
I feel like
he
couldn't.
Tell me,
I guess
let me
he just
tell you.
lost too much. I guess he just lost.
You
too much.
outnumbered him every moment in mid.
Did you look at the losses? Because I wonder.
It was I don't know in the end what the losses were, but before you started your attack in the center, you were ahead by 400,000 casualties.
Oh.
It was bad for him. It was really bad. He was down to... You outnumbered him with 20 units before you started your attack in the center.
Okay. I mean, it's good playing defensively, right?
Yeah, you went on the offense as soon as you got the first kill on him, and then you just smashed his head in.
Look, offense is the best defense, so it still counts as defense, I feel.
That's realest thing I heard. So, was that... Hang on, I gotta check. That was your second game, right? You have one more.
Yeah.
And that's versus Panda on... Is it Saturday or Sunday? Sunday.
Sunday, yeah.
It's an early game at 2 p.m. or 3 p.m.
I feel like Panda might win against me, because, again, he just makes amazing builds. But if it comes down to hands, maybe I have a chance, maybe.
Okay, but both of you, I want to point out, Panda probably... Like, you are now sitting at 6 points right now, and Panda's sitting at 2 points. He could technically go on with a draw, but if he loses, it's pretty much over for him, right? He pretty much has to win. You are basically mathematically almost 100% certain to go through. If he wins, he can technically still go through, but there's also a possibility he doesn't go through. It's kind of... He basically needs to go for the win, so he has to come up with something to break the stalemate, right?
The Romanian man will be fighting for a month's salary with all of his hands, I hope.
Oh, everything he's got. We'll be looking forward to that match, and that's early on Sunday. But did you still enjoy yourself in this game, even with the mirrored match?
I really had fun. So, also, I promised with Panda that we will not do like any meta builds. We will do.
Oh, you're both gonna do fun builds.
Yes.
Okay.
So we have to break the streak of Panda, like playing the worst games.
Yeah, that's
the worst games. Oh, ha.
Look, I'm a bit trash talking him, but
yeah. I mean, that's fine. Thank you for coming in, Yoda. We'll get Josh in here and bully him a little bit in the meantime. We'll see you on Sunday. All right, let's get Josh in here. See what he has to say for himself. All right, Josh. After that game, I think we can confirm that you may be an amputee on both your hands.
It's genuinely so unfunny.
What do you
like? The meta is so unfunny. Mirror build, whoever micros better wins.
Well, Josh, okay, let me talk to you right here. I feel like your problem here is you just copy whatever someone else does in this case. You didn't come up with this build, right?
Huh? Like multiple people came up with it at the same time.
Yeah, but the point is, like, if this isn't your build and this doesn't fit your playstyle, you shouldn't be playing into this, Josh. And we've been talking about this on stream.
You cannot beat the build any other way.
Yeah, okay, so you're saying this again. I want to just on the record
I've
that because we had one One person
tried
in the chat
multiple-
said that nobody says the build is unbeatable, and you claim this build is unbeatable.
I have tried multiple builds that fit my playstyle better against this build, and I could not win.
Okay, that's where you'll leave it then. We'll see if somebody
Like,
comes up with something to beat it. Though.
The only thing where I could like compete with this build is if I just pull the same build. That's why you've seen like mirror matchups in Atlan versus Panda. You have seen mirror matchups here, and like it's just the person with the better micro wins, and the person who attacks first has a small disadvantage due to core stats.
Again, I can't say anything else, but if you know the other person is better at micro than you, you shouldn't, because then you're just playing to lose at that point.
Yeah,
Like-
but like I've tried Soviet right side with it versus it. I've tried Soviet left side with it versus it. I've tried Germany right side versus it. I tried the tech Golden came up with the forwards on USA against it, and it just all went worse as if I went for the mirror matchup.
I guess, but we'll see if somebody comes up with something against this. There are claims out there that some people have developed a counter to it that we just haven't seen yet. But
what we have seen is the counter that people. I mean, I don't know if there's more counters to it, but like that's literally the only thing that we have seen so that at least I know of is that you don't go Italy left side, you go Hungary, and you pivot into AGs.
And that's what it is. It is I guess an evolution of the build, at least in that way. You still have one more game, Josh. Technically, theoretically, you're not completely out yet.
I need to win against Vidal to even have a chance.
If you win against Vidal, technically, because Vidal has also only lost so far. I think he's playing. When is Vidal's next game? He's playing Jukki on the day before you play him. I think, yeah. So if Vidal loses against Jukki, Jukki got a win today, I think, but he also has to play to win to get perfectly in there. But there is still hope for you, Josh, because again, Nexon is in the channel right now. Nexon, if he doesn't win against Banana, for instance, you can get above Nexon. He only has 1 point then, and I don't think unless there's a bunch of other people that lose all their matches.
I have to hope for a Nexon Banana draw, because then Nexon has 2 points, Banana has 1.
Oh yeah, and then Banana can lose the last game against Atlan. Oh yeah, Banana is playing later today, and Atlan kind of has to win to be 100% sure to move on. So you gotta be on Team Atlan right now. That's what you gotta.
Want essentially for me to go through. I want Atlan to win now and Nexon to draw versus Banana.
Yeah, and then you want root for Dankis against Greyshot. You want to root for Weekend and Bloxer against Memes, and you want to root for Red Leader against Vayon and Gregor against Vayon. It is technically possible by definition. I want to point out, you should also be rooting for Yoda against Panda. You should want Yoda to win there as well, because he's currently on. No, wait, that's 2 points. Oh yeah. That you want him to do that as well, because if Panda wins his game, you're also done, Josh. Because that puts Sciencer. Technically, then we'd have to go in and look at you. Yeah, technically, Josh, it would go down to individual wins then at that point, and Sciencer did beat you, right?
Yeah.
You need Panda to lose his game against Yoda right now. That is actually the most important match. That's on the 14th for you.
Like AOT or Yoda is probably like the worst person I could have drawn out of tier 3.
Yeah, probably. But Yoda, you need to root for him now. He needs to beat Panda. Looking at the theory crafting I'm seeing, because Panda has 2 points, right? Panda has 2 points. He cannot afford to be above you here. So if he wins that game, if he just draws that game, pushes it down, Josh would push you down, because individually, technically you could still go above Panda, because if he only has draws, you would be on top. You really need Yoda to win, Josh. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I need Yoda to win or draw.
Yeah, if Yoda draws, then you're also fine. But yeah. And then you need all the other ones to lose as well. That's still down there. But you're holy shit, it's gonna be tight. But there is a mathematical possibility. Same for Monk though. Monk also has a mathematical possibility, but it's getting bleaker and bleaker. If Banana wins, it's pretty much over for you, I think, Josh. Then you're on Team Nexon at that point.
Yep.
But you can't afford Nexon to win either. Oh, it's bleak for you, Josh. No matter what happens. You need a lot of ifs right now. You need Banana to lose in a moment. You need Greyshot to lose in a moment. You need Monk to lose. You need Vido to lose. You need holy shit, and you need to win your own game as well. But it is in your own hands a little bit still. We will see how the matches proceed, Josh, and we'll see if you can make it onwards in the tournament. Thank you for coming in for the games there.
Yeah, the loss against Science is the one who hurts more.
Yeah, that is Honor running the one that's might come back and haunt you.
Because like I just lost because the build I already knew about the semi-motorized tech and that it's better, or at least better for me than the Mountaineers, but I had not done a test build yet. And I went in with the Mountaineers and just got out microed by faster cavalry. If with the semi-motorized build, I wouldn't have had as much issues, I think.
Okay, that's gonna be. I say, Josh, you need to keep an eye on the points in the next couple of days to see if you have the opportunity to go through. But either way, you have to win. You still have to win your last game, which is on. Again, you might already be out by then, but it's a big maybe still. You gotta just keep an eye out. You'll still have to play if you get knocked out, Josh, because remember there's still other prizes you can win throughout it. Then you get to play for the best win with the most cursed build afterwards.
For fun.
All right.
For fun and for charity.
Or the MVP build as well. That's also the best MVP. You could still win those. And the hidden announcement. There's still a prize that nobody knows what is. Anyways, thanks for coming in.
I can still win Worst Hands Award.
I can tell you, well, we'll see. It's unannounced. I can't say anything because it'll rob what the prize is. But we are getting close to the announcement on it. But we could probably, at some point in the near future, tell everybody about it. But thanks for coming in, Josh. We'll see you back on, is it Saturday the 14th? Is that Saturday?
The 14th.
No, that's Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday. You're playing your last game on Sunday, yeah. So we'll see you for that, Josh. Thanks for coming in. Bye-bye. All right, next on. That was the last game before the... Wait, hold on. Not the last game. You were on for another game before Thomas comes in. Thomas said he was going to come in for the... what was this? The Dankis game later on. So we have one more game beforehand. This is the Atlan Banana. And you're playing Banana tomorrow as well, so you will be watching
Yes,
closely.
it is very interesting for me.
So we'll see. We'll get this up and running quickly. I'm probably just going to take a 5-minute break, guys, and the game will be up if both players are ready. So literally, I'm just going to make the time. We're going to do 23:50, and we'll see if we can get the game running if the players will be in the game. Hopefully we can get this up and running real fast. We will be right back. I'm not going to give you any last words next on here because I just got to put music on and get this spinning. We'll see you in a bit. All right, gentlemen, we are back briefly here before the game. We have one new donation we have to read out real quick here. Only one donation during that game, guys. Come on. We can do that better. Can we get a couple donations in, guys? We could get a couple more in there, guys. Just before the evening's over. We have 2 more games running. Can we potentially reach 4K before the game, before tomorrow at least? Maybe. Well, I say tomorrow. It's 10 minutes from now. Then it's tomorrow. Anybody who is anything to donate, even $1 helps, guys. I think $1 is the minimum you can donate, or maybe it's less than $1. I don't actually know. We have one donation from Knat on the Field. Donates $40. Thank you very much, Knat on the Field. You didn't write a message, but thank you very much for the donation. Anybody who can help with the donations, all good that you can, and it would be awesome. Remember, we now have a goal. The first actual real goal that's live is if we hit 10K. If we get to 10K, you will see a 1v1 between me and ISP using artillery only in this mod. And I personally, I feel like that's just gonna explode our front lines. I kind of want to see it. I kind of hope we reach that goal so we can get that going, but it depends. We'll see. We need to get that. We're not gonna do it if you guys don't get us to 10K. Tomorrow I'll see if I can get the pricings down for the VPs so people can buy them. But we are close to being we're actually halfway through the group stage now. We're over halfway through the group stage because some players have actually finished their games now. We have any time either tomorrow or maybe a little bit before the games tomorrow. We can do a little bit of theory crafting once we've got more games played. We have the first couple players where all their games have been played. Not first, but Atlan will be done after this. Science will be done after this. They will have played all of their games. Atlan really needs to win this one to 100% secure himself. Banana also really needs to win this one to make sure he can have a chance in this. If he gets a draw, that's also okay for him. He can still get in there. Atlan with a draw, not 100% sure, but more safe as well. But we'll see. We'll see where this ends. We'll get into the match right away right now, and we'll see how this goes. How much to get your girlfriend to cast? I'd need to ask her that question because I need to confirm with her. She's not home tomorrow, so we can't get to work on that right now. Anybody that can donate anything would be awesome, but I think we've gotten donated about $1,000 today, so we have definitely moved it up. But we have 2 more games for today. Atlan versus Banana. We have and then we have Dankus versus Greyshot, who should be ready as soon as this match is over. We can move straight into the next match. And if the Game Awards are still running and I have the excess energy to stream that and just cast that with a couple of the boys on the Discord, if any of the boys are even online for that, when we come down to that, we can do that as well. Thomas has promised to be here for the next match. I don't know if he will be here if the Game Awards are on. I'll probably need another cast then because he'd probably rather want to watch that. And we'll see how that goes. We're going to turn the graphics off now. And we're going to go back to Nexon and hear what he has to say about this match. Again, Banana, a guy we haven't heard a lot about in the past couple months, because he's only been here for about less than a month at this point. So, gonna be interesting to see where we go with that. Before I undeafen here for a second, it looks like we got a couple more donations after I made a little bit of a drive right there with a little speech. We got Holy Potato with $40 donated. Thank you very much, Holy Potato. And we have Warmaster donating $20. Warmaster Irony donating $20. He says, hey, but I've watched you for almost 8 years at this point. Currently 22. Holy shit, you've been watching for a long ass time. And I've learned and gained a lot of passion for history and politics, and most importantly, charity. More people should donate, by the way. Listen to Warmaster Irony. Donated $20. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words as well. Thank you for the donation as well. And thank you a lot. Also for the support throughout the years. Lola Kara donates £10 and says, here you go, boo. You asked, so you can have it. Thank you very much. Maybe I should ask more than. Thank you very much for the £10, Lola Kara. And Omega Lol Brosef donates $20, and he says Nexon smells or is smelly. Nexon will get to comment on that one if he's listening in right now. And we have one more donation that just came in while I was refreshing from Valkyrias, who donates $20 and says trying to be at least a little good for Christmas. Thank you very much, Valkyrius. I appreciate the 20. And Anonymous donates $5 without saying anything. Thank you, guys. We just drove up to 71% now. Thank you very much. I should do a couple more of these. I think I was kind of driving down, reading the messages right there, potentially. Oh, wait, what site am I doing this on right now? I have no idea what I'm doing. It's not refreshing anymore, the little thing down there in the corner. Oh, no, it did. Never mind, I'm stupid. Alright, we're going to undeafen. We're going to hear what Nexon has to say about the match. We have, first of all, before I undeafen, we have Atlan on red and Banana on blue. Alright, Nexon, what do you think about this match?
It is looking different. We have a Soviet on Atlan who said he's going to do the anti-meta meta.
Did he actually say he was going to do that in this game?
Yes.
Oh, because it does look like that Banana is going to do the meta this game completely. So we'll see.
Yeah. Banana has been training a lot. I've seen him making me kind of nervous myself, I have to admit. He has been test building with Panda and others, and he has pulled this build. And he said he's going to do that to get draw he wants, because he doesn't think he can out-micro Atlan.
He doesn't think he can out-micro him.
No,
I can understand that. Atlan is, again, I would say Dankus is still my number one after he came back and he's no longer sick and stuff, but he lost to Atlan, right? Atlan on paper, you can look at things on paper, right, and say, this person should win. And in this case, Banana is seeded last because, again, we don't know him that well. He's kind of new. For all we knew, before he joined our server, he could have played a singular game of multiplayer. This could have been his first multiplayer game, for all we knew, right? So
that is true, but as we saw last game, the data on the Excel sheet doesn't always say the truth. We shall see. I wouldn't completely subscribe to your idea of Atlan being the number 2 or number 1, however you want to see it. But we shall see. We still have a lot of games with him. I do believe he's pretty much secure. If he wins this, he is 100% in.
He has 4 points at the moment, so technically, depending on how the games go, if you play around with the thing in there, it's getting easier and easier to calculate possible outcomes right now. So if you play around with it, 4 points, there are plenty of people that still have 2 matches. Banana, for instance, he has 2 matches right now. So if he wins against Atlan and then wins his next game, he goes above Atlan. You have Greyshot. If Greyshot theoretically wins against Dankus and then wins the next match, he goes above Atlan. If Memes plays and wins both his matches, he goes above Atlan. If Vayon plays, he goes above Atlan. You see what I'm going at? There are many people that have a win as well, that if Atlan does not win this, he can theoretically get pushed down if a lot of other people get their 2 dubs.
Packer did post some variations of to explain to Golden how the system works. And I saw that there is some situation where it could be still very hairy for a loss when Atlan loses here.
Yeah.
And he's going to go the same kind of build and Fury as him. I'm kind of confused still. So Banana switches to Superior Firepower from Grand Battle Plan. 2 doctrines, sub-doctrines. Then Atlan stayed on Mass Assault, got 3 sub-doctrines. Bova juggling industry.
Yep.
It does seem that he did go for infantry equipment 1. Atlan, that is.
Again, you should personally, I still believe that you should go for infantry equipment 1 because it's just so much better.
It is way better.
Even if you go down on the efficiency, the gun is literally 2 times better. It's double as good. You should get it every time.
I understand in theory when you don't do it on Germany because you don't get it day 1. But even then, it is worth to at least research it later.
Yeah. But it looks like, what's it called, that Banana on blue is 100% going for the meta build, because it looks identical to the other meta builds right now. So the question is, how is Atlan going to counter it? He says, and if he has developed a counter build to it, he should use it now, right? He should go for it.
He should use it now. It is his last match.
To be 100% sure, he needs to win it as well. He needs to win it.
That is the same meta division. Did Atlan just lie to us?
Did he lie to us? Maybe there's something else coming in.
Maybe. He is still producing mech, which
indicates
Banana
that he's going to go to
not.
tanks, honestly. But we'll see. Also, Packer typed 0. If you have 0.1 and 2 points, you're out. 5 and up means you're in. 3 and 4 means you're up in the air. I am kind of like... is that true, Packer? Is there no case where if Atlan gets a tie in this match that he could go out? Is that how it works? 5 points is enough. 100% to go through. I don't know if the calculations are 100% sure that way, but then a tie from Atlan is enough, and we could potentially be looking at a very long game this game.
I've not spotted that much of a differentiation between the builds, other than that there is mech being produced on Atlan's side, and then there is a fighter still in production on Banana's side. But Atlan is lacking in trucks a lot because he started with less, and currently Banana is filling up the truck line more than Atlan. Otherwise, it seems very comparable.
Yeah, and as far as I can tell, again, I was talking about this last match as well, that it seems that the evolution of this build is to, you know, potentially use... This is just a template for frontline infantry, maybe. That could be the evolution of the build, right? That everybody's going to have to build this as their standard unit, and then after you have enough of that to frontline, then you pivot into whatever else your strategy is, and then we're going to see other things. And that's why I hate the people who said this is just going to be boring, it's going to be the same matches. You're going to see different evolutions of what this is over time, that people are going to come up with new things. Everybody might just be forced to do the same type of infantry, but what's the difference between this being the standard template and a 20 width being the standard template? An infantry template was almost always going to be standard, right? Because it has to be standardized. You want to see the fun stuff. That's where you want to put the industry.
Technically, you could blame it on the doctrine system that is completely new for all of us TFV players. Where you can say, oh, maybe this is just how technically this would happen as well in normal TFB.
Yeah, it could happen like that until some things are coming in nerfed. And again,
yes.
I think Choking will do some balance changes to the doctrines later on. I don't know what he's cooking up, but he said for the once the group stage is over or the league stage is over, there will be changes, and then people are going to have to go back into the kitchen. And I don't know, will people do test matches at that point, Nexon? Once you get into the knockout phase, it's one game and then you're knocked out. Will people show off their builds, or will they stay in the kitchen and keep their recipes secret? That's what I would keep it secret for the knockout matches.
At least to certain people, you would show it, right? You would still need the micro. You need to get the dynamical situations of, oh, what is if I get punched in the bot lane? What if I get punched in the top lane? How do I react to all these things? They still need to do test builds. I think what will happen is more that there's going to be little factions that gonna spring out. That this person is only going to test build with this person, and they're going to
Imagine how bad it'll get. Imagine how bad it'll get Nexon if we get a Atlan and Panda face-off immediately. They won't be. They test build with each other. How are they ever going to test build then?
Well, it's going to be a draw. What do we do with a draw? In the knockout phase, that's not possible anymore.
Yeah, they're going to have to play until someone dies in that game, by the way. That's how it's going to be. And I've also considered, once we hit, not necessarily the first knockout, because there's still too many games in the first part of the knockout phase, the first final 16, because we're still going to have 4 games a day at that point. But once we get to the quarterfinals, where we might only have 2 games a day, or an entire day with quarterfinals, we might go for long war. We might step it up so it's the double prep time. That might also be a factor. So people have
that
2
sounds
years.
really
That's a curveball.
Nice. That is oof, but you're going to favor your little golden child there with his little build.
Everybody's just going to go US. Everybody will go US.
Oh, we have the build. It is KV1s on Atlan.
It is a counter. It is a counter. It is a hard counter.
Oh my god, it is KV1s. No. He's going order 308. Yeah, that's a KV rush right there.
That's a hard counter to the strat, by the way. I just want to put that out there.
If he gets enough out, that is really good for him. Yeah.
And he gets once he does this, he gets is it the next one? He will be able to get it ahead of time as well.
Yes, he should be able to get in like 20 days. If he's tech rushing it right now, he should be actually.
And I
getting
want to
it.
point out, just a single division of those can destroy the entire front if he micros it correctly, and
Yes.
2 even more so.
The only thing that he needs to watch out is the speed. There is a speed difference between the infantry and the tanks that you're not used to.
Yeah, and I want to. You need to keep an eye on this as well. If Banana doesn't come up with a counter to this, he is literally just copying the build because this is the
No,
build.
he's just blindly doing it. It's. He's not going on AT. He's not going up on heavy AA. He is. I think he's gonna be stun locked.
And
Let's put it
I
that
want
way.
to point out, this is like cooking food at this point, right? Most people can follow a recipe, right? And they can kind of make okay food. But if you're the chef that actually came up with a recipe, or you actually know how to cook food as well, like, you can taste the food and figure out, oh, it's missing a little bit of salt, missing a little bit of pepper, you know? Like, you can taste the food and do it. But if you don't actually know how to cook food and you're just following the recipe, you're like, I guess it's okay. And I think that's the difference here, because I think Atlan is one of the people that came up with this strat. He's one of the chefs in the kitchen. Where Banana, he didn't use this in the first, but I don't think he was in the kitchen with the chefs when they came up with this. He could be good at cooking food, but he wasn't there when the recipe was conceived, right? So there you go.
And what do you do when the recipe says you need chicken and you make it with lamb? You don't. You're kind of lost. If you get thrown a curveball like KV once, it's kind of bleak.
Yeah.
At least KVs should hold their own against anything that throws against it. I've tested the motorized at least against T35s, so the early heavy tank. They are completely fine against them, and T28s and T34s get slaughtered. But KV1s, the armor is disgusting.
There's gonna be no way. Like, he literally will not be able to pierce it unless he rushes heavy AT and starts pumping that out.
He's not doing that. He is not doing that currently.
It's not possible because it takes too long. It literally, you need to do the first one of these. He has technically done it, but it doesn't matter. He needs to do 150 days on this and then another 400 on the next one. He does get bonuses, but
it's also bleak that he's not going any like heavy AA, so to speak, or the AT production, the better AT, because he's not expecting that. He's going for the turn. He just picked it out. He did get the bonus for anti-tank technically on the Hungarian tree, which could help him, but only one unit or in the template, one pick of AT is not enough against AGs, KVs, or whatever he's going to do with the KV1s.
Nope. They will
He's-
have like 20 piercing his units. Like they're gonna
Yeah, not
do
even.
no damage like at all.
I don't even think he's going up to 20. No, he's actually at 22. It's not even motorized. Why is the AT not motorized? Did he forget to motorize that? Ooh.
That is a. Oh, if he did the wrong one, no,
Oh.
that's a big mistake.
He has XP to just to rectify his mistake, but currently I don't think he has gotten the memo.
Imagine if he plays the entire game with that mistake. That's literally like.
Oh.
That literally will kill his game, by the way. It's the whole point of the motorized strat is that you have the speed, right? And then all your divs are just gonna be piss slow. Holy
That
shit.
is. Oof.
And once
I
you
think we
decide
should
your
close
template-
the bet.
What's the what's the over under on him checking his template and figuring this out? Unless
Nothing.
he moves
Nothing.
his units and realize something's wrong here. Like, that's gonna be when war starts. He's gonna realize that. That's. Oof. All right, next
I
you're
don't
gonna be in
think-
command right now. I need to take a piss, by the way. So you
No,
get
it's
to talk
fine.
to
It's
people.
fine. You don't see the Mystic on Atlan's side. He has put in the AT. Obviously, you guys cannot see this right now, but I will do this now. Atlan does have 10 less of the motorized units out in comparison to Banana, but Banana is also missing the motorized on the AT. Oh, he changed it. He actually... Oh, if someone typed to him. I swear to God, if some of you guys type to him, that is not okay. He just changed it to motorized artillery again. Oh, but no AT in there. So I think he's still producing AT1 or AT0 technically. So we're not seeing anything that could indicate there. Yeah, even if you checked Atlan's like build order right now or like the agency intel, he cannot see that he's currently doing tanks unless he goes into the research tab, and I don't think he figured out that Atlan is going for heavy tanks unless he looked at the bonuses, because you can see the order 308 on the screen, in the faction screen, on the nation screen, but I don't think he did. He's not adapting anything there. He is not putting in AT. He has gone away with AT. He put in motorized artillery, banana that is, and he has not put in an AT to complete the div? No, he didn't. I just heard a sound that he did something, but I couldn't figure out what he did. No, okay.
Also, I'm back, by the way. I want to point out that I don't think he stream sniped himself 100% here, because he would have done it faster, I think, unless he played it smart and was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna wait like 2 minutes after hearing that.
Yeah,
but it feels in the way that somebody typed to him. That's what it feels like. You're right on that. It feels like somebody stream sniped, because why the fuck would he do that, right? Like, why would you do that? That is mega sus that you do that pre-war and you go look at your template again.
Okay, so Atlan is now deploying 4 more infantry divisions that are meant to count for the tanks, so that he can just deploy them and get the equipment in and train them early on. Understandable.
Like, again, I don't think he's personally stream sniping. I think somebody, because again, as Panther's also mentioning, he removed the AT while Atlan's doing tanks, right? I think somebody just typed, you're not using motorized in that line or something, like, because it is a really big error. If he didn't change that, it would have been over. But, I don't know. Wait, is Atlan even producing tanks yet? No, he's not producing tanks yet. So that's why he probably removed the AT as well.
That could also be a thing that he looks at it and... But why didn't he remove the AT line? Maybe he's like waiting for the... Maybe he's expecting like the same turn, like what he's doing, a turn swap over later on, and keeps the production line going. But it doesn't help him. 81 and only 1 on that. I don't think it would even help him against T-34s.
Yeah,
so...
I'm not sure. Like, at the end of the day, like, obviously it's not something where we're gonna say this is someone telling him. We're just, I think it's fair that we're sus on it, chat. This is like one of those moments where it's okay to be sus about something, but you don't like have to blame him for it or call him out for it.
We're not going to cling on it. We're putting like a marker down and say, okay, this might have been sus, but we are not going to follow it up unless something more credential is coming up. I think that it can happen. Maybe he just looked at the nation and saw, oh, no, nothing on tanks. I don't need it right now. I just want to rush him down. It is the KB is researched. Let's see how much he puts in production. I don't think he's actually starting with producing them day one.
Has he done the convert strat still? Is he still? No, he's not locked into that. He's at 53 mils. Or 53 cents, sorry.
Yeah.
While Banana has definitely converted because he's at 41, but not as much as some of the other guys do. But...
No, he converted it down to 5, and Atlan is about to catch up. He is finishing 1 mil, then they're 1 apart. It's 77 on the Soviets for Atlan mils and 79 for Italy on Banana. Looking at the stockpiles, this is definitely fillable by both nations. Atlan has 10 less units out, but I think he keeps the equipment in storage for the KVs, which is reasonable.
I also think that Atlan, again, not knowing Banana long enough, obviously, I will still say that bias to Atlan here. The 7 units he's down on in terms... Is it 7 units he's down on? Or is it more?
It's 10 currently.
Okay, those units, I would still say he has the micro advantage, and it looks like both people are going to be defensive anyways early on. Nobody's going to attack each other, and to me, that's a mistake from Banana in this case. But he doesn't know the KV is coming. But when the KV hits him, it's over for him, in my opinion.
And it is war, and we're completely stalemated. The flanks look kind of bleak, actually, on Banana. But Atlan also is not pushing, even though he has more on each side of the flanks, respectively. The center is where all the units from Banana are in position, ready to get attacked, but so is Atlan.
Is Banana's last game something that he could potentially win? He's got one against you, actually. So if he plays, you realize, Nexon, if he plays for a draw, that game, if he plays for a draw in this game...
It's going to be bleak for me.
He has to kill you then, and you both have to win that game then.
I don't know if you read it in chat, but we have been beefing, quote-unquote, beefing each other in the chat for like the last 2 days about not wanting to do meta builds, but we need the points. We need the points.
He might go for a complete defensive build this game. So you're rooting for Atlan this game is what you're saying.
Yes, because then he can just say, okay, I've lost.
I'm playing for fun, right? That's what he could do.
I hope he plays for fun. And he's moving up the front line. I think he's getting a little bit cautious now, because why is nothing happening?
Oh, is he going to go on the offense? Maybe he's going for the 3 points. Interesting. If this turns into a nothing burger, if we get another stalemate situation, by the way, I'm going to take the time at some point to read out donations, because we've had quite a few since the game started. And I don't want to do it when stuff is actually happening. We're just going to chill. And then we'll read out when we have the time. But right now, with the offensive coming in, or is this actually an offensive coming in? It still looks like he's not doing anything, I'll be real with you.
Nope, it's bleak. The KVs are deployed, quote unquote. It's empty divisions that are training currently. He has put nothing on KVs so far.
He does this so he can start training his fucking doctrine.
What is this template? Is this template even legal? The KV, please take a look at this.
No,
referee,
that is
please.
Technically not legal. So if he starts using that, he can have it in the background. You know that there's no.
He changed it. He changed it.
Yeah, it is legal now. What the? If 35 width? What does this look like on the field? 31 width. Okay. That disgusting ass motherfucker. By the way,
it is mass assault, so it is lower.
Yeah, it's 31 width in the field, but he's not producing the KV yet. The front line moving up, seeing a lot of not a lot of movement, but just moving up. Again, I can understand Banana doing this just to check it out, like just kind of scouting the line, you know. But not what I expected from this match initially, but I'm glad to see. Is this the developed counter? You do KVs to counter. I don't know if this is the template I do, but I guess you can do it. Oh, is that he removed an artillery piece? Now it is 30.8 width. A little bit awkward, but
it is awkward. But you have to account for the mass assault reducing.
Oh no,
the
Nexon, he's put it's with a small howitzer gun on it.
No way. This is an AG?
Yeah, he's making.
It's an AG.
I don't think he's building them because he doesn't have the stuff for it right now.
He is currently researching the next AG gun.
If he researched advanced heavy shells, he could make heavy AGs. They get 60 soft attack.
He needs the next tech for that, but he's rushing the next tech. He's going for the KV-1 turret, which is only here in 200 days. I don't know if that's worth it, but he's trying at least.
That's a fight going on right now in the center. He actually got pushed a little bit, Atlan.
So he did.
We got shit happening. Also moving on to attacking the sides, question mark? That's not going to go well for him, because Banana is prepared.
But not as much as I would say that can hold him. Both are equalized in actual strength on the sides. 3 in the north for both sides, 4 in the south on both sides. And technically, Banana has the advantage with the home defense, core defense stats, plus also defending, obviously.
Wait, sorry, Atlan has the advantage, right? Atlan's the one defending. Atlan's red.
Well, yeah, but I
That's
spoke
3
about the
units going
flanks.
on
In
Banana.
the center currently died 3 units from Banana. That is bleak.
Oh
The casualties.
shit! Okay, again, this is where I say I would have gone for the draw if I was Banana in this case. Sorry to you, Nexon, but
Yeah, I get it. But from a strategic standpoint, I completely understood, and I also think that's what he wanted to go for. But I think he just got too gibberish when nothing was happening. He did want to make. Maybe he wanted to make a show. Maybe he wanted to bring the viewers some enjoyment out of this game.
No one saw
and that's currently happening in the center. The south is stalemated. The north the same. It's all in the center.
Build
where
check
we can see a push in red mid.
for you and people asking for a build check. They're the exact same builds, except you see. Okay, there is actually both sides are trying to prepare for something. While
Yes.
this action's going on, blue player Banana is preparing Turan's normal medium tanks, which is honestly an okay thing to do. And then Atlan is preparing KV assault guns. Again, I think what we're gonna start seeing is this is gonna be the initial phase of every game in the future potentially, and then people are gonna develop things after that.
Currently, we can see though that the research from okay,
Using the same
so
template on both
Atlan is going
sides.
for mechanized and he's going for railway guns. But he's also going for the KV-1 turret and he's going for advanced heavy shells for the heavy AGs. I
told you.
genuinely think he's going for the
If
heavy
he
AG.
slaps that
Yeah.
thing on and Nexon, it will destroy these divisions. Like, it would crush them. 60 soft attack per KV plus all the other stuff.
Especially with the Mech 1 in there, this is going to be disgusting from stats wise. Otherwise, the center is absolutely just back and forth. Atlan has retreated from the south. The north is a stalemate completely. It's just a back and forth basically about red mid.
Yeah, but again, movement can happen very fast with these builds, but a lot of kills on both sides. Atlan's lost 80,000, Banana's lost 160k right now.
Yes, technically Atlan, in my opinion, has the advantage currently because he is scaling and he's losing less. He has not lost units yet that much. Maybe an encirclement or an overrun? Nope,
Overrun,
he
maybe?
got them
Nope,
out.
no overrun.
Banana needs the macro. He put the Turan into the production, but has no mill on it yet.
But can he afford to do that? Because right now his equipment's looking kinda bleak.
If he gets a pocket on Atlan, he definitely can stand back a bit, but currently he is on the offensive. He is definitely bleeding more than Atlan, in my opinion. The stockpiles say otherwise, actually. Atlan is more in depth, deficits than Banana, which is curious to me, but maybe... No, he's not even deploying himself.
Yeah.
Casualty-wise, it's... equalizing a little bit, 80k, and there's Bananas retreating. I think he realized he can outlast him, maybe? I don't think he can.
Again, once those KVs come out, there, like, I don't want to be that guy. He might be going for Turans, right? And they will have the right gun on them to do tank combat,
Yes.
but it doesn't matter because heavy AGs, I'm pretty sure, also get piercing. What do they get? They
do.
get 50 piercing on him. This doesn't fucking matter because it's a really big fucking gun. I'm pretty sure we're going to be looking at 800 soft attack divisions, close to that at least, when he gets these divs out. These things are disgusting. It's like if you want to put it out there, it's probably the best comparison would be like 150 mil or something on the top of that thing. It's like a Brumba on the German side.
It is a Brumbear. It is a KV2. It's
a KV2. Yeah, that's a better way of saying it. It's actually going to be a KV2 he's building, 152 mil.
To be fair, my first test builds also were KV2 builds, but I decided not to go for it because it's too scaly.
Isn't it also you can't get it out before the war, right? Like, it's impossible.
No, you can't. It's you have too much that you need to do for it, and I don't think it's worth it. You're losing too much. Like you're either not taking the mills or one of the Civ focuses, and you need them to catch up to an Italy build, or even a Germany build if you want.
We have some people saying if Banana goes for Mech the KVs will scratch the medium tanks. First of all, he isn't going for mech. Second of all, even if that happens, see, the thing is, even if when you get a really big gun, it still has heart attack. It still has 24 heart attack. In comparison to if you go for, let's say, the other artillery gun, it only has soft attack. When you get the actual, the other AG, let's compare it to the other AG. It's
yes.
It has 18 heart attack, where this one will get 24. The heart attack will still be decently high. It's still going to be sitting at around 200, 300 heart attack, even with that, and it will be able to pierce as well. So it won't be bleak. It'll just do a lot less damage. But no mech on Banana anyway, so it doesn't matter at the end of the day.
A big difference between the two builds is also Atlan already has Radio 2s researched, while Banana is currently just going for Radio 1. So there is percentage added to the stats from the heavy AGs when he gets it out. Though I've realized something. Banana is using his tag bombers that he gets from his focus tree and is currently bombing Red Capital.
And he's strat bombing as well. How much
Yes.
can he damage? Because we saw, look at that. That's 9 mils gone already. Is that red lower? Oh, is that, that doesn't, oh no, that is it. That's 9 mils going on. 15 strat bombing is so powerful in this mod, man. It is so powerful.
Insane.
Look at that. Oh my god. He watched the match against what's it called?
Red Leader, yeah.
Yeah. Actually pulling that out.
16 mils are dead already. There were 19 mils. Oh, it's going up fast. Oof.
Atlan doing a slight offensive in the north while Banana is probably looking at the numbers of the strat bombing. A little bit of an encirclement. Not too big.
Yep.
Don't think it'll be too much movement up there. Maybe it actually will.
Ooh, maybe it can be a bigger pocket if Atlan does it right. It is weird tiles up there. I have to say, like those little nubs that you have in there that are surrounded by other tiles on the front line. Oh, that hurts. Ooh, that hurts.
There is now nothing in the north, but he did have an advantage numbers wise against Atlan. Remember that. So Atlan's actually catching up right now, but
yeah, it's 2 units and now 5 lost.
He's gonna have to pull off the center with some units with that one, 100%.
Yeah, Atlan is now 3 units ahead, and he's also, well, technically it's not 3 units because he has 4 converts.
In terms of infantry, he's what? No, he is 3 units ahead actually. Entirely only 3 units ahead. And now I think we're going to be looking at maybe not another offense. Oh, is he still attacking? Because that's going to be 9 versus 10 up there. He'll still hold, I think.
I do think it would hold. Technically, in such situations, Italy has the advantage because they get the tags for ground attack. But he's currently strat bombing, so I guess that's an equilibrium.
Again, it's 64 mils versus 82 mils now because of that, by the way.
Also, Atlan doesn't have manpower currently, and he didn't go.
And just lost a division in the north.
Damn.
He got overrun. That's a division, maybe 2 actually. And he's going back to defensive position, down to 63 mils now. That is not good. Barely producing any guns at this point. So let's see how this. It might be a draw depending on the industry. Use we get to see here. Alright, I'm just gonna assume that we're gonna see a little less action and we can read out some donations.
Yes.
You're gonna have to interrupt me if something crazy is going on. I will update here for a second. Because it looks like we got a few after the stream here went on, or after we started the match. I don't know if you heard, there was a guy that donated that said you smelled.
Yes, thank you, Omega, for donating for kids against cancer.
Even though you do smell, apparently. We had, what was it? I think it was Anonymous User is the last one. He donates $5, doesn't say anything. We have a Liberty with a huge donation, $500. That is this. I think that's the second $500 donation we've received so far. The other one was from Lady Ironborn. He says, "Happy holidays from Oregon. Thank you for all the content and laughs you and your community has provided over the last year." And we're gonna say thank you for being entertained by the content, but most importantly for the $500 donation, a huge donation coming in right there. Thank you very much, Liberty.
Thank you for the donation.
If we decide on the price for VPs, to be at $500, I told this to Lady Ironborn as well, then obviously you will get a VP named after you, or we'll try and see if we can find you in chat and confirm that it is you, and you can name it after something else, but initially you'll just be named after you if we end up on that. Oliver Rose donates $20, says after beating cancer after 3 years since being diagnosed at 15, he actually got diagnosed at 15, so this is actually relevant for him as well. I can't express how much your content and streams helped me get through my battle by providing me joy and a distraction through everything. Cancer sucks, let's fight to end it. Thank you very much, Oliver Rose, for the $20 donation and sharing your story. I think this is even more impactful than, and no offense to all the other donations, but this is a guy or woman or whatever we identify as or whatever, but $20 donated, and you've suffered from cancer yourself at the age of 15. This is very much your age group at the time you had it. That this is about. So thank you very much, and thank you very much for bringing the story to attention to that. And Forrest donates $100 saying, rise up Golden Bros. I thought you said rip Golden Bros. Rise up Golden Bros. Thank love from Estonia. Forrest donates $100 for that. Thank you very much, Forrest, for that. Anonymous user donates €40 and doesn't say anything. Thank you, Anonymous. And King Robert the Based donates $15. Says, hey Bo, I've been watching you since Golden couldn't take Paris. That is a very long time ago, by the way. I think that was like 2018 maybe. And your videos have helped me through a lot of very tough times. Keep up the great work. P.S. ban Jake and Thomas for more fun games. We have been looking into this, King Robert the Based. But most importantly, thank you for the donation and helping out, and for sticking around for that long. I appreciate all the viewers that stick around for that long and continue to support the work, obviously. Thank you very much, guys. You still have the ability to donate to the site at the moment. Either click the button below the stream. There's a donate button, takes you to the site, or you charity, !charity in chat, you get the link, and you go in there and you can donate via credit card, or if you're Danish, you have another option as well where you use your phone, an app we have. I don't think foreigners can use it. You'd have to fact check me on that one. But we are donating for kids with cancer, and again, nobody should ever have cancer, but kids out of all places should not have to deal with shit like that. And it goes to a really good cause, not just research with cancer, it goes to also just helping out these kids that have these critical illnesses, just helping them through the disease, making them have a good time throughout it as well. It could be taking them out to do stuff so they forget about the disease or can think about something else. I think we just got a pretty big other donation right there because the counter just updated a lot, so let me just double check that for a second here. Yeah, that is another $500 donation from Lady Ironborn. That is the second one. She's now donated $1,000. In the immortal words of the cheating Golden, gamers, where's my victory royale? Thank you for another donation, Lady Ironborn. We will definitely write that down in case we do the VPs. Thank you very much for another huge donation. That is $1,000 alone from Lady Ironborn now. We are now 5% away from reaching the first initial goal of $5,000. That means that we're almost 5% away from being halfway to 1v1 thing ISP between me and ISP and artillery only in this mod if you want to see that. I see that nothing has happened so far, so it's a good thing I'm using this time to yap. Thank you very much for the support, guys. We are at 4.7k already, and we have 10 days to go. We can go way higher than this, I believe, in the coming days. All right, let's get back to the game. Next, have you noticed anything while I was yapping?
Yes, I can catch you up with the game. Atlan noticed. Atlan is building state A everywhere. He is 37 mils down. 37.
That is bleak.
Yeah, both have not started tank production that much. Well, that's not entirely true, actually. Banana has 6 on it currently. He's making 6 per week. Yeah, it's... Oh, he actually went up on advanced anti-tank. He's doing AT3 now. Banana, that is. So maybe he's like smelling something in the cooks because he's going also for artillery 3. But yeah, Atlan has not put in anything in production other than the railway gun, actually. He's producing
3 of them. It's 1 for
3 to
each lane,
4.
I guess. 1 for the center, 1 for the bottom.
Yeah,
one for the
3
top.
for each lane. Otherwise, yeah, it's kind of nothing is happening. They're both basically training for their doctrines. Where, in my opinion, Atlan has a slight advantage, especially in the tank one. He's halfway through to 2nd level. Meanwhile, Banana has only gotten the one from his focus tree. Atlan also has been on low PP and low manpower for the entirety and has not gone up in any way, shape, or form. So it's kind of nothing is happening.
I think we're gonna be in this stalemate for the moment, especially like if Atlan's a complete master play by Banana, by the way, with the strat bombing. Because if he hadn't done this, I definitely think we would be seeing Atlan trying to seize the initiative right now. But because of these mills being destroyed, Atlan is now basically he's crippled for the moment at least, and it's gonna take him time to recover from it as well. And I don't know when that will happen. Do we have the design on the KV yet? We do not. Does he not have the gun yet? Oh wait, he needs the next tech, right? He needs the tech.
He needs the next tech, yeah. He's going for fighter ones as well. He's also going for mechanized. He has more stockpiles currently, but that only applies to guns and other stuff because Banana is trying to recuperate and put out more divisions. He's currently training up 12 more divisions.
Disgusting, man. I'm watching like 20 ticks. That is disgusting. Red Leader definitely found something yesterday. You gotta give him that. That's why he's also gonna be in the nominations for the best play. Not the best play, the most cursed strat that won. He will be in there. But
yeah, it is kind of bleak. It's you see a fire of a sea of fire on the red side, so to speak. He is currently carpet bombing.
And I want to point out, these are tactical bombers. They should get shot down by state AA.
They
so when
will get shot
Atlan
down,
gets it, and there's no like production on Banana's side. So once they're gone, it's more of a temporary halt to the match, so he can maybe get his 1 point, or maybe even he's scaling way above Atlan right now. He's building with like almost 30 more mills at the moment.
Yeah, it is 57 mils against actively producing on Atlan's side versus the 87 on Banana's side. It is going crazy. And you also have to think about it. The free repair that we know from TFB is way less prevalent than this one. You can see how the bombed out cities are not getting as repaired as fast as you would have it in a normal TFB game. You can see that it will take a lot of time for him to actually... I just hovered over it. If he put them up to repair, it would take him 1,000 days to repair.
Oh no! I mean, he just needs to get at least level 1 AA in every state, so you know there's a chance that the AA shoots it down. Because right now, he's entirely reliant on accidents if he doesn't
There
get
it
this.
is. There is the KV turret. Uh-oh. There it is. The mechanized is in production. Come on, show it to me. Show the heavy AG. Come on.
Is he building it right now, or is he?
He hasn't done the template yet. He's not doing the template.
Like, I mean, if you do slap this on it and then you do this, it's there it is. That
Oh, there it
literally
is.
70 soft attack and 25 hard attack, and it's
Look at the
100
production
armor.
cost.
100 armor. I know the
It's
production cost is
only
disgusting.
60 IC. That's nothing for a KV. That's nothing. For a KV, that is literally nothing. This baby slaps hard. 50% piercing even. Hardness 60%. 102 armor. Breakthrough of 63 per tank.
Look at the template, by the way. The template is insane. It's 700 soft attack and 300 hard attack as well. And it has 64 armor, 800 breakthrough. Like, this thing, it doesn't... When it comes up against, like, these, like, ultra soft divisions, it's gonna be like a knife slicing through a cake. Like, literally. It won't even... The knife won't even feel it.
I think I lost connection.
Oh no, Nexon. It's over.
Uh-oh. I was too happy about the KV. That's the.
And he just died in the Discord as well, gentlemen.
Oh.
Oh no, you're back again.
I'm sorry. I was too happy about the KV.
Look,
Yeah,
next time, here you go.
soft
We're
attack.
gonna do this for you, and you can at least look through this at the
Yes,
moment.
thank you.
That you can still commentate on the game, but it's gonna be through my POV. Wait, the KV is wheeled? There is no way.
Yes. It's a minus 15% production cost.
But I guess it doesn't matter, right? Because it still has a disgusting amount of breakthrough.
Yes, it does. The armor, everything, it does.
And he died again.
This tank.
Oh, you have internet problems right now.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
I want to point out this is a testament to it not being my internet to your connection. You don't have the golden problem. You have German problems. I can never forget.
Yes.
I keep calling Austrians Germans. I did it to a friendly guy. He took offense to it, and then I said, "You are a German," and then he got even more upset with me. We could do a vote in chat right now. Weekends are Austrians and Germans the same? Yes or no? Are they the same people?
But yeah, the tank is incredible. Like, I don't know what is going to kill him. Even though Banana has the AT3 in the division. Or is it even
Maybe
in the
it was
division?
not friendly guy I did it with. Maybe who have I done
Flojo.
this with? No, it was not Flojo. It was someone. I did it like a week or two ago. I did a thing where I kept calling someone German. And they were like, "I'm Austrian." Or maybe it was the other way around. I called someone Austrian. And
maybe
I can't.
Well,
remember.
didn't you say like the Nubian something? I
No,
don't
that's
remember.
that's entirely different.
I think that was Peeve as well. So.
What are we looking at? 41 mils damage still. Is the strap bombing still, or is he's actually losing it? It is being shot down by AA slowly, and if he's not reproducing, it'll always stay like that. He's not reproducing them, so eventually Atlan will win. Okay, we have the poll in chat right now where we have nothing to do. Are Austrians and Germans the same? I'm going to make sure to vote as well. Everybody go in and vote. We have 1,200 people right now deciding if they are the same people.
Is this going to end like the Czechs being Central European or not?
It looks like right now Germans and Austrians are the same. That's all I can say.
Damn.
Does Banana have tanks training? He has a single tank training?
He has, yeah. Does he have AT in his divisions, by the way? Could you take a look at that for me, please?
He does, I think. He has... No, he does not yet, but he has it produced. So if he runs into tanks, I guess he can add it. He only has one on it, though. I don't even...
Yeah,
can
that's
he
not
afford
enough.
this? Hold on. Motorized... How much would that cost him? No, he needs 100 more. And he's only producing with one, and it's going to be a lot of the trash AT he has in stockpile, right? If you look at it...
He has like 500 only of the AT1. 600 even. Oof.
That's bad. That's bleak. Well, looks like the Anschluss is back on the menu, gentlemen. They are the same people. There you go. much like the Nazis did it, we rigged the vote yet again. So there you go.
I've seen this one before. No.
And there it is. Michael on Twitch favor the 76. Atlan has just moved them up to the front line, so they're just kind of standing there menacingly. They each have like
they're
a
waiting
couple.
for.
I think he hasn't moved it up. Realistically, he's producing 3 a day, so the first push with him, where he will have 4 ready, will be in a year from now. But that'll go faster, obviously. Oh my god, it takes so long for him to repair this shit. By the way,
actively repairing obviously does wonders, but it still takes him so much to regain that strength from the mills. Oh god.
I feel like if you see someone go a nation where they spawn in tactical bombers, so that's only what's it called, Italy at this point, right?
Yeah.
You need to build level AA, level 1 AA in every state minimum level 1 AA. Otherwise, you're gonna get killed.
So for Banana, if you're playing Italy, I will build AA day 1 in every state. I'm not getting fucked like that.
At least level 1, because then at least you will start shooting it down.
Yes.
I think you'll still get damage, but the way we check it, right, is that AA gives a state reduction to bombing, so it's going to be less efficient. Obviously, if you also see it, you could also just go disperse. That would be even better, and you could just keep going down that. Because I think you can't get 100% state reduction to bombing if you don't go dispersed. It'll at maximum be like 75%, I think.
Don't you also need the tech to get it to more effectiveness?
If you want to shoot them down, you could do it. You could do the heavy AA tech for damage to them.
Yeah.
So you could do both of. Well, you probably realistically only do the first tech, and if you want to get
the middle ones also.
you want to do the radar tech as well. But
Yeah.
I don't think that. I think that's too much of an investment. You do the heavy AA tech. You build level 1 minimum. You could do more because everybody has the fortifications guy, right? Who gives you a 20% build speed to it. So probably if you have the IC, then just right before war, stop building mills, just do level 1 everywhere. Or you could put a couple factories on fighters and just put up like a little bit of interception. That also does wonders.
I mean, technically, currently they have nothing else to micro, so he could just like follow him with the fighters that he has.
Yep, the 5 fighters could fly against the 81 tactical bombers remaining.
The heroes of the Soviet Union will fight against the Italian bombers.
Which are being shot down. I want to point that out. They are being shot down slowly.
Yeah, nothing really happening. Damn. We have not even passed a year, and it is a stalemate currently. Let's hope something happens. I don't know what the production looks like from the KVs, how many he is producing a day. But I do think that even if the turns get made first and he gets them out first, I don't think it's enough for him to actually matter in the equation against the KVs.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And also another thing I just noticed, right? Atlan is just basically, he's just taking this and is enjoying this state. If Banana took this back, which he literally can, Atlan's not even going to defend it, right? He just walk in there, take the state, and then he just instantly gains 3 mills and 4 civs because it's his core, right? So he instantly gets that into his pool. He could do that, and honestly, at this point, if nobody's doing anything, I would at least just take a singular div, drive it in there, just take the VP, follow the railway, right? It's not going to hurt anybody. Even if you lose that one div, it's not the end of the game, but do a probing attack.
Currently,
what is stockpile?
Oh, he's producing more units the entire time.
Oh, he has 72 units fielded now versus Atlan's 62. He's actually completely outscaled.
It is an arms race. It comes down to quantity over quality, in my opinion. Oh god, the KV factories are getting bombed. Still bombed out, I think, rather.
They will still be ready eventually. Like the problem is there will be no response to the KVs. They literally it depends when they finish, right? But are they fully? Did he actually get mech and start producing it?
Nope, he did not get mech. He only got the turn.
That's a big mistake.
Against the AGs, it's fatal, I think, because he doesn't have the hardness on the divs to. No, he doesn't. Oh god.
They're gonna blow up. They are actually gonna blow up. And what's the armor on them? 27. What's the piercing on the heavy AGs? Hold on 1 second. That wasn't
16.
right. 39. Yeah, he's gonna blow up. It's literally the KVs are gonna kill him. Sorry to tell you guys, but if Banana holds and if Atlan's too scared, which could be the case, I would be doomering as well because it's like a 58. Again, there's like a 30 mil difference, right? I would be scared as well if I was Atlan. Wait, did he delete one of the KVs?
He did, yeah. Or maybe he converted it to another div. I think he's done that before.
No, but before he did this, it was gonna when he had 4 in the field, it was gonna take 260 days. So he's deleted this, so he has them ready. I think 3 is enough, in my opinion, honestly, because they're gonna be so strong.
Yeah, it's going to come down to just one clash, in my opinion, of tanks, and it seems like the AGs are going to win that outright. Stats-wise, at least, the data on the Excel sheet says bigger stat, bigger boom.
Definitely, 100%. More airfields coming online. I'm not sure why. Is it because he's scared that the airfields are getting bombed? Just 12 fighters. These 12 brave Soviet fighters are flying out of the airfields of Red Capital to try and... They are preventing 18% of the bombing, right? And does he have AA in this tile? He did not... Wait, no. Is that... There is one AA. There is
Yeah,
one,
it is
single
one.
AA.
The question is the AA in the other states also bombed already?
We could have
Because
a look
that
at
could be fatal.
We could click around and we can have a look at that. Nope, the AA is not bombed, and he has level 2 AA. Did he just build that? He has level 2 AA now in the air zone. So the bombers
he got more interruption. Yeah, he got more interruption on that. Yeah, that finished just right now.
Oh, it's because he's bombing the level of AA. There was always a level 2 in the capital. It's because it's constantly getting bombed and then repaired.
But yeah,
how many bombs
first
are we down
year?
To? 78.
78, yeah. The first year draws to an end, basically, in a few days, and it is a stalemate, and it's going down on a shootout, basically, in one big final showdown. It feels like, at least. The front lines are definitely different in strength-wise. I don't know if Banana could win this right now if he pushed.
He potentially could because he has so many, but the KVs they suck now. Nexon, like look, I guess they do have armor, but if they can't move,
they can get overrun, and it is strength-wise. Banana needs to strike right now to make up the difference. I guess he needs to.
Does he really? The mill difference.
Yeah, but the KVs get out at any point. Like he needs to push his advantage here. I think.
I'm inclined to agree with you, because it depends how. I think you're right here, because I'm still of the belief that these things will explode the front line when they touch it. But when his tank's out, he's gonna have one tank out in a moment.
He has one tank out.
Oh, he's producing less than the cave. It's so bleak. He's pivoted way too hard into the shitter units. He has 10k trucks and stockpile as well.
Oof.
He's taking back the bottom lane.
He's taking back the town, yeah. He is gaining back the 4 mills that you talked about earlier. That is very good for his eco.
Hang on, let me just check something on Atlan here. See if he's doing anything. Nope, not doing anything. Still doing he's not even producing any more artillery. Atlan can only field a couple extra units if he wants to, so I guess he's just going to rely solely on micro.
On what he has right now. He cannot get more out because he's getting outscaled on a scale build, which is the funny part. But the interesting fact is now that also Banana, I think, realized that he needs more AT in the divisions because he's producing more AT right now. The better AT, he has 5 on it. I think he put it in even.
Hold on, I just got to double check that. 41 piercing on this, and what are we going to look at on the KV? I think it's going to be bleak, I'll be real. 64 armor. My guess is they'll take 50% damage. That's my guess on the KVs.
Yeah, it's going to come down to if the KVs can outproduce the bombed factories in the end, I guess. If they actually take enough damage to be killed, that's the point.
We're less than 100 days away now. 80 days away from having the production on this go complete. Wait, he's also Okmo, by the way. I want to put that out there. So he gets immense stats on these KVs constantly. He's already queued up the soft attack one, by the way. That's 10% extra. This is disgusting, man.
The 700.
Wait, is he building tanks now? He's actually building tanks. He's gonna replace them.
He realized. Oh, that's a factor actually we didn't consider. The tacts doing cast damage against the KVs could definitely change.
Yeah, but I don't think 78 is enough for that. He would need more. That personally, in the game against where Papa did the tanks, I think that was the last game I casted with Towns.
He just researched strat bombers. No way.
Is he? He's going for the next strat bomber as well. I think he's realized how much this is fucking him right now.
No fucking way.
He is so based right now. Strat bomber 2s, ladies and gentlemen. Has he got an air doctrine yet? See, this is where I would just pick the air advisor, and why not get that air doctrine spinning as well?
Get the air XP. He already has 72. Maybe did he pick one? I actually didn't see if he picked the doctrine.
This is just from bombing. He's been getting this, by the way.
Oh my
Doesn't he
God.
have a focus to get air XP? No, he gets 25 from that.
He gets 50, so to speak, from the first focus 25, and from this one 25. So he has 50, so he gotten 22 basically.
Yeah.
From just strat bombing. That's insane, actually. For this mod, it's insane because you never do anything over here otherwise. He also is producing fighters, banana to this, so even if the fighters from Atlan come into question as an offensive tool, he will be able to hold his ground against that.
Look
He's
at
still
the AA level
building
now.
AA.
Has so much AA being built on Atlan right now. It is getting to a point where it's becoming a little unsustainable for Banana, I think. If you the strat bombers, it won't matter that much because their air defense is so strong, so they won't get shot down as much. But against the tanks, it definitely does matter. They gun them out of the sky once he gets up there. If you go for months as well, and you look at the amount of bombers getting shot, you can't do years, but they're all getting shot down by this now at least.
That's true, actually. We can points out, technically he could get one air doctrine, Banana did this, because it is a focus tree thing that Banana hasn't used yet, but I think he just didn't realize it yet. But yeah, we will see what happens. The KVs are coming online in probably less than 90 days now, and they will hurt. I don't know if the tanks from Banana are... He's doing TDs? Banana is doing TDs now. Has he realized?
Is Banana gonna go for the win at some point? That's because I don't want to be that guy, but you are in a very, very crucial position against a meta player right now, where you basically have at the moment 30 mils more.
Speed.
You have more than 30. He has 38 more mils, right? He has so much more output than Atlan that at this point, I would unironically... I know initially, I was like, okay, he has to go for the draw. That's the best option for him, right? Now, I would go for the fucking win at this point. He has the fucking IC to do it. He needs to win this game against Atlan. And if Atlan... Imagine if Atlan loses this game and he doesn't get the draw. Could you imagine that? Then he's going to be sitting back looking at, I should have beaten Panda. He's going to look back at that match saying,
he shouldn't have, quote-unquote, match-fixed his game. He should have done a different build. And maybe he should have put out the KVs a game earlier. But in hindsight, we all always better off in the hindsight. So that's on him then, yeah?
I genuinely think Banana could go for the win here, and it would be so fucking amazing if he goes for the win, because he is adapting as well. That whole strat bombing shit, that was adapting it. I don't care that we're seeing the same builds against each other in like various few iterations. Right now, that we're seeing who has the better way of adapting on the go right now. That's cool. I'm seeing this. This is fun.
I will admit one thing. It definitely is more enjoyable to watch this than to play against this, because playing against this or the other variations with the SF is definitely not fun to play against. Because I also got a message, I think from Towns or from Friendly Guy, that saying that Atlan is absolutely fuming at the strat bombing.
I know.
He is absolutely raging.
He's pissed. He is pissed about it. I read that as well.
Absolutely pissed. It is definitely one of the things ever.
So we've had 2 people actually go for strat bombing so far. It is what's it called? We have Red Leader and we have Banana doing it, and they've both done it successfully. One person against a vastly better player on paper, completely outstratted him on that one. No pun intended. But definitely did happen. Are we a single dollar off of reaching the goal right now? Was that intentional?
That would be some.
That is the
teasing
first
right
goal right there, guys.
Congratulations, people! We got the first goal! Yay!
I love how it says 100% of the goal has been reached when we are $1 off still. Come on, you system, you could do better on that. But we are $1 off, and then tomorrow we'll have changed that to 10,000. So everybody will see that when we hit that one, we are going to be at the ISP versus Bo show match. Whenever we can fit that into the schedule, it's either going to be during the tournament, hopefully if we can, or it's going to be after the tournament, whenever we have time at some point. But you will get it.
It's going to be a tournament style. It can be casted as well. The players against the host, so to speak.
That would be interesting because somebody would have to take over my Twitch channel to do that. Anyways, what we're going to be doing is I'm just going to read out some. Oh no, Atlan going for the offense now. Has he reached?
Atlan is going in.
He has reached what we have coined multiple times throughout the tournament as critical mass. He's 20 days away, so he's just moving up to kind of scout the area. I don't think Banana has prepared the tanks right now. Where are they?
Ooh, they're going all in the middle, in the center, right? I don't think Atlan has anything on the sides.
No, he does. He has a couple
okay,
on the
he
sides.
still has some. It didn't look like that. Okay, that's interesting, though.
There's so much more infantry in the center from Banana. Look at 85 fielded. I think Atlan's at 60.
The KVs are near the front line.
I want to see the first click because they're also full trained. They're gonna explode.
God, they're fully trained.
There's 96. A chance he might actually be able to like just straight up strength delete people with these.
Oh, they're moving up. Go. The behemoth.
No, he didn't do it. He's teasing us right now. He is teasing us. Only down to 32 bombed factories now, so the AA is
from
working.
39. Yeah. And it's definitely caught up with him mentally. He's trying his best. The railway guns are actually not moved up fully.
Coming up now,
He's
slowly.
Doing that now, yeah.
What's the doctrine looking like for his tanks? He's not gone assault guns. Could you imagine the assault gun with this, by the way?
I'm not sure if that actually applies.
Would it be medium AGs then, maybe?
No,
it says heavy assault guns plus... Hang on, what does it say?
Line artillery battalions.
Assault guns plus piercing attack. Is there soft attack in there? There's gotta be something. Org, initiative.
No. So the engineers give you like 10%.
I guess, yeah. That's
5%.
No, just say that's on urban and stuff like that. Have we seen a battle yet?
Okay.
No, we have not. Okay, we didn't miss anything. Why are we still waiting for the last couple tanks here? Because then it's 3 days until the offensive. Okay, we've had a couple more donations come in as well. We will get back. We're above the goal now. That's what people did last time as well. They just wanted to make the goal look as cancer as possible because we are donating for kids with cancer, obviously. But
it just said in chat that someone should only donate 99 cents.
Yeah, I remember last time we did a lot for charity when I dressed up as the anime girl. People would always try and fuck up the goal so it never hit the actual percentage just to make it look bad. And then some guy would come in and try and donate so it looked good, and then someone would ruin it again. They were kind of fighting over the number. Also to get to 69. I'm surprised we haven't had people make it constantly stay at 6-7 at this point, considering the memes nowadays.
6-7. Well, but there is the first battle of the behemoth.
What's the stats on him? Oh, I didn't see it. What in this battle? That's on the defense. He's sitting
at. That's still good.
Ooh, what's the work? Only 50 to somewhere in between 40 and 70% damage on these.
I think Banana also rushed out one of the turrets. Oh god. Oh god, the behemoths.
I want to see them.
This is the Eastern Front. I can see it. It's TFB. It's Atlan on the Soviets again.
Oh no. That's into a mud tile, isn't it? No, it's low supply. 600 soft attack we just saw. They're going to destroy. He's going to have to leave one in each tile. So it's 700 soft attack. Even in a mountain, or not mountain, in a hill tile, he does 400 soft attack, just taking it immediately. Literally exploding everything he touches, by the way.
Oh god. 800 soft attack? 650? 600 breakthrough? Oh my god. Oof. There was some crits in there. The strength on the turns looks kind of bleak already. What?
Again, he's going to be strength deleting people, and you can see in all of these battles, he's taking like no casualties, while the blue side is like using thousands of equipment in there.
Oh my god. He's going for encirclement in kind of north of the front.
He will be able to do it. Banana's going to have to pull back all the time, or he's going to have to move around the heavies, just like the Germans had to on the Eastern Front, you know? Yeah. These are the KV2s going in, and he will just constantly be able to click this shit. even the tanks are getting clicked. By the way, it is. How is the deficit? Oh my god, there's a deficit on the tanks now as well.
Yes, he clicked them out of the tile and they strength deleted basically like 2 lines or something. That was actually insane. He's also going for the TDs. I don't even think if he has them already in the division. But the sides are completely still, obviously, and it's all in the center, the complete action. It's a stare-off currently between the KV1 and the medium tanks, and it's just a few skirmishes on the sides, trying to probe attacks on each of the flanks to maybe get some encirclements or get a push from Atlan in there. There is in the north of center something happening from Atlan, against Atlan actually. Meanwhile, the tanks just sit in the center and help attack around the medium tanks, which they obviously kill so much there. There's the potential for a push from Banana against Atlan in the north because he does have the manpower advantage in the field right now. At least when it comes to field units, infantry units.
Yeah, he does. Definitely.
But the
that's
manpower.
Like 1.3 million, yeah.
Yeah. This is the reversed action from, and it's a stalemate again. It's just. What is Stankus?
He's typing to me because he wants to know when the fucking game is over. I'm just going to take a screenshot for him so he can see how many days is left exactly. He could literally just tune into the fucking stream, bro.
Nah, it's Stankus. Okay, we see a push attempt from the KVs into the flank of the northern side of the center. But there's also a counter push from the turrets on the flank of the KV2s.
That is exactly
they're just going
what
up
you'll
north.
have to look at. You're going to have to constantly go around the KVs. That's the only way he gets a chance. But Atlan's going to try and kill 5 units in the north now.
Which is definitely something that's worth trying to do. Banana is not reacting with the turns yet, but he is also pushing in the blue middle right now. And
you ask me, Nexon, I would keep at least. I would just use 1 KV for the push, and then the 2s plays defense against the other ones. Unironically, that's all you
definitely
need to do.
at least use keep 1 always behind your KV so you don't get overrun. Currently blue mid, that looks bleak, but Banana is not reacting. Oh, now he's reacting. There might be. Oh my god, that's 13 units in the center. No, okay, he got out
and Atlan
most
could
of it.
very much lose this still if he doesn't use his KVs correctly.
Oh, there's 9 in there. Oh my god, that's 9 units dead from Atlan. Oopsie.
Massive.
That's IC he cannot afford to lose. That was horrifying. Oh no, and the KVs are just standing there currently in the north, not really being able to push meaningfully in a direction where he could hurt the turrets. The turrets are moving up against the KVs to block their way south.
No, he needs to go for the pocket on the KVs if he wants to do anything.
He needs to try something against the KVs because the KVs are a Wunderwaffe, so to speak, for Atlan right now. But the line is thinning out. Ooh,
oh, that could be a close one. If he moved the Turons in there, left 1 Turon maybe, because there's 1 here now. Maybe he could hold the tile. I don't know. Next one, it's only 3 tiles and he's in.
It is 3 tiles and it's doable with the motorized going as fast as they do, and the KVs are over the river. Ooh, that is not pushable for the turrets, and Atlan is pushing them over the river below the turrets. It looks bleak though, in my opinion. If you look at the numbers just from the infantry perspective, it is kind of Atlan is losing more and more. Did he use up the reserves from the north and the south already? I don't know. No, he hasn't. So that's fine. That is actually fine. Even though he lost 10 units, he should be fine if he keeps up the center push.
Big plays going on. A lot of infantry stuck in the same tile. The supply hub going.
Turns getting. Oh no, he didn't get it. Okay. That would have been fucking. That would have been
now redeploying
crazy.
Elsewhere. Where are we going? Are we
north and north push? Because Banana, I think, started pushing north.
No. What are we doing? No, he didn't.
No, he's frontlining them.
Is he gonna go up and try and kill the north? Why are we staying with our infantry here, Atlan? I don't understand what his play is.
Especially, why is he not microing it? He's getting.
There's
a lot of units.
This is weird.
He's also in the north. You see the 13 units there. He's going into the pocket, not out of it correctly.
Yeah, that's because the frontline AI on the new patch is
The frontline AI, oh, it's Atlan. I've lost so many units because I played with Atlan's frontline. It is the worst enemy of Atlan, and he's still using it. Oh no, Atlan. You
What
cannot
the
do
fuck?
this. No.
Wait. We might. He's still microing the center at the same time. By the way, he's still going.
Is, but also Banana is not using his. He's very cautious with his turn.
Oh, that's
he's
that
not
could be
using
close.
it.
Nope.
He's very passive with the turns, which is kind of unexpected. There's the first click again from them. There's like 3 units that he could get.
And the attack in the north
he's
is coming
retreating.
in. No kills up there.
That's
He
fine.
just immediately retreated. Might get 2 units here if he's lucky.
Might.
If he overruns it, maybe potentially. There's a lot of attacks going on right there.
They are
That's
out of fuel, I
looking weird.
think. Nah, they got out. They got out. But he can definitely push in further. There is nothing holding him. I think Banana did a mistake in the north by leaving one tile open on the mountain tiles, but I hope that will be rectified for Banana.
Oh, push
he's
into
not even
blue
pushed
mid
up.
as well.
Yes, he's pushing in there. It is just skirmishes basically currently because the tanks from both
are
sides.
catching up to both of them though.
Yes, they are definitely catching up. The KVs are pushing in the north. Yeah, they're just breaching that easily. The turrets have. I don't know. Banana just didn't use his turrets. He genuinely just stood there waiting for something to happen, and now he's responding to the KVs.
He could have utilized them and just killed the entire line there while the KV.
Yes, he could have. There was times where he could have definitely killed at least 13 units.
Could we get the KVs? No, unlucky.
Ooh. Don't scare me like that. That would have been crazy.
But he's going for
no,
the hub.
No.
They could run out of fuel.
No.
They could run out of fuel.
No way, Atlan.
That's
There's
one
at
unit?
least 1 unit dead.
Okay.
No, he got. He got. Whew. Atlan, my heart. Whew. Atlan, don't do this.
Wait, hold on.
The turns
Hold
are
on.
in.
If he goes for the play here, it could be game, set, and match. If he drive. You gotta drive, Banana. Cut the hub.
He's not driving.
No, you could have
He
cut
is
the whole
not
fuel.
driving.
The fuel would have been so far away, man.
And they're running from the battlefield completely in the north. Meanwhile, the center is still a stalemate. I think Atlan is reinforcing the south now, expecting a push from Banana in the south currently. And we have 180 days still to go. Currently rebalancing, recuperating on the flanks, while the center still goes on to just be a bunch of skirmishes. Maybe Banana is losing units in the center currently. 5, I think. No, he's getting them out.
We're looking at a 40 mil difference in a moment, by the way. So I would say at the very least, Atlan's getting away with a draw is actually pretty big for him in this one.
Yes, definitely. The anti-meta counter build to the meta, the meta, got out-meta strat bombed.
Yep.
I think that's something very beautiful, even though the sentence made no damn sense at all.
Not at all.
But I think that is beautiful.
If we retooled our industry a little bit, I don't know. He needs a full push. We need a full push to see something here from Banana.
The
He has
org
IC
on
advantage.
the KVs on the center, so are the turrets, but the
going north again.
org. Look at the strength with Atlan's divisions in the center. They're dead.
Yeah,
They are
he's
so dead.
Low, he's low on everything. It's
And
literally
3 units are gone by Atlan. That's
could be
that's
bleak.
something he cannot replace.
We could be looking at a complete collapse of the front line if I want to point out, if I am in his position, if I knew what we know, Exxon, we would win this game. It'd be over right now for Atlan.
Obviously,
pulling back.
and he's retreating to the line. That's understandable. The
51,
losses
he's
were
pulling
too
away
great.
completely. He's
He's,
completely
I guess,
abandoned the
focusing on
south.
the north. The south has not gotten any love from Banana whatsoever. Is he moving the railway gun now? Is Banana capturing a railway gun there?
Is he actually
Oh, it's retreating.
Oh, yeah, Mike overruns.
Oh, overrun.
Overruns.
That
How
was.
Oh my God, we're 54 divs right
It
now.
was, I think, 4 to 5 units that just got overrun.
We can look right there.
That's
How many
crazy.
divs is? Oh god, he had 54 units located on this line.
The
and we're down to
north is getting
47.
bleak for Banana currently.
Yeah, Atlan's
Banana lost
probably
3.
trying to do something to change the.
Yes.
Again, gain initiative back right now. But if Banana just realizes he can just blast Atlan right now, there's not much you can do. He could at this point. How much does he have in the center?
He has enough to push through, in my opinion.
Basically,
But the
all
north
divisions.
looking bleak. The turns are not moving up. We have 160 days left on that, and the KV is going in.
Oh no,
Atlan!
Atlan!
Was Atlan? Was? He's getting that out. Surely he has to get this out, right? He has to get that out. There's no way he's losing that one.
Nah. He won't. If he lost,
The turns are moving up. The turns are moving up. The KV is not going deeper. The meta is not hitting enough. He's not going deeper.
With fuel right now. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. That was a close one. That was too close, too hard. That is. Oof. Meanwhile, Banana is losing another div in the north.
No, and he's pulling back
also...
again. Banana Bro.
What is happening, Banana Bros? Please.
You have
This
the
is not
initiative,
one.
man.
The
Win
north
the game.
is dead. The north is completely gone for Banana. And Atlan obviously is pushing back.
That's a unit gone. That is another unit going on Atlan.
He's falling
Banana,
back.
you can win the game. Just think. Atlan falling completely back. He's going to go center and probably try and kill shit.
Yeah.
Look at the deficit on everything on Atlan. Banana needs to constantly combat him. Like, it's genuinely bleak for him.
Are his mills still bombed?
He still has some bombed. It's down to 29 now.
That is bleak. Yeah, the units from Banana look way better strength-wise if you compare them to anything Atlan currently has fielded, except for the KVs. The Wunderwaffe is staying strong. And yeah, it's a defensive posture again. Are we getting a draw in 146 days?
I believe we're going to be sitting at a draw here. It'll be interesting to see if we don't get a draw. I'll be real. We'll see. Well, the only way we don't get a draw here, Nexon, is if Banana realizes the situation he is in.
Yeah, but then he is basically in the same situation I was against Panda, and he needs to go now. Because if you look at the timer and it says like, oh yeah, like 2 months to go, I think even Atlan will roach that out. Even with like 10 units, he can roach that out. Because he is Soviets, he has the cap reduction. It's... Oh god, the strength on the units is bleak.
It's bleak. It is so bleak. The tanks are still up here. Everything's fighting each other.
They are fully operational and ready to fight, yeah, and they are also de-orging everything they fight.
Looking at in terms of piercing right now, we have 54 piercing
50s?
actually. It's not that bleak anymore, and only 56 armor. Okay, we are actually getting there, boys.
Getting somewhere.
That's like 10% damage reduction in that battle, probably. Let's see. 30%. No, that's against those. Wait, does that mean Atlan can't pierce? He can't pierce back potentially. 31 armor. Or is it just the infantry?
No,
they can't pierce.
No, they can pierce.
100% damage.
It's getting interesting in the north again. The railway guns are definitely also doing work for Atlan here. But the strats are still flying. And Atlan is also very cautious. He moved his fighters up north to help the pushes, I've noticed. And currently, there's no use from the tanks and cast damage, unfortunately. He's still bombing Atlan's mills. So we definitely still see the scaling potential. Even though we only have 125 days to go. It's kind of looking like a stalemate. I don't actually know what the odds were.
Yeah, what are the odds at the moment on the prediction? Let me have a look here on the side here. We're looking at an 8% chance of a draw according to this, so that'll be a lot of points won if that's the case. I would be, if I watch back the footage right now as Banana, I would be so sad that I didn't get something better than a draw right now. Like, Judge, in his perspective right now, he's probably happy with the draw, right? Because he's a tier 3 seeded player and against a tier 1, so he's obviously expecting the win. Is Atlan gonna go for another battle?
He is trying to go for another battle.
Does he want the win? Yeah. Does he actually want the win? Interesting. Maybe. Oh, okay. There's also the sentiment in it that if he thinks that you keep pushing your opponent into believing that they're on the back foot, right? You keep attacking them, so
Probing
they never
attacks.
get to think.
Yes.
They never get to think, hey, maybe I should attack. If they're constantly thinking, how do I defend next time he attacks me? But this is probably going to be a draw. Very close to being a draw, unless we get a massive offensive coming in. I would love to see Banana just taking almost every unit and just battle planning, and then using the tanks alongside it. Because he has the stockpile to do this, by the way. He's got tons of shit.
There's also more turns on the way. He currently has 4 of them on the field against the 3 KVs, and the units from Atlan are so low strength that it actually is like even his tanks are missing guns at this point. Oof, that's rough. He's very cautious, obviously. Atlan is on the back foot, but he wants to keep up, as you said, Bo, the appearance of having the upper hand currently. I'm not sure if he actually does, but we only have 104 days to go, and we're very, very close to a draw here. And nothing really is moving apart from the little probing attacks or maneuvers in the center from Atlan.
It's a draw. I'm like 90% sure. There's a 41 mil difference at the moment, by the way. 41 mil difference. And the only reason why why Banana's gonna look back at the footage and maybe get upset with not winning is that like if you almost have double the IC of your opponent, you should utilize that, I would say, and win the game. Even if you're playing as the vastly superior player, you should still utilize that, because the strat bombing he did and is still doing he's actually building strat bombers, by the way. They are in production. They're bombing. I hate this so much, man, but it's based.
I'm sure he's going to watch back and he's going to bite his ass. It's the same thing I did. I started screaming when I saw my difference in IC out against Panda, but this is in the field. You don't think that way. You just think that I need to hold or I need to prepare for anything that comes thrown at me. Like the KVs are currently battling against the turrets in the center, and it's kind of looking bleak for Atlan. He's not able to push the turrets out over the river. And he's getting counterattacked in Blue Mid, and the KVs are actually retreating now. Maybe we see enough losses here on Atlan that Banana could push through, but they are very fast to mobilize. They are very, very, very fast.
And he is pulling back now. But again, this is what I said. Atlan just bought himself another 30 days by just pushing forward. And if he doesn't lose anything, that's 30 days. That's literally 30 days right there. But Banana realizes now, if he again, it's all about posturing right now. If Atlan can still perform his railway gun's gone. But he still has another one. But if Atlan can still feel strong enough in his posture, Banana might retreat, and then it will be a draw. It all depends on what Atlan does right here. Is Banana going to go for it? Do we not think that Atlan can roach it out in 80 days? Is it not too late at this point?
No, it is definitely not too late, especially not with the fast divisions that Atlan himself still has. And the KVs. If the KVs die in the next, I would say, 2 weeks, okay, there might be a chance that there is nothing Atlan can do against a loss. But I think Banana is too cautious here. He's not... he doesn't have the supply situation currently. He's still repairing and regaging everything. And he's not trying to probe the sides either.
And he's also not using his tanks against the KVs. He needs to push the KVs. What the fuck? Is Atlan going back on the offense now?
Yes,
what am I looking at?
And there might be some units from Banana.
Again,
no,
I don't think Atlan's doing this to win the game. I think Atlan's doing this to posture and make Banana retreat again. That's all this is about.
He is buying time for a D-Day, as one would say, or the draw day. And it's looking bleak for banana W's. We have definitely more of a chance of a draw right now, because this is just a skirmish basically. It's nothing really offensive wise. It's just the same ties being fought over back and forth.
Also, we agree that shit,
huge encirclement maybe. No, the KV
there it is,
and
5 units.
6 units dead.
And now we're probably gonna see the pullback after that. That's what I would expect him to draw a fallback line and pull back, unless he's committed to the attack. And I want to point out, if we actually see a massive pocket here, we could see Atlan somehow snipe the win.
KVs are going around 1-2 turns. This might be immense. Oh, the turn got in. That might not be enough. No, he got out. Ooh. Okay, that's 6 more divisions dead from Banana. What are those hands? We are not having any hands here currently on both sides, unfortunately. The turns made it out, the KVs made it out, but the KVs are actually lacking strength now. They're not fast enough to keep up anymore.
Looking at the dip count,
turns are getting pushed now.
Pushing. Is Atlan going to try and go for the win here? He has 61 days. He has just shocked his morale completely.
I think it's bleak. Banana pushing was a good idea, but he got too cocky maybe, or not cocky enough. Maybe he should have genuinely just used the tanks as a deterioration.
The fact that he stood there and waited for Atlan to make his move was the mistake.
Yeah.
Now Atlan's going to pull back again.
Planning.
Atlan is happy with
Atlan has lost 5 units in the zone.
Are we going to see another push then? Are we going to see another push?
And they're falling back again.
Or are we just going to sit here and maybe we're going to get a call and they're going to be like, you know what? We're taking the draw. We could have a shake hands moment in a moment, because there's only 54 days and none of them have that dog in them anymore.
I don't think so. I think they're still going to battle it out. They have been going back and forth. They must feel the adrenaline pushing in for these rushes to fight. And both of them can see they have actually gained an advantage over each other in their minds, in my opinion. Both of them have taken very high losses. Atlan still has his KVs, even though he has less infantry, but Banana has more turns out.
He's still deploying more units.
And his stockpiles must be crazy.
He is going. He is going again. We are going to see another move.
It's the Battle of Mid. Battle of Izonsu number 13. Back on the menu, boys. It is... Oh, he's halting.
He halted? They're paused. Are they both going for the draw now? I mean, if both of them don't think they can push, I think it's not match fixing now, Nexon, at this point. That's
no, this was no match fixing. This was actually entertaining.
They have decided on a draw. They've both said it. Okay, that's it.
That was a GG, actually. I do think this was a good game, though.
I do think it was a good game as well, and I think the only problem I see is I think I would be this as well. I'm only saying this as a caster because I only see it as a caster just because we know everything, right? We know that
definitely.
Banana has the advantage, and that big of an advantage that he should be able to win the game. Like this has nothing to do with the units or anything on the field right now. It has everything to do with Atlan actually playing it well with what he has to work with. Again, 40 less mills being worked with. So that is insane that he pulls off a draw with that. And it's not just 40 less mills for half a year. It's 40 less mills for, what is it, almost a year of the game he's played that with.
Definitely. He pulled off a David versus Goliath situation in this case, if you want to consider the seedings as permanent markers of skill. And he has, in my opinion, Banana deserves a lot of respect, and I'm quivering in my boots right now because I have to face this now tomorrow.
Guess you gotta pick the meta build, but you gotta come up with something to beat what he does after that.
I don't want to. I don't want to.
Well, you're gonna have to next one, and also we're gonna bring both of them in since it is a draw.
Yes,
so
please.
We're gonna bring both of them in here. They are both down there. We have a lot of people in the channel with them right now. Gonna bring both of them in at the same time here. Where is Atlan right here? All right. Hold on. Where is Atlan?
I'm sorry,
right.
Nexon. I'm sorry.
So you're both in here right now at this point. First of all, I just wanna Just since it's a draw, we pull both people in at the same time.
Yeah.
I want to point out, first of all, I'm going to say two things before I talk to both of you. First of all, very well played. It was very good you pulled out the tactical bomber strat bombing Atlan. It completely killed him. Like, I think Atlan will respect that move a lot in the future. Then on top of that, Atlan, I want to say after that happened to you, very well posturing, because I would assume, we're going to ask this to Banana as well, that he was still scared that you were going to kill him at multiple times throughout the match, because he played very defensively, even though he had a 40 mil advantage most of the game, by the way. So he had much more, 40% more IC production than you did for most of the game. Now, first off, I'm going to ask you, Atlan, did you feel pressured this game, or did you feel in command?
I didn't feel pressured. I felt like I was, I was running out of time, because Banana, like, when you see 46% of mills bombed, it kind of feels bad. I will not lie.
Definitely, like you knew
but
that
I
you were
never
gonna have
really
to
felt under pressure, because Banana did a build where he did a draw build, right? He played for the draw, which is fair.
Yeah.
So I never really felt I was under pressure that I was gonna die.
Okay.
I felt under pressure that I needed to kill him, but not that I was actually gonna die.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm gonna ask for you, Banana. Did you always feel like you were, or mainly always? I'm not saying to say always, because you obviously were attacking. Were you somewhat? I'm not gonna use scared, but did you maybe feel like you respected Atlan a little too much this game?
I'm definitely, like, as soon as I joined this channel and looked at the stream, oh my god, I was like shaking at the start of the match, and then like as more as we got into it, like the more I calmed down when I realized how much the bombing was doing. I tried to push him. I physically just couldn't. Like, I don't know if you saw what happened in the center.
We saw, yeah. But I feel like it's more of Atlan being better at posturing, because there were times where you outnumbered him in terms of the infantry, and your tanks were good enough to fight the KVs as well at some points, that if you had actually consolidated, because Atlan completely left the south, and you still had units down there, right? He had not enough units. I'm pretty sure all his units are in the center at the end of the game as well. So if you actually consolidate your force, you completely outnumber him by like 20 inf units and 2 tanks. So that's why it's obviously easier for us, right? We know you have an industry advantage of 40%, plus you outnumber him as well, that if you just battle plan him and actually play it correctly, you should be able to beat him. But nevertheless, I would still say massive respect for getting the draw against it, because this is the hardest match you have to play, obviously. So,
like,
the worst part
I
is,
kept sorry.
You speak.
I kept thinking of pulling the guys off the south, and every time I felt like doing it, so all of a sudden there would be an attack in the north, like coincidentally.
Yeah.
And I kept like refuting the idea.
That's where I feel Atlan was very good at, like, again, what I call it posturing. He moves around so it looks like he is more than what he actually is.
The worst part is me and my friend, we tested it yesterday. We tested a strat bomber, in Italy strat bomber build, where it's pretty much this exact thing. And it ended in the exact same scenario where all my mills get bombed, and I sit there and we just draw. I just realized that I was getting bombed when I already had like 35 mills bombed. I realized it way too
Again,
late.
I want to point out that if it wasn't, I'm assuming if it wasn't for the scare factor here, and this is nothing, I would be scared as well, to be fair, Banana, facing off against a tier 1. But if it wasn't for the scare factor, Atlan, and if it was an even match and you got those mills bombed and someone went for your throat, you'd be fucking dead in this game.
Oh yeah, look at my stock. I can't even make guns anymore.
I tried, and then I died in the center. Like, I didn't understand how. I guess like going off the code stands for like a moment even. Like, it just shakes you so much, like you don't even know what you're doing. Like, I don't know.
And then my micro is better than Banana's, so I can kind of make up for that. And I do have more core stats, so it's hard to push. But he can definitely push into me. If you like really. But at that point, he's not playing for the win, he's playing for a draw.
Yeah, it's fine. He could have, again, we knew that he was going to go in, and it's fair to go in for the draw when you're up against a better player
definitely.
Eventually. But
I would have done the same if those.
But again, I think I said it multiple times throughout the match that once he looks at the VOD and goes through everything, he's definitely going to be a little bit it's not going to keep him sleepless at night, but he might think maybe I should have gone a little harder in maybe at some points.
I mean, I just realized what I have to do against Nexon,
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true.
Like,
but Nexon's also learned. He cast it, so he knows what you're doing.
I know. I wrote it in the start. I mean, if I almost beat Atlan, it's gonna be a fun game tomorrow.
Holy bombing, man. My construction queue does not feel
Dude,
good.
Bo, at one point he just like streamed me his game. Like I could see how many factors was bombed. It just never ended. Like as much as he kept scrolling down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show him the bombing for a second because, man, it was not fun.
All right, guys.
Seeing, like, having 70 factories on your KV and seeing that only like 30 are active is not it.
Yeah. As much as I would like to keep talking, we're just quickly gonna say when your next games are.
Yeah.
But the schedule is 30 minutes behind at the moment because this was a very long game.
Understandable.
I'm glad you called the draw, so we didn't have to sit there for longer.
Yeah.
If you were both in agreement. But your next game, Banana, is tomorrow against Nexon. That's his last game. Late night game again, and then on Saturday. Sorry, is it Saturday? No, it's Sunday. You play, right? Wait, no, this was your last game, Atlan. So there you go.
That was my last one.
Yeah, so we have one more game from Banana on tomorrow, and then one more game, I think, again on... Wait, hold on, am I counting this right? You should have
just
2
quickly, big shout out to Panda. All is build, entirely is build.
Yeah, okay. And then after that, don't you have a game on Sunday? Am I not missing a game on you?
Me?
Banana already played, no?
Oh yeah, you did already play. So this was your second.
played,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm stupid. Yeah. So your last game is against. You guys will actually have to play because you are on the exact same point. So if one of you guys win, otherwise it comes down to a state difference on you. Or so that's going to be a very exciting game tomorrow, guys. It's going to be the last game of the evening as well tomorrow. So we will see, guys. All right. As much as I would love to keep talking to you two, I have to hurry the schedule. Thank you guys for coming in quickly. We're gonna move on to the next game. Bye bye, guys. All right, next one. I don't know. I'm assuming Thomas is not coming in for the game because the Game Awards is on at Thomas. Assuming I'm just gonna type him real quick. I don't know if you want to watch the Game Awards next one. If you
I have no interest in that.
Okay, at Thomas. Do you still want to cast since Game Awards are on, or do you or is Nexon staying? Question mark. And then I'm just gonna get things done. We're gonna be back in 3 minutes. I'm gonna get the lobby up. We're just gonna play some music, and I'll be right back. Nexon, you don't get to say anything because the game's we gotta go. We gotta go. All right. We will be right back after a short break, chat. Alright, we're just going to pause it right there, guys, because we are on a tight schedule. As soon as the players are in the lobby, we will start. I'm just going to read out some donations, because we've had some donations as we are running charity on the side, gentlemen. So we will see how many donations we've received in the time. We are collecting for kids with cancer. If you're unaware, we're going to do that again. We're going to ask for some more donations. We just hit the we hit the goal, and when above the goal, we will change the goal for tomorrow for $10,000, which is when me and ISP will do a 1v1. Oh, I'm on a different version. Hold on. Was something updated in the game? Hang on. What is your version? I restarted. Oh, never mind. He's in. It was just Dankus that was stupid, I guess, because he is updated. All right, gentlemen. We are raising money for charity during this tournament. That is what it is. 1 second. Let's just roll down and... I have no idea, Dankus. You're asking questions that I can't answer you. Let's have a look here. Gotta find the last one I read. I think it was Lady Ironborn with the $500 donating that one. We're just gonna read from Aradadon donating $50. Doesn't say anything. Thank you very much, Aradadon. And Drew Droid donates £60. Says, thank you for setting up this event. You guys are all amazing. Thank you very much for the 60. And Anonymous donates $20. Doesn't say anything. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Eddie T91 donates... Hold on. Donates $69. Been watching since 2017. He says, love your stuff. Thank you very much, Eddie T91. We love the donation of $69. Onyx donates a singular dollar and says $1. And thank you very much, Onyx. We appreciate the dollar. Memes donates $11. Thank you very much. Memes doesn't say anything. Appreciate it. Steve donates $101. He says, let's beat this goal and cancer. Thank you very much, Steve. I appreciate it. Osiak donates £1 and says, getting over the line, honey. Thank you very much, Osiak. Appreciate it. Onyx donates another $24 and says, here's the rest. Fuck cancer. Thank you very much, Onyx. And D donates $10. Doesn't say anything. Thank you very much, D. And we are ready to start the game. T-Sontex donates €50. He says, I lost my grandpa to cancer young and had to spend some time in children's cancer ward. Luckily without cancer. And he says, thank you for collecting for this cause. I saw how important this work is and to the 3 girls and the boys. I wish you a Merry Christmas. Thank you very much. And I'm sorry to hear you lost your grandpa at a young age. And I appreciate the donation, T-Sontex, very much. Thank you. That was the quick reading out of donations we have now. We'll have changed the goal tomorrow and a bunch of other stuff. We gotta jump quickly into the game. What is Nexon typing to me? Oh, he restarted his router. Okay, we're fine. We have on the red team, Greyshot on the red team, and Dankus on the blue side. Let's just get the... Sorry, we gotta get the slideshow off, this off. Boom, boom. We're gonna undef Nexon. It needs to be dragged in again. And we are good to go.
Okay.
Alright, we're looking at a Dankus versus Greyshot. Are we going to expect this to be a quick match if Dankus does the meta build? He kind of has to secure... He has to win this game. Like, he has to win it.
He does. He won against me with the same build, and he is going for Panzer 4.
Wait, he's going for Panzer... Oh, so he's definitely... Wait, no, he's
Panzer 4, the German tab. Sorry, not the Panzer 4, the Panzer 4.
He's going for pack artillery? Question mark.
I have.
Has a new meta developed?
It is cheaper, so he gets them equipped faster, I guess.
Wait, no. Oh my god, we might see a very... I'm not going to say anything. We might see a very quick one. We have transport planes queued. Could it be a mass paradrop?
No way.
We could get to the Gamer Awards a little faster, gentlemen. The last match of the evening tonight going right now. We will see if this goes down. We're going to hit the prediction up right now. What did I say? It was, we have Dankus on blue, and we have...
Greyshot on red.
Red. Greyshot. Start production.
Okay. We see Greyshot building actually AA nearly day 1. Did they watch the last game? Dankus is building some mills and then converting everything else. That's normal.
Well, Greyshot kind of has to do that right now, Nexon, because he also, not only did he see the last game, but he also played against the Red Leader Strat Bomber Strat, and he lost more than 50% of his mills to that, so... He's never going to make that mistake again. I think that we're about to see something we've not seen the entire tournament. Maybe Dankus is thinking, you know, it is 1:40 for me right now. I just want to go to bed, bro. Let's get this game done. Again, this is the last game. I know the Gamer Awards are on right now, gentlemen, and I know we're probably going to drop a little in views for this, but this is the last match of the evening. It is what happens. We've had a long program today. They paused themselves. It's fine. Sometimes I forget. The last match was not won by anybody. It was a draw. I don't think I ended the prediction with that one. Somebody else ended that one. So I just started this one. And the last thing of the evening, Dankis on blue, Greyshot on red. And once we're done with this, if the Gamer Awards are still going, I will be streaming that, potentially. We'll see what my mood is after this.
Greyshot is going for the Strat Bomber. I think we found a new meta shift.
Yep, I think everybody is going to go into bombing from now on, right? At least people are going to build AA, but I don't think Dankis is going to do that this game. If you want to make sure here, because he also has to research the paratroopers if he wants to go.
Yeah,
for this.
he does. Technically, the build would be better on Italy because they get paratroopers day one from the focus. But yeah, the research doesn't take that long. But yeah, Strat Bombers on Greyshots on Italy on the red side, and blue side Dankis with the Germany build and apparently a paradrop build.
I guess we can also go for a. Has it been a minute now since the pause?
Should be.
Yeah, we're on pausing. I think it's okay to unpause now. Yeah, we're going again.
Both going the free trade guy for more research and factory output. That is normal. Both agency. That's also normal. Nothing too spectacular. Probably Dankis is juggling the eco research and gray shot, not red leader. Gray shot is not doing that. He's just focusing on strats and construction and basic equipment shit that is being researched.
He is doing. Wait, he's doing 20 on artillery. Gray shot is. Are we seeing Gray shot actually trying to do the meta build? 20
it does
on
look
artillery.
like the setup. It does look like a very familiar setup that we've seen before today, twice actually.
But
at least I have.
But I've said this before, right? I've said that this could be what Dankis is doing could theoretically be a counter to it, right? Because what if he just spams shit out and then just builds a lot of fucking. Wait, he also gets fighter ones immediately, so he could put those into production to get green air. Interesting.
He will have green air. The issue, I think, though, is that he's not able to cap him by VP sniping. I don't know if Dankis tested that. I did at least, and you cannot VP snipe to fully cap someone because the other tiles all have like 0.5 VPs per tile, so you need a lot of actual land as well.
But what if you get enough out?
I would take a lot of time to paradrop that, wouldn't it? There is the transport plane on Dankis. And there's a paratrooper. Yeah, it is a paradrop build. Oh god.
Yeah, but how many will he be able to get out? Because if you do it on Germany, right? Are you even going to be able to execute that? Because you won't be able to get the special forces cap that Arditi gives you, right?
Yeah, but you get enough. Definitely, you get enough, especially if you do lower with paratroopers to drop every VP. I genuinely don't know.
It's at maximum 50. You have to do minimum 15 with. I'm gonna go in there and tell him that he can't do what he's doing. If that's the case.
If that's the case, yeah, I agree.
Only this amount of factories on it. I don't see this being viable next on. He needs way more on it, but
he does need more, especially because it's like he cannot plan multiple like paradrops like this. He needs more transport planes. What's the paradrop rule again? He needs at least like 10 combat with paratroopers, right? Something like that?
Yeah. No, he needs a minimum 15 with for paratroopers.
Of pure
15 width is the minimum width. I've literally typed
Yes.
that in the rules for anything. Any division can at maximum be that.
Well, yeah, but I meant, isn't it for paratroopers specifically also different that they need to have more paratroopers than artillery?
Yeah.
Because we had that once with, I think, Flavius or something in the normal games. But yeah, he is still not going up on the transport planes. It is definitely, it looks like a meta quote-unquote build from
Dankis. Dankis is doing it with pack artillery, and then he's probably going to combine paratroopers into it, is my guess.
That could be it. He could be trying to... Maybe he has calculated it that way, that if he pushes enough in the center, he can just paradrop all the other VPs. If he breaks through the center, this could also be true. If he breaks through the center and he can just drop the little VPs on the side and the capital, maybe that's enough.
He could potentially be going for the fastest win of the tournament if he just breaks the center immediately and then drops the VPs.
There are the strat bombers from Gregor.
Have they been deployed?
Went left side. Our DD path... that is not what we've seen currently from the Italy players, except for Science today. He's also not spamming 2Fs, he's just spamming normal infantry. Maybe he's not going for the meta build. It is a similar setup, but doesn't seem like he's actually doing it.
Very curious.
It is very curious. Then the divisions from Dankis have been out. Oh my god, he's doing the same strat like before.
But it's with pack artillery this time, remember that. I think pack artillery is also... Is it technically cheaper, but it has worse stats?
It is cheaper, it has better modifiers, but it has worse stats. Where is his headquarters in that division? Did he put out that Why did he pull out the headquarters out of that?
Interesting. Maybe... Oh, that way he doesn't need as many trucks, I assume. And he went Total War as well. He is going for a fast game regardless, because you're done if you do Total War.
Yes,
If you
indeed.
don't do it. Oh, you also get fighters through the Jaegernaut program. I forgot about that.
Yes, you get 150.
So he will get
fighters.
green air. He will have green air to the paradraw to do the paradraw.
There's nothing stopping anyone from getting... He's getting CAS, he's getting free fighters, and he will just dominate the skies, definitely, especially because they're also fighter ones, I think. So that's
And I know Dankis is a firm believer that he doesn't think that Italy or the Soviets are the strongest path. While everyone else is saying they're the strongest, he believes this is the strongest path.
I can see his view, especially because it is free IC that gets spawned in, and it's good IC. It's fighter ones that are up to date. Most other nations have to research the fighter one even to get it, and he's also getting CAS for free, which a lot of nations need to research as well. So that's definitely a point for that tree. It spawns you in with incredible amounts of IC, even though I think it's been slightly reduced from normal TFP. At least it feels like. But yeah, I get the sentiment behind it. I wouldn't 100% agree, but I get the sentiment that why he's saying that. There's now 6 mils on strat bombers from Greyshot. So he's doing kind of
he's stealing from Red Leader here. He is stealing from Red Leader.
He's seen the way. He's seen the way.
Again, if he manages to actually draw out the match, he could potentially do something against Dankis, because his IC will just explode in on him.
Yes, definitely.
But if Dankis kills him immediately, it won't matter, right? Oh, here comes the paratroopers, but they're all... Oh, they are not... He's done what he can. It's 3 paratroopers and the rest artillery. They're technically 14.25 with. He has to add another artillery, I think, to make it legal, by definition.
Ooh, is that another yellow card situation right here?
I'm just gonna remember one more paratrooper to him, because again, that's where the referee will come in. That template needs one more artillery to be legal.
But yeah, it's interesting. How many is he going to produce? 20 for that. How many VPs are on this? Does he know that he's not allowed to drop into the safe zone?
He is not allowed. I'm just gonna type. Also, not allowed to drop safe zone. I hope he reads Steam. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go in there and talk to him.
So he has doubled.
Oh, never mind. I told him to add one more artillery, and he just added all of it.
that is a flex from his side. Okay, he is flexing on us right now.
20 paratroopers. Is this a new meme? What the fuck am I looking at?
This is basically artillery only, guys. This is what we can expect from the Bow ISP artillery only tournament match.
What the fuck did I just witness? He will be able to drop with 20 paratroopers then, because I was wondering how is he going to make this work. But of course, if you're just going to snipe somebody, none of the stats matter. The org doesn't matter. If you're just landing to snipe somebody, he could potentially just drop the entire capital day one, by the way, and just lock into the capital. Because if you don't know, paratroopers, I'm pretty sure, get defensive bonuses in cities as well.
That is true. That is devious as well. Oh my god, that is devious.
So,
he has more divisions than for the VP, so technically that's like 6 tiles here. Yeah, that's 5 tiles. 24 per tile. If he gets into the capital, that he could just hunker down in Stalingrad.
Literally, you drop the entire capital region, right? And then you just sit there and you wait for the push, because he still has 34 other real units that can do that. Because you'll need to move actual units up to retake your capital if he drops 20 of them.
Especially because Gregor doesn't have any like actually good pushing units right now. At least I cannot determine if he's going for any of them. He is having, that's a 20 whiff, yeah. I think last hope he has SF Mountaineers. Is he going to convert them, or is he just building normal Mountaineers like God intended? No, it doesn't seem like he's going. He converted.
Gregor doesn't have enough intel to see if the paratroopers. It's bleak. Like,
no,
he's gonna need to believe in that spy getting the intel right now. Because if he can just get a whiff of the paratroopers, there's a chance, but without it, it's over.
I don't think he's checking for paratroopers. I'm gonna be honest with you. He's expecting the same build from Dankis that he did twice before. I don't think one would expect a paratrooper. Like, even if, especially with how much there has been ranting from Dankis about this path, I don't think anyone else would like think about like a variation to this scale, because this is a huge change from what he'd done before. If you look over the infantry marching straight through the middle with cast.
Oh, you have where the paratroopers are gonna land. Are they gonna drop on the? Why are we dropping on the sides? Oh, he's going for both sides.
I guess he wants to secure the sides.
I don't understand. What's the point of this? What are we doing, Dankis?
I don't know.
Okay, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Dankis Mimicus is miming us right now with this strat. I have no idea what he wants to achieve with this drop. And he goes for the sides. He goes for good defensible positions on the front, on the sides. But he has no units to push up to fast enough, or even any units at all at the flanks.
There's the capital next to it. There is the capital.
Oh, there is? There's one. There's one going for the capital. There's 2 paras going for the capital.
I think the big brain play right now is he's going to drop the capital, force him to move back to the capital, but the ones landing on the sides will make sure the sides won't be able to retreat to the capital. So he'll have to pull off the center to then go back to the capital, weakening where his actual push is. This is actually, if this is 100% what he's doing, that is insanely clever. Literally insane. Never mind.
Is he pulling to the sides? He's pulling to the sides, is he?
What the fuck are you doing, Dankis? Is he gonna leave the center completely
He's leaving the center open!
So he's gonna kill both sides? Oh, because he's gonna bank on Gregor not attacking in the center when the paratroopers drop.
Yes.
This is some of the biggest. He's not even. He's on defensive positions, but he's probably gonna move up right before the war starts.
He's going to. Yeah, he's not gonna let any whiff of that strat go through. There's absolutely security lockdown on the border right now. No information is passing through, and Gregor is not expecting anything. He is just sitting.
I mean, would anybody expect anything here? Honestly,
no. This is. I think one of the he is farming. He is content farming right now. He wants that dub on the weirdest strat that wins. I can see it. This is incredible. Like, what am I watching?
I'm just in disbelief. I will point out, if this succeeds for Dankis and he wins the game with this, and it actually is a good strat that he's doing that's cursed, he's in the running with the 2 other players, Henrik and Red Leader, with this one. Is he going for farming prices right now? Is that what he's doing?
I think he is doing side quests. I think he's content farming and farming this price pools, which I can respect, but also I would have never thought he would pull something like this. Leaving open the center is such a mental domination move That is crazy to me.
Literally, but at the same time, this could also be the best play of the tournament as the most cursed play at the same time.
Definitely the best play.
It could win
because
2 prizes.
He's completely outplaying anyone with that.
Like anybody doing that, I don't know if it would work in the motorized. If he's not expecting Grayshot to do the motorized build, right? Then this could theoretically work. But if it against someone with a motorized build, I don't know if he would have the speed to do it. But Grayshot has actually built some of the meta divisions. He has 25 of the meta divisions. I just want to put that out there. So he is actually metagaming right now. Oh no, has he just deployed some for the center? Oh my god, he has so much shit out, man. So he does have a defensive posture. I think that we're at a point where he might actually be able to pull all of it off at the same time. Yeah, imagine if Grayshot had scout planes showing stuff. He already has the strat bombers lined up. He has some fighters there, but will Dankus have enough fighters lined up to be able to pull off the paradrop? He doesn't have his fighters lined up.
The question is where the fighters are not in the zones that need to be protected here.
They also don't have range for the capital, by the way. He needs to capture a capital or an airport somewhere.
Technically, if Grayshot keeps up his fighters over the capital, maybe the plan actually goes up in smokes, and Denkus is sitting like a sitting duck basically for Grayshot for taking. But the sides are completely open to paradrop from him. It's only 8 units that would get encircled, basically. I don't know if Grayshot then realizes in 7 days what's going to happen to him, though.
Okay, well, we're about to see in a moment how if this succeeds for Dankus or not. I'm very curious to see, does he even have enough transport planes? He has 33. Isn't it dependent on the weight of the division?
Yes.
10 weight. How much can the transport planes drop? I don't know what the calculations are.
I have also no idea. He surely has put this through a test, right?
Well, yeah. I would assume he's put it through a test, but.
And we are at war in a second, and we will see maybe the greatest plays of all plays from Denkus. And there it is, war.
I don't think is he gonna push immediately, or is he waiting for the rest of the divs? Because in 2 months he'll have another 17 units for the center.
Oh yeah, he will probably wait for them.
Here come the bombers, and it's probably gonna immediately nuke Dankus' industry. Grayshot's probably gonna be very happy about the situation, because Dankus'
not
industry is gonna disappear.
Anything. Yes.
That's going fast, by the way.
Yeah. Denkus is moving up to the front line in the north and in the south. He actually already pushed. In the center there is no movement happening. Meanwhile, Grayshot is not expecting anything. He deleted the fallback alliance on the flanks, and he is waiting for the units to clash on the flanks, which is happening in the south in a second.
Also got to be careful with Dankus' paradrops. If he drops at the wrong time, he could break the rules.
Yeah, that could be, but I don't think maybe. Maybe on the northern tiles.
I'm assuming he wants to wait. He doesn't actually want to break Grayshot's line until he sees the line, and then he wants to drop and just kill them immediately. Okay, what are we looking at?
The south is getting pushed. Grayshot obviously doesn't have enough troops to hold the full 17 units actually in the south. Just pushing in. He is reacting and putting mountaineers.
No fighters up from Dankus either.
They are going in. They're going into the pocket.
Oh no,
he's gonna
lure him in. He's actually luring him in.
This is devious.
And I think Dankus is not going to execute the trap until he has his other divisions out.
He is 100% sure he can get a good baited fish out of this. Yeah, I agree. He will just wait and slowly but surely make sure there's more units on the front lines, and then I think he will grasp at whatever he's going to catch. He is deploying more units in the center currently. He got 2 more out, basically filling out the combat line, but not the combat width. Obviously, it's also very under strength, and yeah, He's also pushing in the north. Is Greyshot reacting to that is the question.
Those
I
paradrops are
assume-
going to be against the rules in a second in the north, by the way. They are already against the rules at the
They
moment.
are already in, they are already in.
So he's not going to be allowed to drop those. He's not planning to drop them right now, to be fair. So he
He's
doesn't have
also-
fighters in the region.
Greyshot also has stuff moving up again, obviously. A defensive line. He's been a bit more cautious in the south, but still there are so many divs in the south.
The paradrops have been deleted in the north. I think he realized he just took the area and then it doesn't matter anymore.
Yes, it didn't matter for him. That's a good way from him.
Oh,
but
wait,
he's
once he
reinforcing the
secures that
drops in the
state,
south.
He can build the airport up there and then drop from there instead, or get the air supremacy from there. Is he gonna queue up an airport up there? No, he has not. Oh, hang on, hold on. No, he has not. A lot of stuff has been bombed on Dankis, to be fair. He's down how many? He's down
9.
7 mils. No, 9 mils. Yeah, 9 mils. Yeah,
mils.
sorry.
But Dankis also is currently down to 6 civs, so technically if Greyshot survives this is a GG from Dankis. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but the paratroopers though, that's what I think is the...
I'm not sure if we will see that, but yeah, if he succeeds in this, then damn. There is a stalemate in the north, nothing happening. The center obviously not being pushed. Dankis is getting 3 more units out in a second. Meanwhile, Greyshot is just waiting, and I think trying to get his advantage by bombing out the industry and just like trying to scale and contest air-wise. He's building air. Meanwhile, Dankis is 30 on fighter ones. Holy damn!
I mean, he's preventing the
that's
strat
a
bombing
lot.
right now, so there's a lot of IC going
Yeah.
into that.
Yeah, against the Germany, it is very
Oh, the
hard
paradrop
to
is
circle.
going as we looking at this right now. We're gonna see a reaction from Greyshot. It is happening as we speak right now, and there it is, the drop. Technically, if they're still going, we are fine. He's dropping into his own air zone right now, so I'm gonna allow this as it is happening right now. All the paratroopers are in right now. That was all 20, I'm pretty sure.
Capital,
he dropped the
Greyshot-
capital as well. Oh.
Greyshot is moving south. Nothing going.
Has he
into
realized
the
the capital drop?
No. Oh, there's the full deploy. The north is staying.
He's deploying the
still,
entire
and
front line south now. Oh, that's a
he
big
is
pocket.
panicking. That is a lot of units.
That is a
there.
very, very big play right there. And if then Dankis now activates the plan and goes to the center at the same time, it is pretty much going to be a GG from Greyshot.
There is no movement in the center or in the north currently, but it's all focused on killing those divs in the south for Dankis. But Greyshot is actually pushing into the mountains there. Maybe he get them out, but I don't think so. He is too slow for that. There's definitely some supplies still left in the infantry. There's also some strength stuff getting deleted.
Yeah, but they are about to
Oh,
die now.
Redbot is lost. I think that's that for the divisions, and he's moving in everywhere.
That is
Yeah.
a very, very well played by Dankis, and it's about
That is very good. That is a very good play from Dankis, yeah.
12 divs gone in the blink of an eye right there. And now it looks even worse for Greyshot after that, down to 38 divisions. Again, it's funny when you can see this as the caster, because obviously Greyshot has no fucking idea what's about to happen, right? Like,
This is such a panic moment
has he
for him.
even realized
he
his
must have-
capital is taken right now?
I don't think so.
Because the thing is, like, those were just 2 paratroopers just to land on it. It's like we do it in TFB as well. Sometimes people will just drop them and they call them drones, like attack drones, just hitting in there. Because at least you take the industry.
Some people, it's low end. Thomas maybe.
Thomas famously tried to do it to somebody in one game, and he said they're gonna ban me after this one.
They're gonna ban me after this one, bro.
And it famously did not get banned after that one. Dankis'
the
infantry.
paratroopers.
Oh, he's going back to the airport. Is he gonna?
He's going.
There's
in
no
for
way
round
he's
2.
gonna do a round 2.
No way. No. Dankis, please don't do this to us.
I mean, you know, right? Oh, Greyshot's already realizing now what the situation is. He's running out of the area where he could get paradropped. He's
Imagine
realized
he
the bait now, but the problem is the bait doesn't matter anymore. Now you know the paratroopers exist, and he did actually kill 2 of the paratroopers as far as I can see. But
Yes, he did. But no,
oh
he
wait,
didn't,
where
because
are they?
those
Oh
two
yeah,
are
they're in the capital. I'm so stupid. Lining
He's
up
going
to
for
kill
the
it.
capital now.
They're gonna die really easy though, but
That is One might say Gracious also didn't see them for a long time. That's fine. Denk is currently getting out as much infantry in the center as possible. He's also not pushing on either of the sides. I don't know if Gracious is going to be able... Oh, there's a push in the north. He is absolutely dunking on Gracious here. But he's not moving in. No, he is with that unit. I don't know if like the difference in divisions is insane at this point.
I mean, it was about 12 divisions gone in the south right there. That was a huge play, and at no loss whatsoever for Dankis. Like, he literally...
There is the push in the north, in the center north, basically. He is going for...
Oh, he's probably going to try and connect the two front lines.
That is, yeah, probably what is going to happen. The paratroopers have not been given new orders, but... Dankis is currently 28 units ahead of Greyshot.
And I want to point out, for a moment, he did have more industry than Greyshot, but he's still... The strat bombing is still starting to hurt Dankis a little bit, but at this point, with those units gone, it doesn't... It's going to take a while for Greyshot to catch up. A long time, but... If the game lasts for a year, he would catch up again, but...
I don't even think he needs a year, because Dankis does not have a singular civ to rebuild anything. He is currently repairing with 7, but like those civs are gone in like, because they are so slogging through anything that it needs to be repaired. And there he is 11 mils down currently from strat bombing, and we have Greyshot that caught up to him mill-wise.
Yeah.
And is 3 ahead actually at this point. Now Greyshot just needs to survive, but there's so many units on the flanks. There's 17 pro flank. I don't know if he has enough, especially now that he's so scared from the paratroopers.
Also, just for everybody knowing this right now, both of these players, well, Greyshot might need the win. Well, okay, Dankis needs the win because he lost his first match, right? So he only has 3 points. Greyshot also needs the win because he lost his first match as well, and this is his second match. He technically has another match and can get 3 points there. But Dankis it has no other matches than this one. If he doesn't win this one, he's stuck on either 4 or 3 points, depending on if it's a draw, if it's a win for him, or a loss maybe.
Yes, definitely. He needs to win to secure a seeding, 100% seeding, I would say. I would call it at this point 100% seeding with 6 points. I don't think there's much.
No, that's too many people that have drawn games at this point, in my opinion, to not get it with 6 points. We also only have 2 players who have 6 points at the moment. Yoda and Towns, the only 2 people to win 2 games so far.
That is true, yeah. Towns and Yoda. Currently, there's not much happening, which is confusing me because Dankis definitely has the advantage.
The paratroopers being put up right now. He's going to drop all the supply hubs. I think that's the next step.
Oh,
of his
he's
plan.
microing. He is actually microing.
He's going to drop every single hub in the game, I think. Yeah, he's going to drop every single supply hub with a single paratrooper now. This is basically going to kill Greyshot as soon as they drop, by the way, because it's going to take 7 days for each one of them to go back. Okay, I'm getting more and more into this build the deck, because look at it. It's every single hub. Literally, Greyshot will have no supply, except for the ones in the front line.
He's also using the paratrooper general on him, could student with the paratrooper.
Doesn't it require less transport planes with that, or is it space factor plus -10? He's literally dropping everything, and he doesn't have to drop the other hubs on the front line if you notice it. Even if like he doesn't have to, because he will cut them off anyways.
He will cut the railways. Yeah,
he's dropping everything.
This is, I don't know if I should be laughing at this, be disgusted. I don't know what emotions I should feel at this, because this is just...
Look at the plan. It's so disgusting. It's actually disgusting.
Can you consider this playing with your food?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You could do this against the meta person as well right now. This would be possible against the meta person.
I don't think the meta people can give you that much time.
Yeah, but if you stall the line, imagine if we had seen that in the last game. Somebody whips this shit out.
Maybe, but motorized definitely can do more against this.
And it's a little sad for Greyshot, because he's actually trying to prevent. If you notice it, he has units behind the lines ready for a paradrop. But does he realize how much he needs behind the lines? Oh, is it coming in? It's not coming in yet. Do we want to watch it from Greyshot's perspective? We should probably watch it from Greyshot's perspective, just to see what he's seeing at the moment. He has no idea what's coming, but he again.
I keep watching on Dankis to see when he starts the procedure, because this is going to be insane. But yeah, otherwise there's nothing going on. Waiting for, I don't know what we are waiting for. Dankis is definitely playing with his food at this point. I don't know how to feel about this.
I am in shock at the moment. Greyshot is though trying to. He's doing medium tanks now.
Greyshot is trying his very best. He's fighting with everything he got, but
he just did. He just assigned a medium tank again. Again, he is outscaling Dankis right now. It has to be said, he is outscaling him. But again, it's just the factor that he doesn't know what's about to hit him.
Maybe if he gets through this somehow, the onslaught, maybe
6 more units just got deployed by Dankis. I feel like oh god, that's just so much deployed right now. It's all the junctions as well. Like, the thing is, Dankis is also, as someone pointed out in chat, he's actually psyoping at the moment by having those units in the northern mid. So it looks like he's about to do something in that area. So Greyshot needs to put units there, right? So he doesn't have the units to put them everywhere around the area. It's insane what's about, because Greyshot will be out of supply everywhere on the map as soon as this happens. It's literally going to be over.
The positioning of the troops in the north is like putting someone in check in chess. So you have to do something against them.
Planes are going up from Dankis right now. Will he be able to get enough air supremacy? He's also deploying more units to the center. Looking at the air situation right now, Dankis cannot force green air over this area right now. He could force it over every other region and is already trying to do so. Oh, this might be bleak for Dankis. He won't be able to pull it off. He has not pressed the button yet.
Oh, he's pushing him in the center north. I cannot see through the battle plans, by the way.
Yeah, he needs to be careful with his push, by the way. Maybe he's trying to draw more units from Greyshot right now. Because he's not pushing in, he really needs to be careful with his drops. If he pushes a couple tiles more, it's breaking the rules. I would wait if I was him right now. He is also
I don't know what he's waiting for. He's not getting any more divisions out.
Fighters at the very least. He's got 33 on fighters right now, trying to replace.
Yes. He started. He started.
It's going. And it's not just a minor drop. It's literally everywhere they're dropping right now.
It is everywhere.
He's not, as long as he doesn't move. Greyshot is focused on the front line right now.
Greyshot is completely looking at the front line. He already is suffering huge penalties on the divisions because of the supply issues. And yeah, that's minus 15% stats right there. That is oof.
Oh, that's red air for Greyshot at the bottom as well. He just needs a little. Oh, wait, hold on.
He has not realized it, I think. Oh, maybe he is pulling some stuff from the south into the capital.
Things are moving right now. Oh, and the attack in the north is coming from Dankis as well, because there's no supply in the north as well. There's no supply in the north, no supply in the north mid.
Everything goes through the south, basically, and that is not good for Greyshot. He is actually getting the units out, so I think Dankis is going to lose some paratroopers here.
He has queued him up and ready to drop him in the south, but he needs more fighters over it. It is at 63%. He does not have the fighters for it at the moment.
Oh, Greyshot is not migrating the north. There might be an encirclement that's like 7 units. That would be very bad for Greyshot, and oof! He's not working anywhere there. He's not looking at the north.
Assigned locations where they'll be able to annoy as well. This is literally like D-Day, right? There's just annoying. The paratroopers were good on D-Day as well, but they're more of an annoyance factor in the railways and shit.
7 units are encircled. I don't think Greyshot gets them out in time, especially not if he's attacking out of it. Maybe that one tile. That might be it.
If I was Dankis, I'd cancel the paratrooper plan because the front line's about to get close.
Yes, it will be closer, but Greyshot is currently moving away from the center north, trying to get his units out. Oh, there might be 2 more dead. He's not really. No, he's getting a big encirclement in the north center. Dankis is just going around. Greyshot is not really moving right now. He realized right now, He's trying to get the units out, at least. I hope he does. Not the ones directly on the center, and that is an encirclement. That is disgusting. That is huge. And they're reconnected, and that is basically a GG from Greyshot. He's trying to get out again. Maybe he gets some of the units out. That would be very good for him.
And the plan on Denkis has been deactivated now on the paratroopers because he realizes he is on the front line. So
because he would be on the front line
at this point, it is literally on the front line or one tile behind. That is a huge encirclement on Greyshot, and I think the paratroopers are a good strat on that one. I think this would also be good against meta players. Unironically, I think you should have a core of paratroopers because it's more the fact that they're mobile units you can just deploy anywhere on the map whenever you want it.
Yes.
And it seems very cheap as well. If you look at the IC for these paratroopers, that's a cook. That is changing up the meta.
That's definitely a cook, and Greyshot is kind of panicking and trying to get his units out. He's not actually moving into the tile that he needs to get out, but he is just on the front line, and every unit is going somewhere in Nevada, as you would say in German, and just going nowhere, basically into tiles where they can get encircled, and that's basically all of Greyshot's army dead.
I don't think Greyshot is not the type of guy to GG normally, so he'll probably just keep fighting. He also killed a unit there in the north. Was that a paratrooper?
That is good, yeah. That was a paratrooper, yeah. Okay. I would also say definitely he should roach this out just to, so to speak, annoy Denkis, but also to keep up the spirit of a good fight.
Yeah,
I think GGing just because you lost a part of your army is a bit...
Again, and Greyshot doesn't normally do that. I'm pretty sure he fought to the last man yesterday as well, so...
I hope he does. I hope he does, and... Technically, he only has 543 days to go through for a draw.
And the funny thing is, even with all his occupied territory, he is 1 mil ahead of Denkis still. Still has the IC advantage, gentlemen.
I don't know about that one, but yeah, he does. Greyshot has a huge stockpile. Actually, he could deploy. He could technically recuperate this. So technically, I'm sorry, I didn't know your game, Greyshot. Maybe if he keeps up the good fight, he could recuperate.
The only problem is the amount of fielded units right now. He's going to need to realize that because it's 27 units versus, how much on Denkis? 73. So he needs to get those units shit out immediately if he wants to try and recover it. But...
He also needs to consolidate the front line to
he's
one big one.
He's lowering it a little bit, so it's around the capital, if you notice it. He's not contesting it all the way down there. But I don't know if it's enough. He needs to leave the north as well at this point.
Greyshot is trying to kill the paratroopers in the back of his capital, which is fine. He's getting encircled, a unit encircled in the center. Unfortunately, the battle plan is not... it's reaching too far, basically. There's also another unit in the further south that's getting killed, and Denkis is also consolidating his lines with the southern push, and
he's just pushing with the paratroopers in the south now. They're just on an order.
Yeah, they are just on the battle plan, so to speak, and I will say this feels very much similar to what I've experienced against Denkis.
Yeah.
There's an overwhelming force of units that are out on the field and just crushing in on you slowly like a pressure.
But I would definitely, if I'm playing against Denkis in the future, I'm not playing, but if I was playing against Denkis in the future watching this, I would still be scared that he might pull something like that with the paratroopers, because
definitely, yes.
He could even execute that better if it's only because Greyshot actually built air that that was executed better.
Also, air has been overlooked by a lot of people this tournament. That is true, and this is one of the other things that where both people actually build air and both have seen results. I wouldn't say that Greyshot is too happy about this bombing, but it definitely did something. He is
20 mils.
He killed 20 mils. Yeah,
even with the current situation, there's a 5 mil difference. So I actually believe that the strat bombers are worth it, in my opinion. I actually think most people should start doing it. And this is 8 mils on strat bombers. It's not that big of an IC. He takes away 20 with them.
Yes, that is true. It's insane, actually. But the question tomorrow is going to be, what if 2 strat bombers meet each other?
Well, then it's obviously mutually assured destruction at that point, but...
The meta hit good when both metas hit on each other.
I mean, that's going to be constant evolvings of the meta, and probably going to be parts of that is we're either going to see the like medium tanks on the motorized build alongside of it, and then we're probably going to see some strat bombers or tactical bombers in there as well.
Definitely.
So we have not reached the end stage of the meta yet. We're maybe in like out of like 5 stages, we're in stage 3 or 4 right now, but we don't know where this could evolve to, and if there's going to be made any more counters or anything. But we're getting there. What are we at right now in terms? Is Dankus just slowing down? What are we doing right now, Dankus?
I don't know actually what Dankus is doing. I've been asking myself this question for a long
Is he gonna
time.
paradrop the last bit now? Is that what he's planning to do?
He has his paratroopers stationed in the north, yeah.
Why are you gonna paradrop again, bro? Why are we paradropping again?
He is playing with his food. I can't.
At this point, he is just killing.
He's pushing in the center now. He might have realized he can push. But yeah, that is definitely a build of all time. He's not planning anymore with the paratroopers. He is just slowly pushing into the city, meeting with Grey Shot's defenses and going to consolidate.
He's
probably
going up north now. Why is he? What is he doing? Oh, is he on? Is he manually? Oh, he's immobile, so he has to move all his units. He is gonna paradrop again, by the way. I don't. Is he gonna
he started
paradrop
planning.
the entire
He
backline?
started planning. Oh no. Oh no, he's playing with his food.
I don't even know why he's doing this. I don't even. There's no point in this.
That is just cruel at this point.
To be fair, Grey Shot still deploying more units. Can he even field more than what he's doing right now?
Yep, he has the IC advantage, so to speak.
Not entirely. He's 4 mils behind, which is kind of crazy. That statement's real at the moment because 20 of Dankus
Given the
is
state
mils
of the
bro.
map, yeah. Dankus is actually planning each of the. I
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this is, but
It's playing with your food. It's like a snake, wrapping around their prey. And
he's planned all of them. And the question is, he's gonna move up the plains in a second and then probably do it. I just want it to be done. It's 2:30 a.m., bro. End it.
He's wasting our time. I think this is a point detraction from best build. Because what are we doing here, Dankus? We're wasting time, not being funny.
It was funny the first time, Dankus. Actually, also the second time. But this time, it's pointless. What you're doing is pointless, Dankus. Also, Dankus. Some guy typed Dankus. The sun is up. Dankus lives in Sweden. The sun is never up in the December month. Like he gets to see the sun 1 hour a day. That's probably why he's like this right now. It's the only enjoyment in life he can find.
He's just paradropping now.
I love how Grey Shot's actually prepared for this. Grey Shot actually has units on all the hubs right now. He's just ready.
Oh my
He's
God.
actually standing there right now. Grey Shot has his own partisan patrols right now. Ready to go. Oh my God. They're going to drop on top of units right now, I think.
If I were Grey Shot, I would have let the front line get close to the drops, so it would be a rule break. But yeah, he's pushing with the normal infantry. The city is actually holding. I think Grey Shot, he gets out of the north. He's probably just going to round up the paratroopers and just kill them.
Yeah.
The south is getting. Ooh, the south looks kind of bleak.
Yeah. And it's closing in from every angle on Grey Shot right now. And I'm just glad Dankus' paratroopers are gone, I'll be real. They need to die.
Yeah, he kind of over-memed that. He said the joke twice too much.
Yeah.
Twice is enough. He said it
We
too
laughed
much.
at it the first 2 times. It was good content, and then that was unnecessary.
That's just mean. That's just being mean.
I mean, it does take units off the front line, guys, but the idea is that Dankus already had 50 units, almost 60 units on the front line. He didn't need to take units off the front line. He's also just kind of standing there. If he takes red upper, does Grey Shot cap? Nah, he needs to take the capital.
I don't think so.
Bro, it's 230. It's 230. Can we? Does he want to kill us and push his entire army into the center?
Yes, I think he wants to do a second total victory, just like he did with me.
Oh, did he push your entire army into the center as well?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he's wasting everyone's time now. Damn. Even though Grayshot, it looks bleak, he's still not breaking the rules. He is deploying them behind the front line, not on the front line. Very nice of him.
Also, Grayshot still deploying more units, by the way. Still pumping. I respect the hustle to keep fighting. The last stand of the red capital.
Yeah, there's nothing coming out from Dankis, obviously. I don't think he doesn't think he needs anything more.
The
And,
strat bombers are still making sorties from Grayshot, by the way. They're still trying to bomb shit. So
Grayshot should please kill those paratroopers that's still there.
I don't want to look at them anymore. I just want them to die,
They're
man.
getting out. Oh, he realized maybe. Oh, but they're getting pushed out from the south. He's closing in slowly. This is just like, I don't know. Yeah, he got them out actually. That's just playing with your food here. Yeah.
He is trying to go for a total victory, like, right? He wants to push everything in to kill everything in one go.
Dopamine, meta hit good.
I mean, if you're in control of the game, I can respect it, right? But he's also, now that he's secured 6 points, it's not going to come down to fastest win or anything like that either. There's none of that shit going down. It's only some specific people we're going to have to look at to see if there's any freak scenarios happening.
Like me!
You will be one of them, Nexon. After this game, we're going to get Dankers a win, and it's going to be... Oh, and there it is. Did he even take the capital?
No, he didn't.
It's over, gentlemen. That is it for tonight. Not much more to say with that, gentlemen. GG on that. Initially, I will say good strat by Dankers. I think he can take something away from this. He doesn't need to... I think he overdid it a little bit with the amount of paratroopers. Definitely. Not in terms of how many times he did it. Just, I think against meta players, doing like 10 of these and doing it on the lanes, that's a good strat, actually, in my opinion.
Definitely, yeah.
Do you have anything else to add to that?
I would say valiant try from Grayshot still. The strat bombers went crazy again. I think that's the thing that we can take away from today. That strat bombing is very much.
It's one of the new metas, I think. I think it is. And I want to point out again, Grayshot would have probably done better because he actually adapted the build to try and counter meta stuff. But then Dankers pulls out the paratroopers, and we've not seen paratroopers to this scale yet. I've been thinking about it the entire time because it's a very confined map. So you can do it, and you don't have, if you don't have the intel, you don't have any way of preventing it, right? He's just the first recipient of a proper paratrooper drop, and there's nothing you can do about it. Any other player would have had the same issues that he had this game against Dankis doing this. So it is just what it is. But a valiant try from Grayshot, very valiant try. It is what it is. Let's drag Dankis into the channel here. I don't know if they were in the same channel. They were. I'll drag him in. All right, Dankis, very, very cool strat from you at that point in the game. I want to point out, we both talked about it. We think the first 2 paradrops, that was really cool, but you kind of overdid it in the end. That was unnecessary.
I know, because they're funny.
I mean, yeah, the first one was really well planned. The second one, dropping on all the supply hubs. If you could have gotten the southern one off as well, that would have been insane, by the way. Like, there would have been no supply on the map at all at that point.
I know.
Oh, one other thing. I first of all, I'm going to ask you: would you consider, not to the same degree, but at least using paratroopers against other players now that you've tried and fool around with it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, paratroopers there's just no counter. Like, if you have air, then yes, that is the counter. But from what you have probably seen in a lot of these games is that nobody does air.
Yeah, and it looked like, and nobody expected it. After the first paradrop, Grayshot did try, from our perspective, to put a couple units, behind the lines where he'd expect you. Yeah. But you had 20, and you weren't even landing where he was at. You were landing way further behind the lines in the second drop. So it's like, it's really hard. Just the paratroopers is a mental thing, right? You know the enemy. Once you know
have units everywhere.
Yeah, he also never wanted to defend in the lanes after you dropped the first time in the lane. He pulled out of the lane entirely after the first drop.
So, but I mean, it was funny because this thing, like you said, people won't want to defend the lanes. That's for sure. And if you get the lanes for free, that's 8 factories for free.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot, but when it's for free, I'll take it. And also, it's not only that, but he has to worry about where the next paradrop is going to come. And when you have 20 paratroopers, I mean,
it
you
could
could
come
go
anywhere.
in a lot of areas.
Yeah.
Like, you could literally do the main front line encircled.
And it looked like you
if
still
want
had
to.
a lot of your builds, even with the paratroopers. You still had, like, I think it was at least 40 infantry for war, along with the 20 paratroopers as well.
Yeah, and the paratroopers, they can fight. They can actually fight. I don't know but if you saw, but when they actually paradropped and he tried to break it out, he had to wait for his, like, mountaineers to have full org to be able to break them.
He didn't even kill any
So-
of them as well before you managed to push up, because that's if you combine it with a real push and the paratroopers. It's really dangerous
Yeah.
at that point.
Yeah, because then you gotta react super fast, and you might not even know it's happening.
Well, so
if you tunnel
while I
with
have you here, do you still think that the meta build is not the semi-motorized build that everybody says is the meta build?
No.
You still don't agree with the people saying that is the 9/11 build that is unbeatable?
No.
So would you? Okay, you would not do that build. I've not seen you do that build at any point. So you're not. Are you not doing it because you don't want to go to that level, or are you not doing it because you think there's better options?
I know there's better options. I spent 2 hours today test building again, and
Do you
when I
have a
came
way
up
of
with
beating
this...
that build?
Yeah.
You're not worried if someone
build on
pulls that out.
Germany.
Okay.
Like, you know, my first game, I basically created somewhat of a meta with just already spam, right?
Yeah.
And it turns out I found new meta, and I'm gonna use it in whatever stage is next.
So you're gonna keep that one hidden so people won't be able to
Oh,
copy the art. So what you're saying is you're not worried about the semi-motorized meta. You're not scared at all about that.
No, that's gonna get cooked against me. Like, for
Okay, that and you even if what because there is a chance there will be balance patches before the next stage of the tournament. Not before the league stage is over. You're obviously done right now. There is a chance, but that is actually crazy if you already know that there is like a new meta that you have in your head to
I mean,
cook the other
considering what people think is the current meta, the balance changes might help my new meta even more.
That you're spitting right now because there's an entire channel thinking that there are metas and you are on a completely different level right now than them apparently. You're not scared of anybody then is what you're saying.
No.
Is that what I can get from that, Dankus?
Yes.
Okay. So you're just confident that whatever, because essentially what you're saying is you're the chef in the kitchen, they're just copying your recipe.
Yeah, and they're gonna. That's why I don't want to show it this game. I could have done it this game, but I also wanted to play a fun strat versus Grey Shot since I know he's low seed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I kind of either way. Even if this was Atlan or anybody in the top seed, I would not have done it because I don't want to show it for later.
Yeah, you want to keep it for the more important knockout stage of the game. What about, do you think, just one quick question, like there's a lot of people have been starting to strat bomb. Do you think that's a cook technically, especially if like you just get a couple of them and do damage?
Oh yeah, I mean it hurts for sure. I already knew about it. I just wanted to commit to my build here.
Yeah,
which also kind of counters strat bombers, right? I had how
You
many
had a lot of
fighters?
fighters, yeah, we talked about that your build kind of counters it. You still took 20 mil damage.
I have 100 stockpile and I have 600 deployed.
Yeah.
Out of which there's 100 fighter 2s. Which, spoiler alert, Germany is the only one that gets fighter 2s. So
yeah, and you also get 150 spawned in as well, fighter 1s as well. So
yeah.
Very, very good counter to this. I've not seen you pick anything but this side in the tournament as well. So you also believe all the people saying that the Soviets and the Italians are the meta, they were also just delusional at that point.
Nah, it's dropped.
Okay, I'm just using you, Dankus, as a thing, because I have you as my favorite, obviously, for the tournament, and there's a lot of people complaining, saying the 9/11 of the tournament, everything's going to be the same build, but I'm waiting for you to come in
It's
there
not gonna
and
be the
kick
same.
their ass. That's all I'm saying, Dankus. I'm waiting for you to come
Nobody's
in there.
gonna do that strat once I've showed this strat. That's what I'm gonna say.
And I love that, Dankus. That's why I love you. Your next game, we don't know when that is because it's going to have to be scheduled, but now that you've won 2 games, you are 99%. I think everybody is that with 6 points are going to be confirmed at this point because it'll basically be borderline impossible for anyone else to get. Yeah, you are basically confirmed through. So we'll see you when we see you, Dankus, in the next side of the tournament.
Yeah.
It'll be next week at some point, and we look forward to seeing what you've got planned. All right. Goodbye, Dankus.
Bye-bye.
All right, let's get Grey Shot up here next one. All right, Grey Shot. From our perspective, you look like you actually had a really good build to try and counter the meta build that has been like conceived. but we could tell from spectating you had no idea about the paratroopers.
No, I did not know about the paratroopers. I thought he was going heavy into like bombers, so that's why I'm like, okay, let me start put the bomber in the back, you know, put some fighters up. And then he was just a handful, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's Cass, so maybe I'm wrong, and he's waiting for a big push. And then I'm like, I just didn't know, so I was super defensive. And then as soon as they started dropping, I'm like, oh, I am done for.
And it was not just like 2 or 3; it was 20 paratroopers as well. It was like a mass amount that he dropped with.
Yeah,
It was,
and I also want to say, thanks to actually Red Leader for being like, hey, maybe you should try this strat. So every spare moment I had today, I was testing it, but I didn't really play versing someone, and I realized, I think, Bo, you brought this up, that if you're not familiar and you're not comfortable with the strategy, that strategy I did, well, on paper, I think a person with actual hands, that would go great. I don't in that way, so I think that's where I struggled, because as you guys could tell, I was probably panicking.
I mean, the
95% of the
paratroopers would have made most people panic at that point, Gracia, especially when he dropped all your supply hubs at one point as well. That would have been a rough one for any player as well, by the way. So, I mean, you have one more match coming up, Gracia. I think that this build that you did right now still looked a lot better than the last build. I don't know if you realized, but you were actually ahead of Dankis on IC because you bombed 20 of his mills until basically the end of the game. You were still, well, when you were pushed back to your last free stage, you know, the 2 bottom lanes, the 2 back lanes and the capital, that's the point where he was ahead of you in mills. That was only then he got ahead. So, the strat bombers did work. They definitely do damage, but the problem is with the paratroopers, that's kind of like, he can seize the initiative with it, right?
That definitely was a build to play against. I would not wish that upon anyone. You did try very, very valiantly, I think, and fought on until the bitter end. I think that is something that deserves props, genuinely.
You also held out a long time against him as well. Gotta put that out there. So, and honestly, like, I would not. Paratroopers is one of the worst things you can face in this game. Nobody has used them other than Josh, and he did it to a minimal amount. Again, I will just say that I would not have wanted to play this game. I'm sorry for you, Greyshot, that you had to experience it, but from our perspective, it was still interesting to see, because we can just tag onto you, because we see what Dankis is planning, and then we tag onto you to see do you even have an idea of what's about to hit you, right? And the first time you had no idea. The second time we could see you started guarding a little bit behind you, but then he didn't even plan for that. He was planning for all around your country for the second time.
Yeah, I guess I should have pumped out like 15 width and just guarded
I don't think it would have saved you, Greyshot.
Like, genuinely, who thinks that he's dropping on every single supply hub that there is? No one would have thought about this.
You got a little saved because you had enough fighters to contest the southern air zone, which made sure that because otherwise, Greyshot, he would have dropped on every supply hub that was not a frontline hub, and there would literally have been 0 supply across the entire front line for you when he dropped. So you actually got lucky that you had fighters up in the region.
Oh, yay, great, yay.
It would have been insane to see if that happened, but you did it. That was good, though. That was a good defense on that. But I'd still say it was a valiant effort against it. I would not have wished this on my worst enemy, though. So I feel sorry for you.
It's all right. It's all right. As long as y'all had fun, that's what matters.
It was content. Let's put it like that. It was content.
Yeah.
And it was still a good build from your side. It's just you can't really counter what you don't know, right? So
yes,
yeah,
that's the biggest takeaway from it. But we'll still get to see another game with you, Greyshot. Although I think it's starting to get really hard to still make it through. I think there's still technically a theoretical possibility that you can make it through. I'd have to make the calculations on this, but it's very, very theoretical. Same for Monk. You're in the same situation. 1 win to make it through. We'll have to look at the match. What is Gregor? That's the guy you're playing against. He's only played 1 game. So, and he has... Oh, you are playing against him. That's tomorrow, actually. So, we'll get to... Wait, no, not tomorrow. Sorry. It's because it's already the next day for me right now. You're not playing until Saturday, right?
Yes, it's on Saturday the 13th.
Yeah, okay. So, we'll see the next game with you, Greyshot, on Saturday. I know I'm going to ask this question still. I'm probably I'm not gonna hear the right answer, but I'm still gonna ask, did you still have fun in the match?
You know what? My screams of terror had some enjoyment in them. So I'll say yes.
Okay, that's the spirit I like. I like that spirit, you know? Wouldn't take that away from me.
Very respectable, yeah.
All right, I'm not gonna keep you any longer. It's very late. I also need to end. I have been live for like 9 hours today at this point,
Over
so
9 hours, yeah.
I am almost dead inside. So I thank you for coming in here, Grayson, and thank you for the game as well. We will see you on Saturday for another game.
See you then, and good job co-casting, both of you. Take care.
Thank you. Bye bye. All right, next one. I need a little water. You take it away with whatever you have before I deafen.
Okay. Thank you very much for letting me co-cast. I hope everyone had fun. Congratulations on everyone for reaching the new goal, the first goal, and I hope we will get more goals. So please donate. It's for a good cause. It's going to be a lot more streams. We have a lot of days ahead of us, and we want to go as far as possible with it. And I hope we will see more fun and good matches, and no ties, no draws, no bitching, no nothing, just good gaming, good support for the charity, and just have an enjoyable time with each other. And yeah, I hope I was okay as a co-caster, and I will see you tomorrow.
Yeah,
I will see you tomorrow.
Oh yeah, because Nexon's actually playing tomorrow, right? So he will
Yes, I
definitely
am.
see you tomorrow. We have Nexon's game, the last game tomorrow at 11 p.m. or 12, depending on when the other match
I am the
is.
last one, yeah.
The last one versus Banana. So, and that is a very important game because both of them have draws. So
yeah,
I think that'll be the maybe no, because we also have Golden and Lowy, but that one is also a little exciting for Lowy. Oh yeah,
yes,
that's
for
exciting
Lowy it's
for
the
both
last
of them as well.
game. For Golden it's also the last game, but Golden I think is more secure.
If he loses, though, there's a chance. If Golden loses to Lowy, we're looking at it, and
That's a potential crash out.
Yep,
That's a potential
we could be
crash
looking
out.
at it, and we have Papa versus Red Leader. They also have their last games tomorrow. No, not Red Leader. Papa has his last game. Weekend has his last game. Memes has his second game. So that we will have a couple exciting matches tomorrow, guys. You need to tune in for that, and it's on a Friday, so hopefully we'll get a lot of viewers in and donations as well. All right, Nexon, thank you for coming in here and also taking over a lot of the casting for me.
Always, whenever you need me. I had a lot of fun co-casting. I hope it was decent enough.
It was fantastic.
I had a lot of fun.
I have a couple other guys asking, and I want to let
Obviously.
as many players to try it out. But if I'm missing somebody and nobody's ready, as I said to to Towns, I will just reach out and say you can come in because I can't do it on my own. My voice is already fucked. I'm sick.
Yesterday. Oof.
It was gone. Yeah, after I did 2 games alone, that was horrendous. Or at least 1 game. So we will see. All right, thank you, Nexon. I am gonna deafen here. Thank you to Nexon for casting. You can say bye now, Nexon, then I'll deafen.
Goodbye.
All right, guys, that was the end of today. And bye to Nexon there. We have a lot of games locked in for tomorrow. Let me just get the graphics updated and up on screen. It's not entirely up to date. I don't have the last one here. We're just going to put a little bit of music on in the background right here while I take it away. Can I get some other stuff on right now? What about this? No, we're going... Yeah, this is a good one. Here we go, baby. We will... tomorrow, we will be... back with 4 games. Let me just change the graphic for this right away so that graphic does not show, so we can see tomorrow's stuff. I don't think I'll be co-casting, or not co-casting, but doing the what am I talking about here? I do not think I will be doing the game awards right now, guys. I don't have the mental to do that right now. I think I'm just gonna watch the rest of it on my own or with the boys in the other channel. I think it's too much for me right now. Let us just get a final update on the stream here. So it is all up to date with the graphics for tomorrow as well. But tomorrow will be an exciting day, guys, because a lot of matches. This is when we get into the phase where you guys can all do your predictions. You can still do this on the website right now. Let me post it for you guys. If you guys want to go have fun with this, just go in there on the website. You can go around with your own little predictions at the bottom where you can see what happens if this person wins, yada yada yada, and you gotta click the little buttons and you can do that. Packer has been amazing with designing this. It's been absolutely awesome from his perspective. So and looking forward to tomorrow, honestly. It's gonna be crazy games tomorrow. And other than that, I just want to say thank you very much for watching today. We had a really good turnout. Lots of donations today. Let me just do a double check on those donations, because I think we had a couple of updates on that. Let me just double check. We're not 100% up to date on the donations, but let me just double check to see what we're at. Right here at the end of the day, we have Emperor Palpatine himself donating $20, funding the encirclement of Cannes. Been a huge fan since before the Allies lost Europe because the US was busy storming the beaches on Iwo Jima. Thanks for getting me through the darkest times of my life, and here's to many more years. I appreciate it, Emperor Palpatine. I'm glad we could have also helped you, and I'm glad you're helping the charity as well. Super Booby donates $160 as well. Doesn't say anything. Thank you very much, Super Booby. We really much appreciate it. Hopefully, we can get to the 10k goal so me and ISP can get a 1v1, and we'll see if I can get that stuff sorted with the, what am I gonna say, the provinces, so you guys can purchase provinces. And we'll probably have a lot more co-casters tomorrow that you know of, because we are going to be looking at a Friday. So hopefully a lot of turnout as well. Anyways, guys, I'm going to sign off now. Thank you very much for watching along the day today. It's been awesome. We'll be back with more tomorrow. It's late start tomorrow, 7 p.m. Nothing until then. I get a little bit of time to actually do stuff throughout the day. I will see you boys tomorrow at 7 p.m. I'll see you around.